Okay. All right. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
um, I went and I rented the live stream with NAPAH Napa.
Yeah. Napasha die?
Yeah. How about Echo?
Oh, that's me with the feedback. Okay, what live stream did she have?
Okay.
What live stream did she have?
No, it wasn't a live stream that she had. It was a live stream that the Moorish guy had. What's his
It's
name?
about Tarka Bay.
Yeah, Taraka B.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't hers. I went to watch a live stream, his live stream. Taraka B live stream. No, the one that he rented.
Okay, I don't wait. What'd you say last, 2 piece? You're like Troppy.
No, you're echoing.
Oh, hold on. Let me. I shouldn't be. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. I should have one mic open. Yeah, I got one mic open.
All right, am I still traffic?
I said I got one mic open. Amber, am I echoing? That might be his internet.
No, I don't hear echo.
Yeah, 2 piece. I think that's you.
Okay, I'm going to leave.
Yeah, he said I don't know his point. He brought up Nepal. He brought up Targa Bay. Did you watch anything on that, Amber?
Yeah, I was still watching toward the end. I had hopped back into the chat. So I haven't watched anything like from the sector on it, but
Yeah.
I knew I knew it was something going on with, Sa and her based off of the other live when you was sleeping. We couldn't keep the live going. I had planned to go live, But
Yeah.
then I realized I ain't know how to go live. So me and Tiff ended up on the Zoom, like talking while she helped me like set it up.
Okay.
Yeah. So she had kind of filled me in on some of the stuff that was like going on, but I had no idea about the video and all of that until the other day when it was brought up on the live.
Yeah. I just wanted to know if you guys. Okay, so Stoopy, so where were you?
I'm back in the house. All right,
Yeah, so,
the echo is gone. It was my fault. Sorry. I had YouTube running in the background on my phone. So it was playing both audios. Okay, so I went and watched Taraka Bay thing. It's not as explicit as they make it out to be. And she was topless, yes. And she showed her ass, yes. But she wasn't doing anything extraordinary. Well, she sent a video to a man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if a grown adult want to send pictures, like what they got to do with me?
Right. And the other thing, too, if it's our man, if we're going to get biblical, and we're going to say it's our man to share it with, right?
Right.
Don't the Bible say anything a man and a woman do in their bedroom is secret? So if she wanted to make a video for a man, and she send it to a man, which she would consider her husband, open and close quotation, it is a sacred thing between both of them. Right?
Yeah.
Let's not.
Yeah. Again, I don't know the big thing. I know men expose themselves to pictures more than anybody.
Unsolicited. Don't forget that part. Unsolicited, man.
Right. So I don't see the big deal with that. Again, a grown up can choose to do what they want, especially in today's society. You dig? Like, that might could work out well for her. You dig? Who knows?
Yeah. Now I'll say, like, I agree with Stoopies. Like, I mean, first of all, I'm grown, like very grown. There's no way, whatever decision I make as a grown woman, whatever I put out, even when I put it out to, my nigga, if by chance, because it don't even got to be he put it out, if the phone was to get lost and somebody else put it out, like, I'm just too grown to be like all distraught and broken up about it. Like, I made the decision, I did it. I'm not ashamed of my body. Like, everybody has a body in private parts. Like,
right.
I'm not finna be out here like fucked up about it. Now I can understand feeling betrayed by someone that you trusted and someone that you thought cared for you. And that's really messed up, to do that. But at the same time, he would have felt like such an ass for doing it and being so excited and like, oh baby, it would have fell flat. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not bothered by that. You did all of that for what? You look like the clown that you are. That's all you exposed.
No, because if I was to go after Simon, it wouldn't be about Napa body or Napa pictures or Napa videos that she share with other people, with her man at the time. That wouldn't be the way if I'm supposed to use her as the instrument of going after him, I'd go after him. That's how the gatekeeper, Sonnet is the gatekeeper of the conscious community. He's a person at the gate. And his decision to choose a partner, to choose a Hebrew Israelite, how is it that you can be conscious and you choose a flaming Hebrew Israelite as a life partner? That's how I would go at him. I wouldn't go at him based on what the woman pictures.
Well, I'll say this, like, even with that, because I feel like that's like a religious concept of the equally yoked and you got to be on a one accord and, with your spiritual beliefs. I date someone who actually subscribes to a religious doctrine. I do not. And it's never been a problem long as even when I was Christian, he identifies as Muslim. It's never been a problem that we don't have the same views. Like, I respect his belief. He respect that I don't have one. Like, we don't have to have no discussion. At the end of the day, what Sinetta does is a business. Whenever we get through, it's a business. Now, if people want to take some type of emotional, gatekeeper to consciousness, whatever the case, from that, then okay, cool. But he makes money off of it, and it is a business. And she's just a part of that business. Yeah. That's how I look at it.
Well, Amber, I understand where you're coming from, right? And I agree with you if Senator was, if he wasn't who he portrayed himself to be, I wouldn't have an issue with it. I still don't really have an issue with it. But because he portrayed himself to be this person that if he's not making even $1 off of this shit, he would still be standing on the square that he's standing on. Right? It's great that he's making a living standing on that square, but if he wasn't even making $1, he'd be still standing on that square. Like my belief system now. My belief system is that I don't know what could happen to me in life for me to go and sell booty, to sell my booty, right? I stand on that square, right? If I can proclaim that from a pedestal and make money off it, good. But if I can't, good, I still stand on that square, right? He stand on a square where he hits out on the Hebrew Israelites constantly, calling them misleading, calling them don't have any direction, calling them fake, right? But is it that he's been a hypocrite? That when a pretty smile and a big ass come round, she don't count? She won't count? I put her on one side and say, oh, she's not like them. She's a good Hebrew. She's a good Negro. You understand? It's like
I understand what you're saying, but that could go both ways. I mean, the same could be said about her dating or being married to or whatever, the wife of someone who does not respect her belief system and who has such negative commentary and criticism and derogatory statements toward it. But I mean, I don't purport to know what goes on behind closed doors between them. As far as I'm concerned, I look at it as entertainment. Even a lot of the beliefs that people, quote unquote, represent in this community, half the time I don't take serious. I feel like a lot of people gravitate to what they feel like is going to get them attention. And they cape for that because there's a market for it on YouTube. So even when people are proclaimed to be Hebrew Israelites, I don't even take that to heart that is their, long held, tried and true, willing to die for this belief. I don't believe that. I feel like a lot of people here are really just, they're fulfilling, they're playing a role. This is like a virtual reality show to a degree, with different characters. And a lot of these people I just look at as characters.
Well, let me say something. Sutek, you're wrong for that. Sutek, you're wrong for that. You're wrong, Sutek. Them titties huge for real and nice, but you're wrong.
Now y'all are not gonna sit up here and y'all not gonna sit up here
Amber, them titties huge for real.
I mean, they're her business, and if you saw them and they're huge, that's your business. But we not finna sit up and sexualize her on this platform like that. Like, no, we ain't gonna do that.
But we didn't. She did. We're just
you are as you're talking about it. Now you're doing it.
We're just second in the motion.
I'll tell you, niggas ain't shit.
But all right. So basically, what you're saying to me, Amber, that the conscious community is a joke, then.
I mean, listen, I'm trying to say it without being offensive. Okay.
No, say
There
it. Is it?
there
I'm
are
going to ask
there
you a
are a
direct
lot
question.
there are a lot of characters that are playing a role, you know, what do you call it? It's like a quasi reality show. Not quite, an organized production, but there is some order to the fuckery. Behind the scenes talking, like I just look at it as a lot of this shit is an act. Point blank and period. I take it for what it is. It's real people pretending to have a different human experience than the one they're actually living.
That where basically it's worse than what I said. You're saying that they're hypocrites. I was saying that it's a joke, but then
But the thing is, again, I
you're
feel like
saying that they're hypocrites.
I think hypocrites require you to. So that's like saying someone like Will Smith is it being a hypocrite when he plays another role. Like, is he being a hypocrite or is he playing make believe? Like, at what point does it become hypocritical to not be who you authentically are? Like,
No, Will Smith wouldn't be a hypocrite because we understand that he's acting, and he says he's acting at
but
that
that's what I'm
time.
saying. These are actors. You
But these
don't
are
understand that they're acting.
no, but these are actors. No, but these are actors who these are actors who don't tell you that it's a movie and not a documentary. The productions are actually movies, but they portray them to be documentaries. You understand? So that's why it's
Mhm.
hypocritical. Because if you portray it as a movie, to say this thing is a movie, this thing is a joke, this thing is we're just out here trying to stimulate people,
I don't know.
stimulate and entertain,
Hey, Still Peace.
right? Hmm.
Do you think DJ Focus was acting, or you think that's his real self?
DJ Focus is last.
No, I'm saying so, but he was on a live. He was communicating with us. Do you
Hmm.
think he was acting, or you think that's his real personality?
I think that's a personality he would love to have, but
Right,
he's
but he's
not
acting.
living that. He's acting, right?
That's what she's
Yeah,
saying. Like these guys come on here or anywhere on a
it's an
social.
exaggerated version of themselves, like
Right.
a caricature of themselves.
Hmm. But trust me, well, then, oh Lord, this is worse than the music, man. Because what is real? What is real? Man? What is real?
Well, what's real is the conversation, like the or the concern. The conversation and the is real, and the concerns are real, right? And the topics are serious topics, like whether somebody's acting or sincere. It's still real conversation, still real controversy. You know, the whole pandemic, like that's a real event. So that's real. But the people who partake in the dialogue, we don't know. Most likely their position is fabricated. It's not really real because most of these guys take pills, medication for anything else. But all of a sudden, when it comes to vaccine, or all of a sudden they want to know the ingredients.
Yeah, I
they,
mean,
yeah, they eat food. They go to the supermarket. They drink milk, and they're not worried about what's in that, but they're worried about what's in the vaccine.
yeah, I mean, like to me, it's no different than a motherfucker going out and buying shit that they can't afford to flex to appear to fit into, a certain social demographic that they don't necessarily fit into. You understand what I'm saying? Like driving the Benz but living in public housing, and having all the fly shit, but your rent $2,
Right.
and you really don't got no job. Like it's a group that you want to be included in, but you don't necessarily want to do the work to be included in. You don't actually want to be there. You want to pretend to be there. So like, I look at that like as a lot of what happens in this sector. Like a lot of people want to, again, and again, there's nothing wrong with, being an autodidact, but a lot of people want to pretend as if they are, in academia and they have this, wealth of knowledge and this expertise in a particular area, but they have not put in the work to actually do that. They read a few books,
If
they
that,
get
if that.
yeah, if that, or a few articles or a few headlines, listen to a few YouTube videos, and then try to regurgitate it and pass it off as their knowledge. And they exaggerate what they know, and they exaggerate what they believe. And it just gets bigger and bigger, because a lot of what gets you noticed here is your ability to bring new information, So now people make up information, or, they change their quote unquote beliefs based off of what is, popular at the time, or what is the most salacious or, controversial.
So basically, we just have a characters. Well, I understand that there are characters, because if you look at the twins, red pill and blue pill and mama pill, you know that those are characters. You don't even have to ask. You don't even have to ask. There's no dispute in those twins, right?
Yeah, I think I think
Polite is a character also.
yeah, I think who was saying this? I don't know if it's Target Bait. Somebody was saying this, but even with him, the first clue is, if you're before the people for all these years and we don't even know your real name, like, that's a problem. And we're supposed to trust your information and you, but we don't even know your real name. Like, that's like the first red flag right there. For me.
The names, yeah, that would be, especially if you turn yourself into a public figure and decide that you're going to make a living this way. There's no hiding behind a name
A
now.
screen name, yeah.
Yeah, there's no hiding behind a screen name now. You decide to be a public figure, so you're out there, right? But when you look at it, red pill, blue pill, mama pill, who else is there? There's so many of these. You just have to laugh.
Personas.
Yeah, so many personas. You say, seriously, this is what we're doing?
Yeah. So I want to. So okay. So I was at the gym today, right? I was playing basketball. I was getting done. I was talking to these young dudes afterwards. We start talking about food and what we eat and what we don't eat. And it's one dude who's a vegan, young dude, like 22, and he started telling me the things. He started telling us what he don't eat and what he eats, and then it went to what we should eat and we shouldn't eat. And then before you know it, so one guy was listening. He was like jotting down information, because like he really didn't know there's alternative sugar, alternative eggs, and oil. So he was like, "Oh, really? I didn't know there's a coconut oil or virgin, as an alternative to frying, right?" So he's writing all this stuff, avocado oil. He's writing this stuff down. Then one dude like, "No, I could give you the list." So automatically, oh shit, I knew where he was going. He's like, "Yeah, Dr. Savy." I said, "Oh shit, Dr. Savy." So anyway, he was like real passionate. He emailed him the list. So the minute he went away for like 2 seconds, I said, "Yo, throw that list in the trash." He's like, "Really?" But they really believe, like, the dude Savy, he not a doctor. Savy had cured these celebrities. Like, they really believe this stuff. Like, this stuff is still circulating among our people, that he cured all these people, cancer, AIDS, HIV. And I'll just let them know, like, dude, I don't know how an herb can cure a virus. I said, it don't produce an antibody reaction, right? And he didn't know what that was. So I was kind of explaining to him, like, yeah, it's nothing you can eat. that's going to produce something like that. And you can't cure a virus anyway. It's going to play its way out. And you're either going to suffer peacefully or you're going to suffer, in agony. And hopefully there's nothing left behind that you got to live with.
Yeah, like, just so I will say a lot of and this is where it gets like crazy and confusing. Like, I guess the best example I can give is like Truman Show, right? The movie where his whole life, Buddy thinking he living a real whole life, like he not knowing all this shit around him fake as hell. It's scripted as fuck. It's, like this isn't an actual reality. There's another reality going on outside of the reality you believe, So I look at it like viewers, a lot of people that's watching, they're watching it thinking that this is reality, like that these people are speaking what they know, or that, they have this information, and, if they just pretend to be in alignment, they'll be as enlightened or informed as these, fake ass thought leaders. And then they try to mimic this shit in real life, like in their actual life, because they believe that these people know what the fuck they talking about. So then it gets a domino effect where you run into the regular person that believes that vaccines are harmful out of fucking nowhere. Out of nowhere. Now it's this wave where, they trying to create the vaccines to kill the black man, or COVID-19 was created to kill us, but nobody is even addressing the fact that they don't have to create another thing. They control literally everything. Right. And they don't see how these two ideologies conflict with one another. Black people don't got shit. The white man in control of everything, but then they got to create something else to get rid of niggas. Well, why? When they control everything, they can just pick one. Shit, the air, the water, the food supply. Like, why they got to create some more shit?
Yeah,
it doesn't even, again, I'll say the most important thing that you can do is teach people how to think and not what to think. A lot of people being taught, and they at they grown ass age, what to think and not how to think.
Right.
That Amber is so true. It's so true. Is that I've had this discussion with a lot of people when they said everything was created to kill the black man. I said, listen. We as a people, we don't even manufacture a needle. We name one black country that is famous for manufacturing something that is not natural. I'm not talking about coffee, cocoa. I'm not talking about agriculture. I'm talking about industrial. Name one black country that is famous for any industrial manufacturing. Like when you think about the Germans, you think about cars. When you think about Americans, you think about airplanes, aeronautics, right? When you think about the people from the Netherlands, you think about boats, yachts, right?
Mm-hmm.
What? Name a black country. What manufacture anything that is famous, that is worldwide, of worldwide notoriety? Tell me one, not one. We don't even manufacture pins or needles. None. Right? We are dependent. So if they wanted to kill us, they could have killed us a long time ago. Right? We could have gotten the blanket with the blanket with smallpox long time ago.
Yeah, and why would they kill you with something that you already don't want? Like black folks already are vaccine hesitant, period, right? Or hesitant. Why would they give you something that you don't want? It's real easy to go in inner cities and target the liquor we drink, we like certain liquors over other races. We like certain beers. We like
mental cigarettes.
And truth be told, I don't even think that is necessarily that Black people are already anti-vax. I think it's just been the kind of the pattern that Black people do not really keep up with healthcare. Like they just do not go for regular checkups. They don't, so even knowing that they need these vaccinations, even a lot of Black women with their kids, like I know I had a lot of friends who did not keep their kids like vaccinated on their shots when they had Medicaid. Like they just wasn't good with, I'm serious. They just wasn't good with keeping up with those scheduled appointments and knowing where their kid was at. They would have to catch up when school starts because their child can't go to school until they, vaccinated. But they wasn't like keeping up. So I don't even think it's necessarily that Black people are even like adverse to it. I think it's just kind of one of those things that we didn't have healthcare growing up. Our parents didn't, they were too proud to be on the system. So we didn't see the doctor or the dentist or, so then you understand what I'm saying? So then once it became available, Black people just didn't have that as a pattern of things that they did, going for regular checkups and going to the dentist, like that's just how I look at it.
Yeah. So, but
please let me respond to Blue Devil. Blue Devil, go and look it up. At the Great Die-Off, one set of dinosaurs survived. And those are the dinosaurs that evolved into birds. Go and look it up. If you don't believe me, go and look it up. Go and read up until you realize it. So when I say dinosaurs, chickens are actually dinosaurs. They're the closest relatives to dinosaurs that we know. Go and look it up. And Jamaicans, the red stripe that is made in Jamaica, it's an internationally owned company. The company that owns Red Stripe is not a Jamaican company. You can go and look that up. So although Red Stripe beer is manufactured in Jamaica, the company is not Jamaican. All right?
Yeah, and then a beer is not something that is required. It's not like it's not something that's required.
But even if it's beer, Red Stripe is not the greatest beer in the world. The Germans are known for beer. It's not Jamaicans are known for beer. If you say beer, what's the greatest beer country
what's
in the
the
world?
person Foster, German for beer, something like that.
Beer, German. So the question I asked, name one thing that a Black country is worldwide famous for, one manufacturing thing, one thing that they manufacture, right? We just consumers. We produce raw materials and we export them to other countries, and then we buy the product that comes from the raw material.
Okay. So Amber had asked DJ Focus that went away from abortion clinics and he wanted to focus on Planned Parenthood, right? And then Amber said, okay, is your problem just with Planned Parenthood or abortion clinic? And he said abortion clinic. So it's like, well, why are we focusing just on Planned Parenthood? So when I did some little bit more research, I see the problem. I see where like these anti-abortion clinics, majority white folks get Black folks involved. They point out an obvious fact. Like Planned Parenthood is predominantly near Black and Hispanic cities because that's like affordable to like people with low income. The other abortion clinics are throughout the country, regular society. So Planned Parenthood is like a way to make it affordable and cheap, or sometimes I guess free for people with low income. So in that case, of course, you're gonna find a bunch of those in low income cities.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said last night.
No, but Amber, it's like the dollar store Planned Parenthood is a dollar store
Right. So the dollar
of
store is
of 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 healthcare, right?
But that's
People with money don't go to the dollar store.
what I was saying yesterday. Like, you're stating like the obvious. It's designed to be affordable for people with low income. Like, why would it be in white neighborhoods or affluent neighborhoods? That defeats the purpose.
And check this out. I'm gonna share my screen, and they act like it's a big secret. Like Planned Parenthood proudly brags about it. You dig? Look at this. Here's my screen. It says Planned Parenthood, care no matter what. Planned Parenthood Federation of America. This is who we are, serving the African American community. So like, this isn't a big secret. Like they say, yeah, we are proud to do our job. But people who want our service, we're accessible and we're available. Now, then they got a nice section for those who have a problem with Margaret Sanger. So, so it's a fact sheet, as you see right there. It goes from 1930 to the Negro Project. This is what Focus brings up. Hillman Indigenous has no idea this is about. They see the word Negro and they get offended, not realizing that this was the term at the time. And even the word exterminate. So when I did an etymology check on exterminate, it had nothing to do with death. It was talking about, like when Amber said, could it be used like this? It was actually defined just as that. So if Darwin is using the 1540 understanding of exterminate, then Amber was right when she said it could be ridding you of your savage ways, according to their standards of what is savage. But what we do is, even the Bible says black, Amber and stew peas. It has nothing to do with color. But you got stupid dudes in these Hebrew camps that think that they're talking about skin color. And black in the Bible is talking about a state, like you're sad. And also it talks about when people get burned up in fire or lightning or whatever, they become black. Okay, so there's no way they're gonna be talking about horrible things that happen and then stop midway and say, hey, did you know Solomon was black? Like, what they got to do with this terrible story? No, it's talking about he was saddened, he was mourning. So we are, and that's why Unc kept pointing out, like, dude, you're reading Old English and you're getting tripped up over these words. Like, you need to look at how they were using it at the time they were using it. What did they mean when they said savage and civilized and things like that?
And that's why I was saying, like, okay, you can read it and you can get what you think they mean from it, right? But if we're talking about research and being responsible and being accurate, and again, I was just presenting hypothetical alternatives, right? Like, well, could it be this? No. When you're being dishonest, because at the end of the day, if you were really interested in finding out the meaning, then you would be reading analysis of that actual text, which I'm pretty sure exists. I'm pretty sure multiple scholars have analyzed all of his works and what it meant based off other literature from the time period, the way things are worded, and they take it like, oh, well, I read this word, it gotta mean this. No, that's how you understand it based off of your worldview today. That has nothing to do with what he meant when he penned that letter.
Right. So I'm gonna share my screen one more time. Okay. I mean, because you would think that if people talk about vaccines, for a whole 2 years, that they should know a little something, and they should definitely know more than the average person, right? So when we talk about vaccines, so like, you expect us not to know as much as doctors and scientists, but definitely more than the layman, since that's all we do. We talk about it, we read books on it. But if these guys gonna talk about abortion and Darwin, like, you expect them to know a lot about this stuff. Like, they bragged about not reading the book or even the rest of the section. They bragged about reading 2 lines. And that was enough for them. Forget about the context of the whole chapter. Just 2 lines was enough. We got it. It's over. He's a racist. So
That's like if you were to read somewhere, I killed that pussy from 70 years ago. 9 out of 10, they probably talking about a cat, right?
Right.
But if somebody was to write that same language today, 9 out of 10, they talking about sex. Or depending on the demographic or the background of the writer. They probably talking about, being really good in bed. Like you cannot take 2 lines out of something and swear you know what it means when there's 40 other lines. You're just going to negate all the other context. Like, what?
So I'm going to share my screen real fast. But this is DJ Forker's source. So all they doing right now is pointing out the obvious, that Planned Parenthood facilities are within walking distance of Hispanics and Blacks. That's it. And then they use words like targeting. Planned Parenthood targets minority neighborhoods. I mean, I guess welfare and I guess WIC targets African Americans. I guess dollar stores and affordable other food places targets, what about Jamaican restaurants? I see majority of them in Black neighborhoods. So are they targeting Black people? And most soul food spots? Like this is where the services is demanded. So that's all they're saying. Like they're not. So you expect, other than saying that these facilities are close to Black Hispanics, you would think there's something else diabolical in this. Nothing. That's it. They just talk about how they're within walking distance. They're accessible, which they're supposed to be. It's supposed to be equality. Because again, we read earlier that the other abortion clinics are 6 out of 10 in white neighborhoods. Okay, then if you go, so this is their little source, Life News. This is a pro-abortion, whatever. So the CDC got the abortion surveillance, United States, right? Where they talk about it, they ain't reading that. Then we have the NCBI talks about disparities in abortion rates in public house, another good read. Then we have a study over here, birth control and the Black American and matter of genocide, has a question mark. So right here, it says, this is by Robert G. Weisbord, Department of History, University of Rhode Island, Kingston, Rhode Island, 02881. It says, abstract, during the 1960s and continuing to the 1970s, the charge that birth control and abortion are integral elements of a white genocidal conspiracy directed against Afro-Americans has been heard with increasing frequency and stridency in Black communities. The genocide theory finds great acceptance among spokesmen for Black nationalists and Black revolutionary groups, but suspicion of family planning programs is not limited to them. An analysis of Black leadership opinion on birth control is provided in this paper. The Black debate over the desirability of population limitation is traced back approximately 50 years. It began with a dispute between those Blacks who believed that in sheer numbers there was strength, and those Blacks such as W. Du Bois, who argued that among human races, as among vegetables, quality and not quantity counted. An appreciation of the sexual exploitation of the chattel slave in the, can't read that, antebellum period, which did not end with emancipation, is also essential to an understanding of the roots and rationale of the genocide nation, which are the, can't foresee of this paper, okay? So that goes into a little more understanding of like where this rhetoric and arguments, stems from. And that's one. If you want to speak on that or something, then I go to something else. So, and I'm gonna come back to that and read the rest of it. But right now I'm gonna skip to another So this one right here, this is the WashingtonExaminer.com. It says Black Babies Matter, the Black anti-abortion movement's political problems. So it says this summer, the white-led anti-abortion movement looked more like a 1960s civil rights rally. Collapsing signs that read Black Women Matter, Black and white women linked hands and walked across the Edmund Pettus Bridge in Selma, Alabama, where Martin Luther King Jr. once led marches for voting rights. So
Can I ask you a question, Xavier?
Yeah.
Sorry, unbiased.
Go ahead.
W.E. Du Bois, right?
Yeah.
W.E. Du Bois, one of the most brilliant Black person
Right.
in early Americas. We can't disagree with that. He went to Harvard, right?
Yep.
He came up with the concept of the talented 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the concept of the talented 10, how would you define that? Would you define that as a quasi racist, for a better word, concept that he came up with that concept? What about the other 90%? He said that 10% should be nurtured and able to fulfill the greatest role. He never focused on, so listen, we need to bring everybody up. Look, with my problem with this, with 100 years from now, there's no arguing. Hitler would still be a monster. 1,000 years from now, Leopold would still be a monster. King Leopold of Belgium would still be a monster, right? But men like Darwin were trying to say that they're equal to Hitler and they're equal to Leopold. And in truth and in fact, they aren't. Would you say Darwin is equal to Hitler?
As far as greatness,
As far as his belief system.
you talking about eugenics? So, yeah, they're similar. So when I say greatness, I mean just greatness don't mean, amazing or it means just their impact was felt worldwide. That's what I mean by greatness. That's what greatness means. But the ideas on a more like W. Du Bois just said, a more quality person as opposed to quantity, right? It's about quality, eugenics.
That means that W. Du Bois was a eugenicist then.
Yeah.
W. Du Bois was a eugenicist? Or it was before?
Well, I just read his quote. It said that he was into the quality of man rather than quantity.
Shit. Hold on. I need to read up on that. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt. I need to read up on that.
Yeah, but so was Elijah Muhammad. He was also a eugenicist. You dig? A matter of fact, this is why they believe that Black folks are a superior race, and we shouldn't mix with anybody else because we would be diluting our greatness, our superiority would be compromised if we have mixed babies. So he said, just keep it within us to maintain the superiority. So Elijah Muhammad was a eugenicist.
I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like to a degree, it's like the racist thing. Like everybody got a hint of racial prejudice or racial bias. For people, I think it would maybe be something wrong with you if you were like, oh, I don't mind. I don't care how many people we have in the world, how, maimed or disabled, disfigured they are, more. I think most people, if they're being honest with themselves, prefer stronger, healthier humans.
Right.
Now, it may not necessarily be by race, but even that is a degree of elitism, you know, or a degree of superiority, you know, and inferiority. I mean, the reality is people with health issues do have inferior health. That may not make them inferior people, but their health is certainly inferior, and their potential to live a long quality life is certainly inferior to those who aren't, who don't struggle with those issues.
Amber. Ah, well, I understand what you're saying, but I must tell you, it's dangerous thinking. It's dangerous thinking. If we had a way to detect whether or not a child would be, um, what was it, mentally retarded or physically retarded before they were born.
We do have a way.
I
Yeah, I
know,
was
I
gonna
just,
say that.
I know we had a way, but let's premise that we didn't have a way. All right, all right. Since we have a way, let's argue that we have a way. We have a way to determine that.
It doesn't determine all things, but it determines a lot. Yeah,
Uh,
there are ways now, and there are
yeah.
reasons. But see, here's the thing. You know why they test for that though? Now it's an optional test. You don't have to take it. So it's not like your regular
Mm.
panels that you take when you're pregnant. It's optional, right? But the option is there because guess what? People may want to terminate if they know something is going to be wrong with the child.
Yeah.
So they provide so people are already doing it. People are opting to get the test early on. I think you got to wait till you're about 10 weeks, 10 to 12 weeks pregnant to get it. And people are choosing to terminate.
No, the question I wanted to ask you is now. This is a tricky question. I'm going to ask the panel now, right? So we are able to identify whether or not a child will be born with disability, mentally or physical disabilities, right?
Some, not
And
all,
these
but yeah.
says,
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah.
some children, right? And this can cause a strain on the community. What if the state decide to recommend that children born with disability or children who could be disabled should be terminated before birth? Would you agree with that?
You said, what if the state,
Yeah.
uh,
What if
rephrase
what
your
if the
question.
country what if the country decide? What if a country decide that we need to terminate children who will be born with disability?
Well, that's long been like a concern. Even with the advent of abortion, period, it was the question of how far it could go. That was actually one of my points in a paper that I had to do in for my philosophy class, because at the end of the day, and I'll just try to go through briefly how I perceived it. So with the Roe v. Wade, you know, they had the pillars that kind of justified why they legalized abortion. You know, you have your viability and the you know, propensity for the child to survive outside of the mother's womb, if it is an actual human life and all of that. So that kind of incorporated the brain dead, right? Because again, what you make a legal metric for life on one end kind of applies to everything else. So they chose not to go with the heartbeat kind of thing. Wait a minute. Yeah. No, they chose not to rely simply on heartbeat because you have people who are brain dead that would still be technically considered living, right?
Right.
Mhm.
You can't
So
pull that plug.
then you have to say, okay, well, we got to take it a step further because we can kill them. So what makes them okay? They don't have the capacity for consciousness. So that's one of the things that factor in. Does this living thing have the capacity for consciousness? So they say, well, no. In utero, they don't have the capacity for consciousness. And this is when it was okay to abort earlier. You know, they're pushing it back later on now. So one of my arguments was, because it was similar to me and what they did to slaves during slavery. Well, you're holding against me what you won't allow me to obtain, right? So it's like saying, well, slaves are uneducated and they can't read, but you make it illegal for us to read. You don't know if we could be educated because you don't allow us to be educated. You understand what I'm saying? So that was one of my issues. Another issue was, okay, well, if we start to pick away at what qualifies as a human or what qualifies as a viable human, because there are plenty of people who are disabled that don't have, quote unquote, the capacity for consciousness. You understand what I'm saying? Not in the way in which they try to formulate it for a human, because not all brain dead people have no brain waves. You understand? Like, so to me, I saw it as being problematic because using some of the standards now, you could kind of say that many mentally disabled people could fall into that same category. So I agree with you. It is a slippery slope. However, you know, I think it really just depends on society and how they view things. Now, if you're paying attention, look at social media, Instagram, and nobody wants to be imperfect anymore. Everybody wants to fix their flaws. So just think if you can prevent birthing a child with a flaw. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't think society is too far from heading in that direction.
Okay, I'm on. Let me ask another question. Many of us here, including people in the panel, right? I need your opinion. Now, listen to this. All of us have been to the restaurants or been to Walmart, and we see these mothers pushing these children in these wheelchair, or these adult children in these wheelchair, and they're drooling, they can't talk, they basically can't even move on their own. They can't exist without being totally dependent on somebody else to provide food, shelter, safety, to even clean them. Right? I'm not talking at somebody who was healthy and then meet an accident. I'm talking at somebody who was born and was unable to contribute to the society. Right? Now, I put that scenario. This is the question. Let's go back 100 years ago. No, let's not go back so far. Yeah, let's go back 100 years ago. These children, these people, wouldn't be able to survive 100 years ago on their own, right?
Correct.
Why should a society now accommodate those people? Why should we be accommodating people who would put a strain on the society? Why not mandate that, listen, this child can't exist without you, the mother, you know? And when you gone, who's going to look after the child? The state? Who's going to pay for the health care? Who's going to provide? It sounds awful, you know, but let's be honest, right? If America wasn't a first world country, would we have so many disabled people? If these children lived in a third world country with poor health care, would we have so many disabled people? Would hmm?
Probably not.
No, the answer is no. Peace, y'all. Yeah,
Peace, peace.
you know, our ancient ancestors, probably all the way up until about probably, like I said, probably 100 years ago, practiced eugenics. Like I was telling the other day, like if a child is anywhere disabled within like the Khoisan, they're gonna dispose of that child, like without hesitation, because their survival is dependent upon everybody cooperating. You know what I'm saying? So any country outside of a first world is going to like either struggle with that, or they're gonna try and those child, well, they're gonna be end up probably worse off. You know what I mean? But it would be un-American to do that, those two P's. But I think what you're going to see though is like with the new technology is that I think if you're able to tease that out genetically prior to, I think you will find less and less parents willing, you know what I mean, outside of a religious purpose, they'll just go ahead and have the abortion than bring a child in the world that they may perceive as suffering. You feel?
I mean, and not even necessarily just suffering. Like I've heard people who would say, with disabled children, I love my baby, but this shit is hard. Like I wouldn't want to, like, they feel like their life revolves around that disabled child. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so, and again, these are older, like, it's not a whole lot of people that I think if they had the choice, if they knew beforehand, like I know when I was pregnant with my oldest, the test that I was asked recently that I want to take in my 10th week, when I was pregnant with my oldest, they never asked me that. That wasn't something that was available 18 years ago. But recently, I'm like, well, damn, y'all could do that? They're like, yeah, if you want it, we can find out if something wrong with it. Oh, straight up? I didn't know that. Now, I knew it was probably in the works and coming, but I didn't know that we was already here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here now, where yes, absolutely, you can find out many, I think like 20 different genetic disorders or disabilities. And then there's some that you can find out later on in pregnancy.
That's why I say outside of religious compulsion, being compelled religiously, you will find more and more women who just, I think, would just say, you know what I mean, to forego that. You know, it's tough though. Like you know what I mean. Like it's a hard conversation to have. I ain't even gonna front. You know what I mean?
All right, like
yeah, and just so you know, like
listen,
I'm not for it. I've spoken my piece on like how I feel about terminating. I'm not for it. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, most people don't want to, like, they'll say they don't want, eugenics or, ideas of superiority and inferiority, but everybody holds some type of concept of superiority and inferiority. And if they can't admit that, then you're just being dishonest. Like,
yeah, but look, how far do you take it, right? Like, let's take autism for right. That's a spectrum, right? Where the certain level where it's you know what I mean, where a child is completely non-productive, right? But then you have some autistic children who are productive, and you can, you know what I mean.
Pretty much geniuses.
Huh?
I said pretty much geniuses in certain areas.
Yeah, right. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how far would you go with that? That's the catch. You know what I mean? I don't know. Autism would be tough. You know what I mean? Like, I know I got friends that dealing with autistic child. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much, he's a lifelong situation.
Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking was a brilliant mind, right? But he was physically disabled. I understand that, right? If the mind is brilliant, I can deal with that. But if both the mind and the body are in a position that it's going to be a strain, A serious conversation needs to be had. A serious conversation needs to be had. But nobody don't want to make that conversation. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking regarded as the smartest person, and what I mean, in the world.
Yeah, his mind was brilliant. Well, understand when
what type of math he did in his head, like with no scrap paper, nothing. Like even Neil deGrasse, like yo, that's impossible. He did like certain, I forgot what math on his calculator. I don't know what it was, but it was a high level math he just did in his head. He no pen, no paper, nothing.
His contribution to science is crucial.
Yeah.
I mean, but I feel like maybe, I don't know when he became disabled, but if he was born that way or it happened in his youth, I feel like in many ways, especially when it comes to like physical disabilities, a lot of people do become substantially more intelligent because they strengthen the parts of them that
was he paralyzed
aren't
through
compromised.
polio? I don't even know. Was he paralyzed through polio? I'm gonna look that up.
it wasn't polio. He had some degenerative disease, some muscular atrophy, or something like that. But my thing why I'm asking these questions is that serious questions need to be had. And we argued, a lot of people argued first world problems, right? Because we in the first world, we can argue about Darwin and we can argue about family planning. When people never realize that prior to the availability of family planning, women were having 10, 11, and 12 children. Women were dying in childbirth. Children were being born with a lot of deficiencies
And dying early.
and dying early, right? Before the mother could or the mother, a woman will have a child this year, and before her body could be in the shape to handle another child, she'd be pregnant again.
Mm-hmm.
Right? She'd be pregnant again. So now you have children being born who basically born malnourished because there was nothing in the mother to feed this child.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your body need like at least a year to recover after having a baby.
Right? And after having two, it take more years. And after having three, it take more years.
I mean, not to mention like even postpartum depression, which we know is a thing now, but just consider how many women, especially having kids back to back like that, suffered postpartum depression and nobody knew what it was. They thought their mama went crazy. Like it's a lot that go into having a child.
No, you're right.
That's part of what Margaret Sanger was dealing with her mom. I think that's what her mom eventually committed suicide. You know what I'm saying? I think she was up to like 10 or 11 kids and probably lost 3 or 4 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You had people having children like it was a multiple choice test, right? No, but when you have that conversation, it's like you say, all right, if family planning wasn't readily available in the Black community, because if you follow the Catholic Church, to the Catholic Church, family planning and abortion is on the same level. They do not believe in family planning, right? That's why in certain Catholic countries, you had a lot of children in orphanage who got abused in orphanages.
Yeah, they're against contraception, period. Like condoms.
Yeah, they're against contraception, against condoms. Where you draw the line?
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
and to me, like when the conversation is being had, like it's not being it's Planned Parenthood, right? Planned Parenthood. Like nobody is talking about how they provide condoms free of charge. You can get birth control. different forms of contraception. If you have some type of sexually transmitted disease and you don't have insurance, you can go and get treatment for that. Like things that could very likely, if they go untreated, make women infertile, period. Right? Like, or men. But at the end of the day, Planned Parenthood is designed to provide preventative measures, and abortion is not necessarily a preventative measure. Like, it's designed to provide preventative measures so you can be in control of when you decide to start a family. Like,
Brenda asked a question, and it might sound like it's alien to the discussion, but it fits in beautifully. Brenda asked the question: in the future, industries will be automated and less dependent on human capital. How should societies deal with that non-productive element? The future is now. What we do with the non-productive elements? We lock them up. We put them in prisons, right? Because we're having children that we cannot find uses for. So what we do with them? We lock them up. We put them in prison, and we hope that we'll have a war so we can send them to the war, right? But think about the prison population. That a lot of people in the inner city, many of them non-productive, they get led astray, they fall in with a different element, and society lock them up. That happens. Yeah. Um, I mean, I said this a couple of years ago. Malcolm Gladwell wrote a book, The Tipping Point. Malcolm Gladwell, brilliant guy. And he was the first person who brought it to my attention that the correlation between the availability of abortion and decreased crime rate. A lot of people don't want to agree with it, but it's shown that when unwanted children are not born, they don't become a yoke on society, right? Because when a man or a woman have an unwanted child, that child becomes a yoke on society. And it's unfair for that child because that child never ever, in most cases, in some cases, never ever get to live up to their full potential. You know much genius is in the black community. When you compare grades up to the fourth grade, we are outperforming everybody else. We are outperforming everybody else.
Up to the fourth grade?
Yeah.
Where you get that from?
There was a study. Let me find the study. It's the fourth or the third grade. We perform as well as everybody else.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You know, it's funny saying, because I was going to mention that a while ago when I was speaking about Planned Parenthood, like how, you know, on one hand, there's a conversation of Black women, you know, single mothers, multiple baby daddies, which it kind of makes it like you out here reckless, this and the third. But then you have this conversation on the other hand where it's like, oh, we overuse an abortion. But then on the other hand, you say it's underused. But in addition to that, like, I was just having this discussion with my dude earlier, and I kind of came to a realization while we was talking, like, I do feel like in a lot of ways, our parents were probably, and I'm saying my generation, I know, you know, it's varying ages on here, even maybe like 40s. Our parents our mothers were probably the first of their generations to work outside the home with no male in the home, right? Like maybe the first generation of quote unquote single mothers, like as a cultural thing. So I do feel like a lot of men born to these women did kind of parlay into the streets because their mothers were working and trying to provide a living, and they had no idea of what the trade-off was being, what the trade-off was while they're making this living to support their family. The trade-off is you don't have time with your children. You're not involved and engaged with them. You're feeding them and putting clothes on their back, but you're not encouraging them and giving them a path, or, even letting them know their options in life,
Yeah.
So they're kind of just moving through life, figuring shit out with their peers or whoever is above them, the leaders in the neighborhood. And I think that's how a lot of guys kind of, got off track, that lack of guidance. And not that it was intentional or the mother was trying to be neglectful, but just that they were dealing with a new set of problems that they never had to deal with before. So, I mean, as far as like now we kind of know what happens when kids are unattended or when they don't get the appropriate amount of time and attention and guidance. But and I do feel like my generation and generations underneath me are more, maybe, I guess, honest with themselves about that. And that's why people are so okay with abortion. But I don't know. I guess I just kind of see it differently now. Like, I don't know what the solution is. I don't necessarily think that it's, bring the father back in the home. That's not always a feasible option. I'm not sure if it's, pay more attention to your kids. Because again, if it's a single mother, that's not necessarily a feasible option. Like, I don't know that there is a solution, like a one size fit all solution.
Well, Focus said unity.
Everybody with that old just pipe dream.
Yeah, my man,
Kumbaya
We gonna all
bullshit.
unite under the rainbow, and it's gonna be beautiful.
yeah, that's why I said, bro, that's just like saying pray. Now, Amber, I was trying to get Focus to answer this question honestly, like I got Indigenous Black man, because they are so against Margaret Sanger. They are so against, I guess, Planned Parenthood, right? So I guess other abortion clinics are good. They're just against Planned Parenthood, but they agree. Definitely, this is Black man. I know Focus too. I know his dad. His dad agrees with this, right? So I know Focus agree with it because he played a heavy. He's very influential in their children's lives. Anyway, they believe, like we just said, like they believe in, if a child is disabled at a certain, something major where the kid ain't going to have his full potential, they believe an abortion is useful. So I was like, Indigenous, so you find Margaret Sanger tool useful? He's like, yeah. I said, so you do support her? I said, yo, Margaret Sanger can't force people to go get an abortion. I said, she provided a useful tool, like you agreed to, for those who believe is useful. So I said, so how is she to blame for another person's decision to go there? And it turned out he actually supports the clinic. He just supports it when a child's like severely disabled. We just talk about severe cases, autism, I guess multiple sclerosis, whoever, things like that. They believe like a child gonna need somebody to push them around. Now they agree in abortions.
But do you see where the superiority comes and inferiority comes in? That like that child don't deserve to be here. Like, right. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I guess.
Amber, can I ask a question? Right? Ask your question as a woman.
Please. One. No, go ahead. I got to record because I was gonna play something for you. To address you said Black kids outperform.
No. I read it. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
You know why?
I was going to say it because it's in United States.
Right. Well, I was going to say, because I'm with these kids, all nationality, and I see that nah.
In the United States. In the United States. I'm going to check if it was England I got the data from, but I got it years ago.
So let me try to play this right if y'all can hear it. Because I actually recorded this little girl This little girl knew her multiplication at 5 years old. Okay, so I was getting a genuine conversation out of her. So let me see if you guys can hear his audio. Oh, so you learned multiplication when and where?
In Kumon.
And how? Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
I was in kindergarten.
So you're like 6?
I was like in summertime. I was born. So what do you think?
Okay. Well, it's the morning. I'm a little dizzy. Yes, I think you were like 6.
No, I was 5 that time.
Really? And did you know all the way up to 9 times 9?
Yes. Then when I turned 6, then when I turned 7, I'm going up because I know 12.
Oh, so at 7 you know what 12 times 12 was? Wow. And 12 times 11? What about 12 times 11? You knew that too at 12, at 7?
No, I only know up to 12 times 10. I wasn't in JEI for a very long time.
All right. So my point is, this is on a regular basis. Like these kids at 5 years old be knowing their multiplication. I mean, quick. I'm like, yo, what's 9 times 8? 72. They know it quick at 5 years old. So that's why
What color? What color are these kids?
Nah, she's clearly Indian. But that's why I said I don't believe that because I got black kids too. I got white kids. And I ask them their multiplication. A lot of them 4th grade don't know. They got to write it down or use their fingers. And this is normal. 5, 6, sharp.
Okay, all right. This is the situation. In most developing countries, what we call third world countries, in the Caribbean, children start school at 3 years old. They push it back to 4 and they push it back to 3. They start what we call basic school, where they start learning how to do alphabets, right? You call it kindergarten here, but it's more formal in Jamaica. 3 years old, they start school. 4 years old, 5 years old, they starting to read a little. 6, multiplication, math, simple addition. So when they go to what we call primary school at 6 or grade 1, the workload get higher. But I wanted to ask Amber this question. Amber, the welfare system allow single mothers to stay home with their children, right? Seeing that these mothers are now home with their children, shouldn't we expect more from those kids going to school?
They don't really allow that no more. Now they make accommodations for you to either work or get some additional education and job skills, which is why they provide childcare vouchers and different things of that nature. I will say, if a woman is somewhat, escaping that responsibility and is in the home with the kids, and not doing anything else productive, absolutely, you should expect more. Absolutely. Honestly, I'm of the belief that even when you're working, you should expect more, even for the parent that has to, provide. To me, it's like, what's the point of providing for your children if ultimately you miss the mark and you don't give them anything enriching or that adds value to their life? They just pretty much exist. They come up in your house, but they're not actually being raised or guided. So I'm of the belief that parents in general, this is single parent, single mother, dual parent household, like at the end of the day, you have a responsibility to the children that you brought into this world to give them something of value.
Real talk. Is it that, hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Is it that we have moved away? Somebody mentioned in the chat, extended family. We now have moved into urban areas, into cities, and remove them away from the extended family. So there is no longer grandma, aunties, aunt, or uncles. Right? We're now functioning as units rather than as communities. Should we try to go back to that, where we have the village to assist us? Should we be promoting that amongst Black people that listen? Don't
actually
move
think
away from.
I actually think that the village is still intact. I just think the values are misplaced a lot of times.
Yeah.
Like you'll have the grandma that keep the kids while the mama go and party and hang out. I mean, I'm just saying, while the mama go and party and hang out and make like I can't tell you how many girls I went to high school. I had a baby in high school, and there were a lot of my peers who parents would keep them when we had like events or things like that we wanted to go to. And they thought it was cool, but in my mind, I'm already knowing they got that kid, they out at an event, you want to go kick it afterward. You might link up with a nigga, like you really just preparing the table for her to lay down and have another one. That's how I perceive. So I didn't go to events that I didn't want to take my child to. I had a sister that was willing to keep them, but I did that to keep myself in check. Like, nah, bitch, you had this baby, that's yours. You're taking them with you wherever you go. And that way I ain't got to worry about seeing his dad and being like, oh, what you doing after this? Nigga, you coming to see this baby after this. That's what you doing. Shit. But other than that, like, I know plenty of people who still have a village. The village values just misplaced. Like, they keep the kids, but it be for fuck shit.
Yeah.
But that's if that's true, Amber's being harsh right now. Amber giving no fuck.
No, I agree.
I haven't met a woman yet, a single mother yet, who has absolutely no help. Haven't met one yet. Haven't met not one. I come up in Gary around a lot of single mothers.
Right.
I ain't met not one that has absolutely no help in doing it all on her own.
Right. Yeah, I never knew of one. Like unless they on like some serious drug or alcohol, where like their family disowned them.
So the question we need to ask them is, what is the solution?
For what?
What is the solution that will prevent our women from relying on Planned Parenthood?
There is no solution. I think that's a personal choice. Like I said, like I was telling Indigenous, that some women are allergic to latex or some type of lubrication or the condom itself. And you dig, and they're going to have unprotected sex with their boyfriend, and they're prepared for a pregnancy, right? They have the plan B, they can catch it, like the condom pop, whatever. Or they don't have a condom, whatever. Plan B just in case, or some would just go ahead and do the abortion thing. So I don't think that's a solution for those who don't see nothing wrong with it. I think those who feel like it's evil or it's immoral, I think they are the ones looking for a solution.
Now, low-key, I just want to put this out here because I feel like it needs to be said, just to spread awareness. Because I do feel like, and without trying to, I was mad at the FDA. I'm not gonna lie. So the Plan B pill on the packaging, and others like it, other morning after pills. On the packaging, it says, and when you read through the website, it says that it prevents women from ovulating, right? It also prevents attachment of a fertilized egg to the uterine lining once the egg becomes fertilized. However, that is not true. The FDA requires them to put that on the package, but there are no studies that support that. So you can get pregnant. Well, if you're ovulating and you take the Plan B, you might as well not even take it. Like if you've already ovulated, it's not going to do anything. It's a placebo at that point. Like, so I just want to put that out there for people who think that the Plan B is always work. It does not. If you've already ovulated or you're ovulating, the Plan B will not work.
Does it claim to be 100% effective?
It claims to be like mostly effective. I want to say it's something like maybe 90% somewhere in there. But the bottom line is it doesn't tell you on the packaging if you've already ovulated that it's completely ineffective.
How long it takes for women to start ovulating?
Women typically ovulate midway through their cycle. So halfway between their last period and their next period. That's typically
14 days at the end from the beginning of the last year.
You said, huh?
14 days from the beginning of the last year.
Yeah. So around day 14, 15 for a 28-day cycle.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right. So Amber, if you should have it in your perfect world, you would say if a woman chooses to have an abortion, it's her thing. If she chooses to take family planning, it's her thing. If she chooses to be celibate, she should have the right. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's a problem with the options that are available to women. I feel like it's a problem with the education. Like, I feel like it's a problem with parents being kind of like a little delusional when it comes to how they rear their children. You know, the telling kids not to have sex or don't have sex. I better not catch you having sex, this, that, and the third. So kids are out here having sex, but they're not being properly educated on how to have sex. And these kids grow into adults. It's hella men that do not like wearing condoms. Like they haven't been conditioned to wear them. They started out in raw pussy, and when you bring it up, they're offended. Like, how dare you? Never mind, sexually transmitted diseases, HIV, AIDS, pregnancy. Never mind all of that. They've adapted to having the sensation one way, and they don't care about the safety. And a lot of women aren't going to press the issue because they want the nigga to like them.
Oh man, I got something a little funny. Look at this. So I got a couple things pulled up. This was funny because I had just skimmed through it. So this is a book, UCLA National Black Law Journal, titled "The Myth of Abortion as Black Genocide: Reclaiming Our Reproductive Cycle." There we go. Dobbins Harris Charissa. How does she look? She's a black woman right there. All right. There's not a white woman. 2017. Peer review. That means something to some people. So she started off. There's a table of contents, right? Legal definition of genocide. Things that people use. So this is a little background, I guess. But right off the bat, she says, introduction. Some anti-choice and self-proclaimed anti-racists believe that abortion is yet another tool of white supremacy being used to commit genocide against the black race. The underlying assumption of this myth is that black women lack the critical thinking skills to avoid falling into the pitfall of murdering their babies. Now, don't forget, we said this yesterday. Like, black folks strong, they're fast, but we're just stupid, right? We don't have the intelligence because this was what's implied, right? We just fall for every trick. So she says abortion by black women is often blamed on white women and their feminism as an insidious tool to further eradicate black people in America. Prominent believers, now this is the part right here. Prominent believers in this myth range from presidential candidates to religious leaders like Louis Farrakhan, DJ Focus, and Pastor Clenard Childress. Some Black anti-choice activists also believe that any contraception or practices which limit the conception of Black infants is an act of genocide against the Black race. So, but look what names out there. Minister Louis Farrakhan. That's Focus minister.
Like, I have no problem with even people saying like we want to have more Black babies. I love Nas, and you know he's a proponent of that. He's has dropped some lines in his songs. You know, hood rats don't abortion your wombs. You know,
right? Yeah, but he's under the influence of Farrakhan as well.
Even still, my thing is I don't even have an issue with people encouraging, because I do know that there are a lot of women who do get abortions who it does take a toll on them mentally. Like they suffer from guilt, regret, you know, like,
yeah.
So I do feel like, again, it's a situation of lack of education, not knowing how to prevent it to begin with, not even knowing what's all available to prevent pregnancy. People think birth control, and for a long time, people just thought that was limited to pills. Oh, I can't remember to take that pill, you know, like, or taking the pill and not knowing that if you don't take it consistently, you make the shit worse. You might as well not take the pill. You're gonna make yourself more fertile. You know, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like it comes down to lack of education, and then people make decisions that they really don't understand that they're making, and then they later on regret it. So I don't have a problem with encouraging Black women to have more children, or encouraging Black women to, you know, utilize abortion. I just feel like even with, it's like with the voting system, I feel like people need to be better informed though. Like,
yeah.
So you can make the best decision.
Right. So the issue I'm gonna have with that is the reason why Africa is so poor is because of the numerous babies in the poor societies, right? They can't afford them. And so when you can't afford your kids and you're having 5, 6, you did like you just impoverish yourself pretty much forever. Especially like if you consider your education, if you consider like your skill set, like you pretty much gonna be a waiter at the Waffle House your whole life. So what they do is they go to these poor countries and they give them another alternative. They're saying, yo, you are in a perpetual cycle of empowerment with the way you're producing these babies. So the thought that Black women got to have all these babies is because mindsets like Louis Farrakhan, they really believe that we need to build a strong, large Black army, you know, to fight against white supremacy. So this is the angle Nas is coming from, DJ Focus coming from. They come from that angle. Like they want all these Black babies to fight against the Bilderbergers, the DuPont family, and the Gates. So this is their motive, to have all these babies. This is why they're so against abortion and, like we just read, any contraceptives, because they believe, hey man, we need more soldiers.
Gotta feed the soldiers though.
We need more soldiers. So yeah, so the lack of education, I mean, right about lack of education. So factor in with if they can educate everything totally, like your finances.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about though. Like even like how having more children, like you can't just have more children and then expect for life to be the same as it was. Like the more you add on to a child, especially if you're not increasing your skill set to meet that new responsibility, you're just limiting the resources that you have to work with. You're stretching them further, you know, like, so at the end of the day, I don't feel like a lot of people really understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, producing more kids would do that, and Africa would be at the top of the totem pole.
Right. Like, why hasn't it been successful to date?
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because we got a lot of baby kids, and the hood is still the hood.
Oh, when China adopted its one-child policy.
Huh?
When China
adopted their one-child policy.
Did you think it's
Yeah,
allowed?
yeah. Either one child, I think either one child or two, or you can
No,
only have one girl,
it
something
was
like that.
originally it was one child. Now they increased it to two, right? But do you think that because they adopted a one child policy, it increased the production of the people, seeing that the people now didn't have to worry about childcare because one child? Do you think that aided in their productivity?
Yeah, I forgot when it done that. I know their resources was stretched. They was getting like at a breaking point. But I know that they was knocking off a lot of girls. So
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think China. I think there was a documentary. China was like on the brink of just.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was really strict about girls though. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
They're about to collapse.
Girls produce more children, so a lot of a lot of female infanticide going on.
But I mean, hell, the thing is the way they talk about the mechanisms in this country that they believe it are, quote unquote depopulation of blacks and all of this, like, no, there are real life mechanisms in other countries, like aggressive ones. Like, y'all talk about this shit that, it kind of look like or feel like they trying to do something, but not really. Nah, it's some shit in other places where they have laws where, oh no, we at our max. Period. You ain't having that, and we ain't feeding the motherfucker. You ain't even finna have them. You ain't finna feeding no scraps off the street either. Shit.
Yeah. And that's why I have brought up the Constitution. You dig? Like, we have something that most countries don't have. And this is why they can't pass certain things. Like you said, it's a slippery slope with the should they terminate, or the government decide to terminate babies if they think they are not going to be, they're going to be taking a toll on healthcare, things like that. It's a slippery slope only because we have constitutional rights. So they got to be careful not to, like, they got to consider that when it comes to violations.
I mean, truth be told, they don't have to, right? Like, and this is what people fail to realize. The government don't have to mandate that, oh, if it's a disabled child, we terminate the pregnancy. They make it the option available and leave it to the people's vanity, and their self-centeredness, because most people do not like flaws in themselves or perceive flaws of their children.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So they just make it available and the people will do the work.
Yeah, because
not perfect, get rid of that.
Yeah, because if you look at the social media, a lot of parents, they show their newborns, they proudly, they get all the compliments. I don't know if the parent would be secure to show like a baby with defects on social media. I don't think they get the same,
Yeah,
attention.
I want to address Brendan's
They don't.
question.
You see what happened to that one lady that showed the disfigured child on Instagram, the nurse, and they fired her?
Nah.
Yeah. She took it. I think the baby was born maybe with lungs outside of his body or something like that.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, she took a photo of the post on Instagram. Lost her job immediately.
Wait, the baby was born with lungs outside his body?
I think a lung outside the body, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
It was something like that.
Something like that.
I actually thought the picture was fake. I didn't know that was an actual picture, and that.
And it lived? The baby lived?
I'm not sure the baby lived or not. I didn't go that deep with it.
Damn.
But there's a lot of shit like that. When you look at an encephalia, it looked like some stage shit if you see it on Facebook or some shit. But it's real shit. I mean, but normally those babies only live like a couple of days, maybe.
Yeah.
Born, they may look like a frog, like at birth, like just big eyes. It's crazy.
I wanted to address a question Brendan had. He said, he asked me, what are your thoughts regarding father's choice regarding abortion? We discussed that in one of my philosophy courses. So, my thing is, I do believe women have the right to choose. And at the same time, if men are going to be denied the right to have input, I feel like there are some tweaks that need to be made to laws regarding the responsibility of when a man is legally responsible. So, for instance, let's say you want to have the child as the woman, and the man definitely does not want to have the child, right? I do feel like there should be a policy in place that prevents her from then going back and saying, well, now you have to take care of your responsibility, because he didn't have an option in the decision making. You can't hokey pokey in between when he the father and when he got rights and when he don't. I feel like that is a flaw in the law currently right now, because women can say it's my right to choose and fuck what you think, but then when the baby get here, take responsibility for your child that you didn't want, that I knew you didn't want, but I decided to have. You understand what I'm saying? So I think that's problematic. As far as a woman having an abortion, when the guy doesn't want her to, I don't really think there's too many ways around that if it is a woman's right to choose, especially considering you can get early DNA tests, because you can like get a DNA test when you get that panel test. Like it's an additional fee. You can do it through like an outside company, but it's like the same thing. But at the end of the day, traditionally it has been that the man don't even know it's his child until, you know, the baby come out. So he don't really have no say. It's up to the mother. I don't see that changing much. So I do think, though, as far as I'm concerned, knowing that ectogenesis has been in effect, or they're trying to find artificial wombs, I do feel like it is going to come a point in the future where men may have the option to keep a child that a woman wants to abort, because the issue of viability will no longer be a problem. The baby can be kept in an artificial womb for the father who wants to keep that child. So there are other scientific things going on in the background that may change it, but currently there's no solution for a man that wants to have the child, but a woman that wants an abortion.
You know, my input on that. This is not a joke on my part, Amber. If unbiased, if I give unbiased $1,000 and he goes out and buy a Glock and shoot up the subway, right? I can be held responsible because I should have taken into consideration unbiased state of mind. The gift of sperm is like that. When you give the gift of sperm as a man, you need to consider the woman's state of mind, whether or not she want to keep it or look or remove it. Right? It is unfair that the onus is on man, but you have to be aware of the person's state of mind that you're giving something to.
It's more than unfair, because women have multiple trapdoors. Like to me, it just boils down to hypocrisy, right? Like if a man has to be all knowing when he lays down, and then why doesn't the same hold true for the woman? Women have the Plan B pill. Women have preventative measures. Women have abortion. They have adoption. There are so many trap doors. It is men have to make the decision literally before they enter into the act. God forbid the condom break. Their right to choose is gone the moment they ejaculate.
Yeah, I definitely
I
not
don't
a
agree with
supporter.
that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not a supporter of men choosing whether a woman can have a child or not.
But I'm
Yeah,
also not a proponent of men being forced in, because again, a lot of women use it as a tool to become financially or emotionally attached to a man that they know don't want nothing to do with them. Like, it is being used in a perverse way.
Yeah, well, most
Yeah,
things
but
can be used
that's
like
part
that.
of that's just part of the game, though.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of things can be. A lot of things that start off good can be used like that. So that's why I say when people blame white folks, try to blame capitalism and Christianity, I'm like, dude, if white folks had an agenda, it don't matter what the hell they were, Buddhists, atheists, socialists, Marxists, like whatever they was going to use at that time, they're going to use it to favor them. So it don't matter which one they was going to be.
I mean, but if we being realistic though, the only reason why there aren't laws that prevent that is because it affects a certain demographic of the population. Yeah, white people are affected, but for the most part, it affects Black men when it comes to being forced into parenthood by a woman. And if they're not going to take responsibility for the child, then who does the responsibility fall on? 9 out of 10, the government. Mm-hmm. That's the reason why there's no policy to protect, men regarding abortion. If there was not an issue of, low income and public assistance, if that wasn't in the conversation and in the dynamic, I think men would probably have a good case for being able to kind of remove themselves from legal responsibility of a child that a woman chose to have that he didn't want.
Yeah, they would have
to. If you don't want
to go to court before that child was born and sign a contract. You know what I'm saying? Because how
it don't even have to be before. It could be after the child is born.
No, yeah, or after. But I'm saying like it would have to be a contract. Because how does a man prove that I didn't want?
He didn't want the child.
Yeah, I sure with the collar with the hole in it. You could.
Truth be told, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. A woman don't have to prove. A woman don't have to prove that she actually wants a child. All she got to do is say the shit. I mean, why his word that he didn't want it can't be as solid as her word that she did?
Because of cost, right? As far as the cost for the female is way more significant than the cost for the male. I can nut and keep going. Like, you got 9 months to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can do it again, and you can do it again and again. You can be straight deadbeat to 20
Why
20
are
kids.
you going through them 9 months? I could put more out there. Boop, 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 boop. But you know what I'm saying? I just like everything can't be equal. You know what I'm saying? And because the cost is so much more on a woman, I think she just has to have the advantage in that. You know what I mean? There's no even way.
Well, I mean, but see, the thing is, the same way they have limitations. Like, you can't get as many abortions as you want to. They have limitations on abortion. I feel like you can have limitations on how many kids you can absolve yourself from. Okay, we seeing the pattern here, sir. You're not finna just be nutting and everything and just be like, I ain't want the baby. Same way women can't just get an endless amount of abortions. They have laws against that. They have legal limits.
Yeah. I said I don't think there's no perfect way to do it, but I just think that the women gonna always have to. There's, I mean, even as a man, you can't equal it out for a man. I think like it like a court contract agreement, but then what woman is gonna let a man out of that contract though?
But that's the. But see, you see how you giving.
Like, you
gotta
see
how you keep giving the power back to the woman. You see how you keep giving the power back to the woman. Like, what woman is gonna like? Men don't have to let women get abortions.
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the contract, because like we both have to sign a contract, right? We both have to agree to the contract.
Right. You saying, what woman gonna sign a contract to let your ass out of a pregnancy? Right.
But not necessarily pregnancy, because during the pregnancy the man don't have no rights. Remember, right? During the pregnancy, it's her right to the man don't have no legal responsibility during the pregnancy. It's once the child gets here that the legal responsibility kicks in. Now they may backdate, to the day of delivery and charge him hospital bills for that, but the man doesn't have any legal obligation to that child until it's born. So we don't even have to deal with the pregnancy part of it. We can deal with just after the child is here.
But that's what I'm saying. Starting from that point, okay, now we have to go and enter into a contract. Either I'm gonna keep the babe, either we do it together or we separate. And I do it myself. Or the man is gonna do it himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we already know biologically that's really rare. Women don't like a woman's not really gonna give her a child. That's an anomaly when that happens normally. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm a woman and I want to keep the child, what incentive would it be for me to to agree to have the man out of that contract?
What you mean to have the man out of that contract?
Like
if he wants to absolve himself of any parental obligation?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, to me, and this is just me, I don't understand what it benefits women to continuously berate a man for being a deadbeat that clearly did not want to be a father, that isn't contributing financially, isn't contributing to anything, don't see the child, don't do none of that. Only thing that they have is their complaint of how trash of a father he is. If that man wanted to absolve himself legally from that responsibility, from any affiliation with the child, I don't see why they wouldn't. Hell, at this point, what do you have other than some bragging rights that you got a deadbeat ass baby daddy and something to complain about?
Let's say all things are equal and they're getting child support though. Like it's not just a nigga ain't doing shit. Like this contract binds you to child support, and you know what I'm saying, you have to work. And
I mean, but
like,
that's kind of part of the problem. Like, now I'm not talking about women who were in a relationship or women who actually the guy said they wanted it and then he decided he didn't want the baby. And this is just me begging the question at this point. Like, just hypothetically, if we're gonna be fair and do all of this, because women have this expectation that, oh, you should have thought about that before you lay down. That is a lot of the rhetoric that happens when men have different complaints about their responsibilities as parents. So my thing is, now, if a guy tells you they don't want children, they don't want the responsibility of children, you end up pregnant, their story ain't changed, and you decide to have the child anyway, why do you feel entitled to assistance and support just because the law allows it? Now, I'm proposing that if the law didn't allow for that to happen, then would women still make these same types of choices and decisions? If the law didn't allow it to happen, it ain't about her letting it happen.
No, but I'm saying,
if
that woman shows up, it's his word against hers. Nigga, you ain't told me that, nigga. You told me you love me. You told me you was gonna stay down.
But that's not necessarily true. In the day and age, I literally just deleted screenshots and shit from like 2011. In the day and age of screenshots and text messages, you can find out if a motherfucker sent that message or had that conversation. You can definitely do that.
Yeah, to the degree, but you also can't say, well, everything's not recorded. It's like
everything may not be recorded, but again, if I know I have a legal right to absolve myself from responsibility of this child, all I got to do is simply prove that I said I didn't want this child, then niggas would be keeping them type of receipts. Now, it's no need for a nigga to keep them receipts if it's nothing I can do with this. If I take it to court and they say, oh, well, you should have thought about that before you laid down, it's no need for me to keep up with these exchanges. But if I know that legally I can absolve myself of this responsibility, if I can prove that I let her know I did not want to have a child, she chose to go through with it, therefore this child is her decision and her decision only.
Wow.
I
think we would see different results.
Amber, you mentioned something a while ago which was beautiful and we're overlooking. You mentioned, what you said is that, what if the state didn't mandate men to pay child support? Would many of these women still be having these children? And that's a serious question. If it wasn't state mandated that these men have paid child support, I don't think many of these children will be born.
And you know what? And then DJ Focus will say, see, the government, see, women ain't having babies because the government mandated that the man ain't. That's what's gonna happen next. That's being part of the government conspiracy.
And because a lot of times when people get down and lay down like that, they're not even thinking about that. They're having fun. I'm feeling you. We're drinking.
Right.
We're vibing. Like,
but here's the thing. Like at the end of the day, it ain't even. I'm gonna be honest. The statistics don't say that it's for the money. The payments ain't that great. You know, motherfuckers is not living their best life off
But
of
nah,
the child
they
support
definitely
that they
poor.
getting from
Yeah.
their baby daddy. A lot of men are in arrears. You know, they're not current on their payments if they're paying at all. So I don't think that it's that piece of it. However, I do feel like what we are missing is that women are utilizing it as a piece of control. They're imposing themselves on the lives of men who clearly do not want to be bothered with them anymore. Again, like, I did not want a child with you, but you're going to try to make me want you or try to have an attachment with me through this child. Men do this shit too at the end of the day. Like, but
I'm about to say, if you impregnated her, you kind of made her be pregnant.
But it's women that lie about being on birth control and all types of shit. Like, this shit happens in real life. Like, motherfuckers be really trapping niggas. So my thing is,
chicks be trifling, lying like a motherfucker,
or get asked for abortion money and never get the abortion. Like, shit like this fucking happens. So what I'm saying is, like, I don't feel like these type of things should be, and I don't want to say rewarded, but like, people underestimate how petty women can be in situations. Again, not saying all women, because I had a child father that I really went to court for the DNA test. I didn't know that the state of Indiana required child support. But at the point where I was like, okay, this shit too much, we just agreed to legal and physical custody so that we could dissolve the payment altogether. Fuck that payment. Like, who cares? Because I didn't care about that. Then I have one of my kids' fathers put themselves on child support. Like, he did the shit. And then
he probably responded with money. Said, fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is there are a number of ways that situations can go, but in certain situations, you can clearly see that there are agendas and motives. And I just feel like that's not right.
Of course. Like, that's just with finances, period. You know, in business and tax cuts and all of those schemes and scams you can do to avoid, you know, to get tax write-off. Yeah, so that's just when money's involved, like that's will always be the case.
I mean, even down to the fact of men, you know, paying for children and raising children that technically don't, you know, that aren't theirs. Like, it's the same thing with women falsely accusing someone of, you know, sexual assault. Nothing happens, you know, and the thing is, oh, well, we don't want to we don't want to discourage the real victims from coming forward. But there's a lot of things in society that are not equivalent. Like, that man can't get back his reputation. Some shit, once it's put on you, it's out there. It's damaging. And there are no consequences.
Yeah,
so
like,
go ahead.
Cameron, put this
I
cereal
was
up.
going to say, huh?
Oh, I was talking to my son. Let me mute.
I was going to say, so real quick, do you think, in a nutshell, so from your solution, do you think men, is it some men shouldn't have to pay child support or be held bonded, or all men? What are you saying altogether?
What I'm saying altogether is, I feel like there does need to be some sort of mechanism in place for situations where it has been made clear that the man does not want to have a child, and to force him into a lifelong attachment When the woman does not have to be forced into that lifelong attachment. She can say she's not ready and she can say, I just don't want a baby, and not have to be responsible for it. And no one questions her choice as to why she doesn't want a child, or, it's none of our business. That's her right. I just don't understand why, especially in cases where men have clearly stated that they don't want children, why they don't have that same right.
All right, Stu Peace, you go. But have you noticed nobody screaming, let me talk? You cut me off. We're just having a regular dialogue.
You're messy. You're messy, unbiased. Unbiased, you mean messy.
All right. I'm just telling you, like, we just talk. Even though we might disagree on the solution, we just talking. We just hear each other out, and we're still talking. There's no let me talk, and nobody's talking for 3 minutes. Nobody's trying to, convince people. People just speaking their genuine thoughts, and that's it.
You know another thing to Amber. What benefit it is to the child for somebody to have a child with a man who does not want to have a relationship with that child, or who does not have a relationship with the child, or the only relationship that person have with the child is one of the child support payment, right? It doesn't really benefit the child. It's of no benefit to the child. And the money in most cases they put it is nominal. $500 a month, $600 a month.
Now,
Right?
I agree. Like, to it now, as far as the child support payment, I'm of the belief that some women, and again, some women will complain that they have the financial support, but the father's not there. But they knew that the father didn't want to be there. But they have the financial support, so then they harp on the fact that, well, he's not present, right? But in my view, the financial support does serve a purpose. It can definitely eliminate additional struggles and strife that may have otherwise occurred had that additional income not been there. It may contribute to an extracurricular activity. It may contribute to, a bill payment. But 9 out of 10 is going to serve some type of purpose, right? Maybe it won't drastically change their lifestyle, but it may just lighten the load a little bit, right? But in instances where there's no financial support, no physical support, like no emotional support, I do wonder. Now, some people just kind of don't even bother themselves. They just move about their lives. It's no big deal. It's no waves made about it. But in the situation where the guy is just not present, has never been present, I don't understand why some women are so dead set on remaining attached. Like, that can still be the child's father without you, like, hanging on to this attachment. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a little weird. Like, why would you want to try to force the child on him? Or he gonna come get this baby, or drop him off and tell them they're gonna stay for a day, and then when it's time, when he calling for you to pick the baby up, you're not answering. Shit like that is just weird to me. But I mean, again, it happens.
Real. These are conversations that people need to have. Like, but you see, real conversations in our community, we don't have those conversations with persons that we seek to have sex with. We don't ask them, we're not asking them long-term plan. We're not asking them whether or not they want children. We're asking them whether or not they want another shot of Henny, or we're asking them if they want to go to the club. We're not asking those questions. We're not talking. As men, you learn from early, don't talk yourself out of some pussy. And those conversations tend to talk yourself out of some pussy. So we're not having them. And that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I don't know, I guess. I'm just, quit talking, because y'all, well, you're an anomaly. Because these are conversations I had. Like, and I don't mind having them. Like, before I ever engage in sex, I'll let it be known I don't condone abortion. Like, I feel like that's something they need to know, because I don't never want no nigga looking at me like I tried to trap them. Like, I just want you to know, in the slim chance I get knocked up, I don't condone abortion. Period. You can decide from this point whether or not you want to move forward. Like, that's just how I operate.
So that should be the real question. Even though someone might lie about that too, but some men should ask that question. You know, like, what's your views on abortion? I think that's responsible. So at least you get an idea of where she's coming from.
Hey, but look though, most men, right? If you had to guess, that get women pregnant, do you think that most it occurs a condom break? Like, how high would you rank the condom broke as a reason for a man impregnating a woman? You know what I'm saying? Like, majority of the time, he knew what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He was either too drinking, didn't pull out, feel so good, didn't want to pull out. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
roll the dice.
That's happened a lot of times, but I've definitely had some condoms break, like plenty, like plenty.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, that's user error. Like, you feel me? Like, or cheap rubbers. Like, if you know what I'm saying? Like, but most of the time, though, it's that. You know what I mean? Dude didn't pull out drinking, or he feels so good he didn't want to pull out.
But truth be told, like, even like I think another issue is a lot of women don't know how their menstrual cycle works. Like, they don't know how their reproductive cycle works. So, like, I've known how to track my cycle and ovulation days since I had once I found out I was pregnant, I became obsessed with how I got pregnant, you know, what's going on with my body. Like, so I learned back then how to track. So it's rarely ever a time where I'm not aware of what's going on with my body. Like,
yeah, but it's still not an exact science, though.
It's not an exact science, but it's pretty. It's one of the strongest lines of defense, though, to understand your cycle. Though, it's one of the strongest lines of defense. Women are only pregnant for 1, maybe 2 days out of the entire fucking month. Like, out of the entire cycle. Like, yeah. It's not as easy to get pregnant as a lot of people think. So
very difficult. That's why, you know what I mean? And you know, if your cycle change, depending on too, like if your cycle would change if you live with some girls, it would cause your cycle to change.
Yeah, it can synchronize with other women in the house.
Yeah.
But I mean, but just think, if you have condoms or contraception, like if you're using every tool at your disposal, then you would see. Now I can see once you've used all the tools and you still get pregnant, okay, that baby was definitely meant to be here, right? Like, but a lot of people don't use the tools that's at their disposal.
Who is Brenda Sims? Brenda Sims is making some wonderful points here. Who's Brenda Sims, Amma?
But if you in a long-term relationship, that condom is the worst form of birth control.
Yeah, and the next one, that child support payments alleviate the state from supporting that child.
Oh, that was
in many cases.
But that's what I said a second ago. Yeah. That's when I said the reason why you don't see this happening with men being able to, you know, distance themselves from their parental obligation because they didn't want the child, because the state know that they're going to be the one to pick up the slack. Like, If it ain't his dollars, it's gonna be the state's dollars.
So I'm reading the wiki article on child support. So it goes to criticisms, and they got a section called "A Man's Right to Choose," and it say child support policies have been criticized by fathers' rights advocacy groups as well as some feminists who state that the child support policy violates gender equality and denies reproductive choice to men. States have claimed to have found no gender discrimination in the child support system, as child support is based upon income and custody arrangements and not on gender, as child support is for the benefit of the child, not the parent. Courts are not sympathetic to the idea that a parent should be able to refuse to support a child by claiming that he would have preferred that the child not be born.
Does that not sound like a bunch of bullshit? There's actual laws that protect a woman's right to choose. Yet the moment a child gets here, the man don't have no right to choose. You like, huh? And now I will say, what they do is they pretend as though, let's say y'all was living in a household together. They split the cost. Now, I don't know how it is in everybody else's situation, but typically the custodial parent, like in the case of Indiana, the custodial parent has the majority of the quote unquote income. So like, I think my split with my first son's father was like, I was at 51%. He was at like 49% as being the non-custodial parent. This is based off of their, criteria as to support and income. So, but however, that was just financial. That didn't account for physical time, right? So with him, there was no actual visitation. They just went loosely by, okay, just follow, the traditional, like, run-of-the-mill state guideline, which is every other weekend, and a few hours out the week. He would get him every weekend. Even my youngest son's father would do the same. So like, that's kind of the way they do it. They pretend as if this parent was in a household, what would be the split of support, financial support. But again, they're assuming that the man is in a household. The man saying, I don't want to be assumed to be in a household. I never wanted to be here.
Shoot, they just changed the law in Georgia. Like when you when you have a man, when you have a child, the man has no rights. He has to go to court and to get rights to the child. But as when a child is born, he has no rights. But they just knocked that off probably like a couple years ago. They eliminated that law. I forgot the term. I forgot the damn the terminology. What it's called now? But yeah, but they just knocked that off. Right. I went through a situation where I had to get my daughter. My daughter was with me, right? So the agency called and was like, they wanted a DNA test. I had taken a DNA test, right? But the court couldn't find the DNA test from back some years ago, years later when I took it. So because I had my daughter before that law was changed, they actually took my daughter from me. I had to retake a DNA test to get my daughter back, to get her back to stay with me.
That's bananas. Like, they had the DNA results and they lost them.
Yeah, it couldn't.
Bananas. But the crazy thing is, because I've worked in, quasi-government, and the crazy thing is it be the large corporations, these large, or long-standing government institutions and entities that really do not invest in no type of technology. Like, they systems and processes be straight stone age. They got your shit in the basement in the box. It's not in any type of database, or like, the shit is not backed up nowhere. So something happened they have a fucking flood or something in the basement, and there go all your paperwork. Like, it's really ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Cause I was floored. You know what I'm saying? Because I was letting it so the weekend I would take her to stay with her grandmother. So they called me on the way to pick her up. Talk about you can't get her. Like we can't find your DNA test. I was like, what the? You know what I'm saying?
Why y'all looking for it after all this?
Because for all the court in particular, the paperwork file and make sure everything is on. You know what I mean? Yeah, my baby mama got locked up for a little something.
Okay.
Yeah, so to make
So
sure
it was like
everything.
new circumstances that made them like revisit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, you know, you get that call. I got that call like, hey, you know, Mr. Jones, you got to come we need you to come pick up your daughter. Like, you know, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's been arrested. It's like, oh, you know what I mean? That type shit. Like, oh my God, all right. Yeah. You do that whole shit. Come inspect your house. You know what I mean? Had to get them to come over, inspect your house, do all that shit. And
Yeah.
3 weeks later, like, hey, we just reached out because we can't locate your DNA. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I hope you kept a record this time of your shit.
Yeah, well, the law's changed now. So yeah.
I mean, even
so
still, I hope you kept a backup record of your results. Okay.
On DNA? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I don't gotta do that shit again. But God dang.
Yeah, it's crazy. It really is.
So
Yeah, even being to that little shit though, you can see like them motherfuckers overworked, nigga. Them nigga got so many goddamn cases. Like, yeah,
oh yeah.
this shit's crazy. It's crazy.
Wait, something bias?
Huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, what happened to? I guess we abandoned the idea of like nuclear families because I think if that was the forefront of relationships, I don't think there'd be that many cases of child. I don't think there'd be any child support cases out there. Like, you know, I'm talking about people who felt like they didn't want the kid and the kid was had anywhere.
Well, if I may, so Cube said, no, you don't keep a record, they do. Well, I've gotten DNA tests and I got a copy of the results as well as a court order when the results came out. Like the court has found blase skippy woo woo. So I keep all my records. Like,
so you had got a court
test.
I
got that the first time. You know what I'm saying? Before you go in, but the last time they did do that. Cause like when you go in, you just go into the office. You know what I'm saying? You go into like not like you're going straight to the little
yeah, you take your test, so they didn't have y'all go back to court for the court to like when they gave out, what do they call it?
You are
like the
Cube
order.
won the league. Cube won the league.
Huh? Oh,
Cube
so
won
like
the league.
the court order. So like I went through the office. I gave my, samples or whatever. We did our samples. We ended up receiving the samples via mail, but we still had to go to court, and the court ordered, like, it was a court order that also explained the findings, the sample with the judge's stamp on it. And I received a copy of that as well.
Nah, this that ain't go down like that. And like I said, plus this happened over the pandemic. I don't know if that changed anything, but basically I just went to the office. They did a swab. They swabbed me and my daughter right there on the spot. And when it was said and done, we met. You know what I mean? I went back down. You know what I mean? They called me when everything was when it came back. And that's how.
how long it took for the result?
It took a couple weeks.
So Q said, I have a copy of my daughter's too, but that isn't in the.
Drop Cube the link.
Yeah.
Drop the link in the chat.
I'm at Wawa.
So like I said, I don't know how much.
Hey, Sufi, I'm at Wawa. I don't even.
Yeah, I know every state functions differently. So I know for my state, Indiana, yeah, I got a court order with the order of findings, and with that stamp and that seal on it, yes, that is an official record. So it has been times where they misplaced paperwork, and I took my official stamp court documents up there, and yeah, they accepted as, okay, we see it has our seal. This came from us.
Yeah, I believe I got that definitely the first round. The second round I didn't go down like that. I got, but it's different. We were doing court via Zoom. So
Okay.
different. So, yeah, so my lawyer was handling shit. So a lot of paperwork. We'll go to my lawyer's hand. You know what I mean? So, and we finally meet up. We would exchange paperwork. You know what I mean? But then the court completely shut down. It was everything Zoom, no
Yeah,
contact.
sometimes they just said I would maybe call and see, because sometimes they just forget to send it out. Like sometimes they just think that they mailed it out to you and they never did.
That shit was crazy though, because if she didn't have a grandmother here, then shit, my baby would have been in goddamn foster care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now you know what else is crazy?
Went to jail again. You know what I'm saying?
Is somebody talking or is that somebody's background?
Had to toe shit up. Me and my baby mom in the goddamn jail.
Unbiased is up.
So now this is kind of along this vein, but it's one of them weird things that I've seen. Have y'all ever heard of chimeras?
Of what?
Chimeras.
And that sounds familiar. What was that? Some type of goddamn drug or something?
No. So it's people who have two sets of DNA. Like.
Oh, you mean like the mother when the mother gave birth to the child?
Yep, and the mom. Yeah. So I seen like I can't remember what network it was on, but I seen the show of a woman who literally they like end up taking the kids from her and the father because I want to say she was on government assistance or something, and they had broke up. They did like DNA tests for the father, and to establish paternity, and it came back that it was the father's child but not the mother's child. So then it became a whole big thing because they like trying to say she was getting money from the state and they wasn't her kids. Then they even hauled the daddy, like they was trying to press on him to like tell that she wasn't a real mom. Like it became this whole thing. Like it literally, they said fuck their life up. But actually, I think it like brought them back together because they end up like getting back together ultimately. But what they found out was that the mother actually had two different sets of DNA. So like, I guess in her major organs and shit, it was a different DNA than what was in like, say like if they drew your blood or, took a mouth swab or something like that. But they said it was like a years long ordeal.
Yeah,
like
it's been a while. I can't remember the scientific thing behind all of what happened, but I remember that case. I remember talking about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Stoopies, you actually got a copy of the link. But again, if you paste it, I don't think none of y'all code, so you couldn't even accept it. But the first thing is, because the last live I wasn't there, so are the panelists okay with Cube coming on?
Oh,
if one person say no,
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
All right. Yeah. So okay. So Stoopy, send him the Zoom link, but I won't be able to let him in until I get home, which is like a couple minutes.
I send it.
So you're gonna be you're gonna okay. He got in somehow. I guess you are a co-host.
No, he got him.
I heard it.
No, he's not in. But just send the link.
Okay. Yeah, so I won't be able to. You didn't remind me. You see, I asked to be like, yo, make us a co-host immediately.
Oh yeah, Haskell is not. He be too mad when you fall asleep and he ready to hop on the panel and ain't nobody got the power to bring him up.
Okay. You know, Haskell don't come on until about 10, 11 o'clock. You know that, right? But trust me, this DNA argument is funny, because you have some dudes who don't believe in DNA, but when it comes to child support, criminal,
right? Oh yeah,
oh yeah.
Or is that what act is that when they go do DNA samples to free people from prison?
Yeah, the amnesty.
Oh yeah, it's a, I don't know if it's an act or some type of organization that goes around.
I think it's an organization.
And yeah,
I know what you're talking about, but fuck, I can't think of the name. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like
So for the people who are against DNA, especially the black folks, like, do they feel like those people should be back in prison because they're being let go from false DNA results?
Yeah.
Which is goofy.
You know what they say though? Yeah, you know the DNA work for that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you just can't. You know what I'm saying?
Like it's different DNA.
Establish, you know, that ethnicity. You feel me?
Man, listen. Listen. Interesting way of thinking about things. You can't find out your ethnicity, but you definitely want that DNA to come through to exonerate you from some criminal charge. But okay.
Yeah, so that's why I say, like, a lot of our fears stem from just the lack of knowledge, you know, the lack of education, and so that's always been my solution. Like, let's get properly educated, in the fields of STEM, preferably.
But that come back to something
he said you can come in. He just said you'll have to wait till he get back to his destination because he's driving right now, so he can't let you in. He the only one with power to let you in. So you have to wait till he's available to let you in.
Yeah, about 2 minutes. Parking now.
And y'all don't give him too much now. Especially not on my behalf. Shit. Come as you are. The fuck.
Yeah. Now, and another thing, Q. Listen, you have to be able to share the microphone. You know, don't, because there's a habit of people coming on here. And Q, you are pretty dominant as far as talking. You got to share the mic because we got the double X's, we got the DJ Focus. And hop on here and just take over.
Cube is not DJ Focus.
No. I'm saying he could be dominant like Focus sometimes on certain conversations.
Okay.
Yeah, because even Double X, like when Double X pull up, that's my boy. But when he pull up, it's the Double X show every time.
Mm-hmm.
Like he just can't fall back, listen to the discussion, and chime in here and there. Nope. He got completely take over.
Yeah. And that be the thing, like, I don't know. Everybody come with their narrative, like we just attack people on the path. No, like we get into it with each other, but hell, we'll still chill out and come back and be cool. Every conversation don't have to be a big debate or a fucking screaming match. Like, it's not that serious. I did wish, some of the other people that frequent the chat would hop on every so once in a while, just so we can hear your voice and your thoughts out loud, live and in color.
Yeah. But they're afraid because I don't know why. This chat is open.
Yeah.
Come on, give us your point of view.
I actually like when new people join the conversation.
Give us your point of view. Let me tell you that dogs are wolf and dinosaurs are chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Cube, we're still not cool, but I again, that was the last time we talked. It's a new day. So no, we're not cool. But we're not enemies either. Ain't no beef.
Yeah. It's really hard for me to make me somebody's enemy. And like you gotta really do something. You gotta stop me from getting money. You gotta really do something. Big. Get me arrested. God damn. You gotta do something crazy for me to be your enemy.
Yeah. It ain't deep. It's conversation. Sure.
All right, so let me let him in. All right, I see him. All right, let me start making y'all co-hosts now, so I don't forget.
Stoopies, you came with the topics today.
No. The topic I came with. Oh yeah, that one we saw that the conscious community. Because honestly, now that I listen to you, I realize it's pantomime. It's just a play. This is just a play, and so you're listening for
What's
entertainment
going on?
purposes. What's up, you?
Peace.
Yeah, what's going on, man? The sister, she's still a little mad at me. That's cool, man. I'm gonna tell you, uh, I put all that stuff behind me, man, and I move on day by day. So I don't know, maybe you need another day or two. That's cool. But I respect you,
I just
sister.
said we're not cool, but we're not beefing. Like, I'm indifferent.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I want to be cool with you, man. Not to the point like I'm some best friends. Like I gotta tell you everything that's going on my day, and I gotta text you. But like, let's not beef and let's not go back and forth with each other. And I tried to do that last time, but that didn't happen. Let's kind of not do that. You feel me? Let's not go back and forth with the crazy shit. You feel me?
Let's see how tonight goes. How about that?
See, that'd be the crazy shit. Because if I'm extending the olive branch, I'm saying, hey, let's not do that. And you like, let's see. I'm like, excuse my language, but I'm not even gonna say that. But I'm like, yo, like, what do we gotta see? Like, let's just not do it.
Probationary period.
Let's just not do it.
What did you want to build on, or what do you want to build on?
Yeah. God damn. Nah, man. Yeah, y'all be doing the most of some crazy stuff. But it's been a few things that you guys said over the past few days, excuse me, that I wanted to build on. That I was in and out a little bit. I was in and out, and couldn't really get in because I was doing other things. The conversation that you guys had the other day, I think that was last night. I really couldn't get in. I was doing something else and I was preoccupied. You guys were talking a little bit about racism or the lack thereof of Darwin, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So, do you guys still stand pat on that? The people who stood pat on that.
I said because my belief is that all white people are racist.
Yeah, you gotta
So
speak up. I can barely hear you, man.
yeah, my belief is that all white people are racist. So by extension, Darwin is racist. But if I look at it, was he a Hitler? I would say no.
You say all white folks are racist?
Hold on, you said that your belief is that all white people are racist, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question would be subsequently, why would you use the term to categorize a person who does not have problems with black people per se? Why would you categorize that person as a racist?
No. Put your points across first. What you plan to discuss, and then I'll tell you because we don't want to. I don't want to change it from what you wanted to talk about with Darwin. So let's address your thing with Darwin first, and then I'll tell you why I believe.
Hold on, give me a second.
Excellent place, please.
Huh? Yeah. Mm. My thing is, Amber, you can't eat beef and call yourself a
Hold on one second.
vegan. You understand? You cannot eat beef and call yourself a vegan. You can't enjoy the fruits of a white supremacy and call yourself a vegan,
I totally agree.
right?
Go. Give me a second.
Mhm.
You there?
Yeah, we're here.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and
No,
Yeah,
no,
repeat
no, no,
that,
no,
bro.
I'm on the way to
no,
the
no,
crib. Be in the damn crib in a minute.
no. No. We're saying go ahead with your point on Darwin, and then I'll talk about my view on why I say what I say.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. Well, yeah. What was your position on Darwin? You think it's racist or not, kid? What you say?
To be. I really didn't want to give a
Oh,
synopsis on that. I kind of wanted to deal with what you guys dealt with, so I could be because I wanted to
in
just
terms of
be
what?
like one of the
Like,
guys on that.
oh, I thought you brought up the Darwin joint. You talking about the abortion shit? I mean,
Nah, nah, no. Because I was trying to figure out, like maybe I was incorrect, and I know the person that you guys were speaking with was 100% unruly and was not really trying to have an actual conversation, but was more so just being in the thick of it just because he could be. So I understand that. But today I'm asking, when it comes to Darwin, who defends him and respects that he's not a racist? That's who I would like to speak with.
A lot of people think that he's not racist. A lot of
Okay, do
people
you
think
feel
that
like he's not a racist?
Wait,
Okay, do you
so
feel he's not a racist?
I'm confused. So they asked you what your position was on Darwin. You say you didn't want to deal with Darwin, but you want to deal with whoever don't think that Darwin is a racist.
Yeah, because I don't want it to be centered around myself. I want it to be centered around the conversation that was had yesterday. And I would like to inject my thoughts and ideas on the conversation that was had yesterday. And because if I say certain things, it may take away from the conversation that was actually had. So I'd rather deal with the actual conversation on its merits versus something that I may inject.
no, then inject it, and then we will move on from there.
Yeah, because the conversation yesterday can involve both people who did believe that he was racist and both people who did
Right.
not. So
Right. Well, no, I understand that, but I want to understand the viewpoint of the people who don't feel that he was a racist, and I would like for you guys, if there is plural, I would love for you guys to tell me how that Darwin wasn't racist.
All right. And you're saying that he's racist, right?
No, but no, I'm not saying that he is or isn't. I'm only asking on how you feel, and why do you feel that way?
well, you have to base it on the
No.
merit of his work. You know what I'm saying? I examine his work, and based on his work, I don't take his work to be racist. Look at his letter to his sister. You know, you look at the uh, uh, both his books. It's not
Mm-hmm.
what you get, especially when you get his letters. His letters tell a lot about his personal feelings. He's writing
Yeah.
to a sister, different individuals. So letters that I'm sure he never thought would come to light. So there's no need to be secretive or talking cold.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me.
So what will tell us your point of view so we can have a
Well,
discussion.
yeah, it's very simple. If you need a start off point, which is kind of weird because you guys talked about this yesterday, but you need a start off point. I'll give you that. Me personally, I think he was racist.
Why?
I thought you wanted a start off point.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
started.
Well,
So
lay down.
don't continue. Why?
Yeah,
What proof you have to prove is racism? Why?
yeah, what are you using as evidence? Let's
so,
examine
so,
your evidence.
so you want to start off point, but you also want to examine every single word that I say.
No. Because
No,
you make
Oh,
you
okay.
no.
I'm just making sure because like I said one thing and you questioned it, so I just want to make sure
No,
I can also.
no, it's question. Just ask me to elaborate. It
Mm.
wasn't about questioning.
Oh, okay. Well, great. Well, I think he's a racist, mainly due to the perspective that I think each and every single one of us have. Is that me personally? I think he was a man of his time. I don't think he hated black people. I don't think that he held a particular um viewpoint to black people that they were the scum of the earth or of anything like that. But what is necessary to understand is that he did know and he acted accordingly that black people were beneath him. And if you ask me questions on how do I
Wait,
know
did you
this,
say he did know and acted accordingly that black
yes,
people
yes I did. Yes I did.
did know or did believe?
Did know.
Oh,
But black people, no, that
okay.
all right. We have to rephrase that. No, that he did know
No,
because you can't
I'm
know a
not gonna
lot.
rephrase that.
He didn't know that black people are beneath him.
He knew that black people were beneath him. So now, hold on. Before we get ridiculous, can we be honest and say that black people in his day were beneath white people?
of
We
Hello.
course,
had this. All
of
right.
course.
We're coming
Hold
to the
on.
conversation.
Hold on. Relax. I'm only asking a question. I need a yes or a
No,
no.
no,
So hold on. So black people in his day were not beneath him.
no. Black people were never beneath him.
Well, see, brother, this is where we can no longer converse, and I would
They
say
were at
thank.
a lower, they were at a lower
So,
class.
but hello. Let me explain what I mean by black people are not beneath
brother
him.
brother listen, if you're gonna tell me that during a time where there was white supremacy, and when I say white supremacy I mean dominance, if you're gonna tell me during a time where there was white supremacy, i.e. dominance, that white people were not dominant over black people, and you want to tell me that he didn't feel a certain way, then I disagree with that. You disagree with that, and I think you're doing it in a disingenuous manner. So I would tell you to stop doing that. And if you don't want to stop doing that, then I'd rather not converse with you because you're not being honest.
All right. Allow me to elaborate why I said that. Now, please. Can I?
Good. I will wait for your response before I
Let me
stop.
let me let me let me let me elaborate it. Right. Um. I have a problem with the word beneath. That's why I interject. At the time, black people weren't winning. I'll agree with that. At the time, his culture was more dominant. He had a dominant culture, but dominance don't mean beneath, right? White people was dominating
I
at that
disagree
time. If
with
you said
that.
that,
Well, let's just switch it to a low end rank, low end class,
Well,
so that we can
don't
both
interrupt.
agree on.
No, hold on. Don't
No,
interrupt him because
I'd rather push the
no,
conversation
but hold
forward
on,
than say
but
something.
let's not interrupt the brother. Let him finish because he asked the question. He said right, and I said no. I disagree. So he's asking a question. I'm disagreeing. Let him finish speaking so we can hear it.
okay, that's the only problem I have with what you said. The word beneath,
Okay.
right? Because
Well,
beneath imply inferior.
is that not true, or am I making something up?
No, we were never inferior. I'm not going to use the word inferior.
Oh, really? So black people were never inferior to white people.
Never.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hey, listen, man. You know what? You have your own thoughts and ideas, and that's fair for you to believe these things. And who am I to question those? I would never question your idiosyncrasies, so I'm cool. Yeah, go ahead.
So, I mean, well, judging by that logic, so you feel as though black people are still inferior to white people then, correct?
No, I don't feel that way.
Why not? They're still the dominant society.
All right, let me help you out. Let me help you out. And I'm doing my best not to offend anybody because I want to be cool with everybody. But listen, just because a particular group or person who may head a group may do something that surpasses or supersedes a particular group does not mean that this particular group is better than the other. I don't agree with that.
But you
I
just
hope
said that they were superior because they were the dominant group, and we were beneath them because we were the less dominant group, or we were the group being dominated.
unfortunately that's not what I said, and secondly, that's also not what I meant. So this is
Oh,
what I mean. So this is what I mean when I said what I said. So now you have a group that has been dominated. Now, this group can choose to understand that they have been dominated, and they can choose to understand the points where they have been dominated. If you're a black person in America, and if you do not subscribe to these things, this is on you. So I agree, man. If you want to play this game like, oh, the melanin gives me some type of magical power. Oh, I'm black, so that means that I must. No, you a nigga, and that's just really all it is. And in certain situations, in certain circles, you're a piece of shit ass nigga. And in other circles, you a nigga that your shit that you say don't mean anything. This is just what it is. I'm sorry.
I've now lost the direction of the conversation.
so then
Yeah, I
it
know.
sounds like you're actually saying that you do believe black people are inferior. Those points kind of speak to more of an inferiority mindset, not one of superiority or equality. So I'm. Can you explain it again? Because I was lost. I got
Oh,
lost. Can you explain it
okay,
again?
okay. Go to the exact point where you were lost, and I'll help you out. Get across that threshold.
So you were getting ready to explain how the black people today are actually not inferior, even though we're still being dominated. Because you
Nah,
said previously Darwin knew that we were beneath him, aka inferior. And when pressed on it, you said it was because we were being dominated. They were the
no,
dominant group.
nah,
So
not at
I
all.
asked, okay,
Nah, not at all. So when you look at black people today, and there's a few different schools of thought. There's, oh, the white man is the devil. That shit is fading fast. Then you have, oh, the white man is the devil, but we can do things for ourselves. That is
Hmm.
that is subsequent, which is also fading right behind it. And then there's people like me who's saying, yeah, the white man is a piece of fucking shit. And you know what? He's not going to give you anything. So you know what you must do is you have to figure these things out yourself. That's what's right behind it. But it's cool. Let me help you out. What comes behind that is the shit that you just basically conveyed to me is the woe is me. I'm so sad. Something is fucked up. I must do something. No, that's where you live. This is where people like you, and this is no disrespect. I apologize if I am disrespecting you because that's not my intent. This is where people like you live, or people with your idea live. Oh, woe is me. What can we do to change these things? Fuck all of the other signs that have been presented to me. Let me just get into this woe is me shit. No, I don't respect that. I don't rock with that. I don't even give a fuck about none of that stuff. But if you decide to live in that particular space, go ahead, live there.
Cube, can I ask you a question, please?
Soon as I'm done, feel free to do so. Unless you don't want to hear what I gotta say.
I hear it. I'm hearing it.
You're hearing it. That means you're in the midst of it, but you haven't heard the entirety. right?
Yeah, I'm waiting until you finish. Sorry to
Oh,
interrupt.
okay, great. So now it's very simple. So I have an idea of how I perceive black people. You have an idea of how you perceive black people. We can come together to talk about these things, but no, you don't want to do that. You want to have your own idea on how things should be and how they shouldn't be. So when we ask you about, oh, what do you think about this? You're in lockstep to people who don't give a fuck about black people. If we were to take a vote about, and no disrespect, if we were to take a vote from black people, if we were to take a vote about black people from black people, if they would give a fuck about some of the ridiculous statements that you make, they would be like, what the fuck? Get her the fuck out of here. We don't want to listen to this dumbass shit. This
Your
is
ass is
ridiculous.
all over the place, nigga. What was the question?
No, can I ask my question?
What was the question
please,
that was
please,
asked?
please, let me ask you my question. Let me ask you my
You
question,
talking
please.
about all type of other shit that ain't got.
I
Cube.
mean,
Let me ask you.
but
Let me finish. Amber,
hold on,
please.
can I
Let me ask you my question.
go ahead? Go ahead.
Amber.
You know what's
Cube.
so crazy is
Cube, hold
that
on, Cube. Cube, hold on,
you know
Please,
what's
can
so
I ask you a question?
crazy is that I was in the middle of speaking and they gave a zero fuck about what I was saying and they began to speak.
Because you
So
were
hold on, hold
All
on.
right, but listen,
Hold on,
have to
but
put a
watch this. But
time
hold on,
limit
but
though. We
watch this.
gotta
But
do a
hold on.
shot clock. You been
Watch
Yeah,
rambling.
this.
yeah, yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
We're gonna do the 1 minute
it's
thing
cool.
again.
Yeah, we
No,
gotta
it's
do the
cool.
1
No,
minute.
it's cool. But watch this. But watch this. I'm gonna do the same thing and watch how niggas catch. Watch how niggas catch feelings when I do the same thing.
No, 1 minute,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Go ahead. I think like you don't be aware of how long you been talking. Like you wrapped it up, went back, came back,
Yeah,
rewound it.
yeah. The
Like,
point was made.
Can I ask you a question now, Cube? Are black people less intelligent now than in the time of Darwin? Are we less intelligent? Are we physically weaker?
You gotta ask somebody who gives a fuck about that answer.
No, but you're saying that people are inferior. So if they are inferior, it must
Yeah,
be either they had physical inferiority, they had
bro.
mental
You gotta
inferiority.
ask, bro. Listen,
And you
ask
brought up that
someone who
person.
gives a fuck about that answer. What part of that are you not getting?
Good one.
Hold on. Are you not understanding that part? Are you too stupid to understand that? That you can't ask someone
Nah,
who
no
gives a
name calling,
fuck
no name
about
calling,
that?
no name calling, no name
No,
calling.
I didn't call him stupid. No, I didn't call him stupid. I'm asking him, is he not intelligent enough? I didn't call him a name. I'm only asking,
Yeah,
is he
nah, but
intelligent enough?
don't even insinuate that because
Okay, my
that's when
bad.
stuff
Okay,
go left.
my bad.
We had a
My
peaceful
bad.
conversation.
Hey, my
Yeah.
bad, brother. My bad. I wasn't trying to call you stupid. I was only insinuating that shit. My bad, bro.
All right, let's go back to the original topic, the original talking point, because I didn't finish explaining why you think Darwin was racist. You mentioned that Darwin knew that he was superior to black people at that time. Can
I
you
never
continue,
said
please?
that. I don't know where the fuck you got that
Black
from. I
people was
never said that.
inferior. Darwin knew that black people were inferior to him,
Who the
right?
fuck said, man, y'all
You
niggas
said
make up
that
some.
Darwin
Who
knew that
said that?
black people was beneath him. Those are your exact words. That
No,
Darwin knew.
this dude is
He
saying some other
understood.
crazy.
He
Man, you niggas
understood
is
that
crazy,
black
man.
people were beneath him. That's what you said.
Okay.
Darwin knew.
You know what? I'll take that. That's my man Sosa. Even though he's totally misguided, I'll take that.
That's what
So,
you said.
no, that's not what I said. So now, with that being said, tell me, my brother. So tell me, my brother.
Oh, that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, I'm listening. Please, I'm listening. Go ahead and jump off from there. Please do.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead, run your.
No, I'm waiting for your crony because you gave him the, Go ahead, I'm waiting for him.
No, I said roll tape. Rewind the tape back. You said you didn't say that.
No. You gave him the footage and you gave him the line of thinking and he can't execute. Go ahead. I'm waiting on him.
I'm waiting on you to finish elaborating
Waiting
on
on
why
you to lay out
Darwin.
your evidence. He's like,
Yeah,
why you
that's
like?
what
I told you why I feel like I
Elaboration.
feel.
Elaboration for what? What are you talking about?
Look, you asked me why I think that he
No,
wasn't.
I'm not talking, bro. Listen, I'm not talking to you. You said something. I'm talking to this brother.
No,
See
stupid.
this, bro. Listen, y'all niggas gang up on niggas so much you forget who even talking. You said something and he agreed with it, so I'm asking him, okay, well, where the fuck are you at on this? So I'm asking him, where the fuck are you at on this shit? Go ahead and talk to me.
I said it earlier. I disagree with you that black people are inferior to Darwin. I said that.
Okay,
I said that.
did I ever tell you that yes, black people are inferior? Where did you hear me say that shit? This is clear when a nigga is not fucking listening and they just want something to say. Bro, I get it, bro. I'm never gonna disrespect black people just because I want something to say. No, bro. I would never do no crazy shit like that. You wanted something to say and you thought I was a proponent of disrespecting black people. Nah, nigga, I ain't on that type of time. I'm never finna sit back and disrespect black people like they're dumb or fucking stupid. No, I just disagree with the bullshit that you was talking. Understand that. And Sosa set your dumb ass up. He set you up. That's all it is. Cause I would never say no shit that, oh yeah, black people are dumb and join in. And then you jumped in on the shit. Now you looking crazy because you can't say for a fucking to save your life that I ever said that I thought that black people are dumb. Man, get out of here, man. You niggas is crazy, and you better stop this shit while you at it. Leave me the fuck alone when it comes to that, bro. Because I do not feel that way. I'm not no motherfucking coon. I'm not no nigga that feel like black people are dumb. I'm none of that shit. I
Hey,
believe that
Sufi,
black
why would you think that he thought black folks were dumb?
because he ran off of the shit
I
that
did
Sosa
not
said.
say that. I did not say that. I said exact. I paraphrase what he said. You realize how calm and cool and collective I am. I'm not even shouting. I'm allowing to. He's speaking and I'm listening.
All right, bro. So go ahead and come off with it. Tell me tell me the crazy shit that you're talking about. Let's hear it because I don't feel any of this way. What I'm telling you again is Sosa set you up to where he was feeling some type of way. You know, maybe Amber set the nigga up. Who knows? You know, and I'm not even trashing his sister. You know, me and her go back and forth. But maybe she set him up, and now he's looking out here crazy. Yeah, make that nigga look crazy. Don't make me look crazy because you ain't finna do it. I don't feel that way about black people. It's never gonna happen. There's never gonna be a session where I'm gonna be sitting back trashing black people like I don't think that this and I don't think that that. It ain't never gonna happen. So you gotta come a little more correct with me, bro, because I love black people. If
Q,
anything,
where did
I'll
you
be a
start?
crazy nigga. If anything,
Where
let
did
me
you
say this.
start?
Let
Where
me
did
say
you
this.
start hating black people, Q?
Let me say this. Let me say this. If anything, I would be if anything, I would be a crazy nigga like you saying shit that niggas never said to overlove black people. Now this nigga coming up with some dumb shit. What did you start hating black people? Listen to the dumb shit niggas is
All right,
saying.
let's
That's dumb
move
as
forward.
fuck.
Let's move forward.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
all right, we got it. Let's move forward. All right. So the last thing.
It's already dead yet. That's what it got.
Yeah. All right, we got it. We understand. So let's.
Hey
go
Sosa,
ahead.
that's some fuck shit, nigga. I just want to tell you, that's some fuck shit to ever even put that out in the ether, because you know fucking good and well, bro. That's some
What age
foul.
were you when you started?
Yeah, okay. Oh
I'm
well,
biased.
you know what?
Yeah.
He's laughing, so I'm gonna be cool. He's laughing, so I'm gonna be
You
cool.
already know
Yeah.
I'm biased. You don't want to roll that beautiful
Yeah.
beam footage?
Like, I
Huh?
wouldn't even fuck with a nigga that hates black. Like,
What footage?
The footage of how this conversation started. You wasn't around,
I was on the other
unbiased.
line, and I clicked
Oh
over.
damn. I don't want to explain it because then it's gonna sound like I'm being contentious. Sosa, my man.
All right. Yeah. So
Can you explain where we at and how we got here?
shit,
Yeah,
man.
she trying to set you up, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
it started
listen.
with Sosa. Why anybody who feels a way that Darwin was a racist to make your case? I told you notes and letters and such, right? And you said you disagree, right? And you said you disagree on the foundation that
Just because
Darwin
a
knew
particular group
black people were the most
or person who may head a group may do
black folk.
something
Yeah, go back further.
surpasses and supersedes a particular group does not mean that this particular group is better than the other. I don't agree with that.
But you just said that they were superior because they were the dominant group, and we
Rewind
were
it further.
because
Rewind it further.
I never said no group was superior.
No,
So
further, I'm biased.
I never said no group was superior. What the fuck is
Hey,
going
that's not
on here?
me.
No, I disagree.
Rewind.
I
Who
never
playing?
said no group was superior.
Then I'd rather not converse with you because you're not being honest.
I never said no group was
Oh,
superior.
that's stupid. It's stupid. You gotta go back.
Ridiculous.
Stupid.
I never said no group was superior. Look at this. Look at
Stupid.
this. I
You gotta
never said
rewind
no
it
group
further.
was superior.
Yeah,
Look at this. I never said no group was superior, but we'll watch this, what they're trying to do. They're playing with the footage. I never said no group was superior. You know what? Hey, but watch this. Hold on. I'm
It's
gonna be
very
quiet.
simple. If you need to
Hey,
start off,
I'm gonna be quiet.
it's
I'm gonna
kind
listen
of
to the
weird
footage.
because you guys talked about this yesterday, but you know you need to start off point. I'll give you that. Me personally, I think he was racist. Why? I thought you wanted to start off point. Yeah, but then start something. Why? What proof you have to do for your racist? Why?
We're using as evidence. Let's examine your evidence.
So you want to start off point, but you also want to examine every single word that I say? No. Okay. I'm just making sure because, like, I said one thing and you questioned it, so I just want to make sure I can also. No, the question is just asking you to elaborate. It was not more questioning. Oh, okay. Well, great. Well, I think he's a racist, mainly due to the perspective that I think each and every single one of us have. Is that me personally? I think he was a man of his time. I don't think he hated black people. I don't think that he held a particular viewpoint to black people that they were the scum of the earth or of anything like that. But what is necessary to understand is that he did know and he acted accordingly that black people were beneath him. And if you ask me questions on how do I know,
did you say he did know and acted accordingly? That black people were.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, they were beneath.
Did know or did believe?
Didn't know.
Black
people, no, that's different. All right. We have to rephrase that. No, that he did know, because you can't. I'm not gonna rephrase that. He didn't know that black people are beneath him. He knew that black people were beneath him.
Yeah. No, he said he knew.
Before we get ridiculous, can we be honest and say that black people in his day were beneath white people?
And that's how we got here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were in a lower state, right?
Whoa.
What did the dude say? That's why I'm not shouting. You are a coon. That's what you are.
No, let
you
it play,
are a coon.
Let it play because he goes on to elaborate. Let it play.
But he rejected the fact that I totally said black people were beneath him. That's what you're stating.
Hold on, relax. I'm only asking a question. I need a yes or a no. No. So hold on. So black people in his day were not beneath him. No, black people were never beneath him. Well, see, brother, this is where we could no longer converse, and I would say
they were at a low class.
But hello, let me explain what I mean by black people are not beneath. Brother, listen. If you're gonna tell me that during a time where there was white supremacy, and when I say white supremacy, I mean dominance. If you're going to tell me during a time where there was white supremacy, i.e. dominance, that white people were not dominant over black people, and you want to tell me that he didn't feel a certain way, then I disagree with that. You disagree with that, and I think you're doing it in a disingenuous manner. So I would tell you to stop doing that, and if you don't want to stop doing that, then I'd rather not converse with you because you're not being honest. All right, allow me to elaborate why I said that. No, please, can I? I will wait for your response before I stop. Let me elaborate it. Right? I have a problem with the word beneath. That's why I interject. At the time, black people weren't winning. I'll agree with that. At the time, his culture was more dominant. He had a dominant culture.
but dominance don't mean beneath, right? White people was dominating.
I disagree with that.
Well, let's just switch it to a low end rank, low end class.
Well, no, don't interrupt. No, hold on. Don't
Yeah,
interrupt.
that's how I'm taking it.
No, but hold on. But let's not interrupt the brother. Let him finish because he asked the question. He said right, and I said no. I disagree. So he's asking the question. I'm disagreeing. Let him finish speaking so we can hear it.
Okay, that's the only problem I have with what you said. The word beneath.
Okay.
Right? Because beneath implies inferior.
Well, is that not true? Or am I making something up?
No, we were never inferior. I'm not going to use the word inferior.
Oh, really? So black people were never inferior to white people?
Never.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Hey, listen, man. You know what? You have your own thoughts and ideas, and that's fair for you to believe these things. And nobody question those.
Unbiased?
Yeah. I think you should have asked him like, what
No,
did he
no, no,
mean
no,
by?
no. Unbiased?
Yeah.
When I asked the question, beneath
thanks for the
implies
replay. Hey, thanks for the
Stop
replay,
talking.
man.
Stop talking. It's my turn to talk.
Thanks for the replay. Ain't
It's my
shit
turn to
changed,
talk.
nigga. Ain't
It's
shit
my turn to
changed though.
talk. It's my turn to talk.
All right, hold up.
I allow you to talk.
All right, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Just guys, 2P.
Yeah. When I asked him, when I said black people were never inferior to white people, what was his reply?
He said, "Yeah, but I think I think I'm using the word differently. I don't think I'm using it the same way."
Thank you.
The dude said black people was inferior to white people.
Yeah,
No,
I didn't
say
believe
that.
he meant.
He's lying. Hold on, he's lying.
Yeah,
No, he's
I
lying.
believe he was talking about intellectually.
Keep letting it play, Stupies. Keep
He's
letting it play.
lying.
It gets worse.
Hold on. No. He's lying, yo. He's
I'm not
fucking
lying.
Yo, I never sat there and said that fucking white people are more. Look, bro, I didn't.
People were never inferior to white people.
Thank you. Whoa, hold on. This dude
No,
just
no.
lied.
Oh, really?
This dude just fucking lied on me, bro.
No, you did use the word inferior though.
This dude just lied on
Let me
me.
help you out. Let me help you out. And I'm doing my best not to offend anybody because, I want to be cool with everybody. But listen, just because a particular group or person who may head a group may do something that surpasses or supersedes a particular group does not mean that this particular group is better than the other.
Thank you. Hold on. Pause that, dummy. Pause that, dummy. Pause that, dummy. Pause that, dummy.
And we were beneath them because.
Oh, he's not gonna pause that.
Well,
thank you. What did I just say? I said that's not what I said. Look at that. I'm saying that's not what I'm saying.
Black people weren't winning. I agree with that. At the time, his culture was more dominant. He had a dominant culture. But dominance don't mean beneath.
Wow. So this is what we're doing. So we're not gonna look at this.
I disagree with that.
Well, let's just switch it to a low end rank.
Yo, I'm killing. Yo, listen, I'm killing these niggas. Shit. I'm killing these niggas.
But let's not interrupt the brother. Let him finish because he asked the question. He said right, and I said no. I disagree. So he's asking the question. I'm disagreeing. Let him finish speaking so we can hear it.
Thank you. I disagree with that shit.
That's
Thank
the
you.
only problem I have with what you said. The word beneath.
Okay.
Right? Because beneath implies inferior.
Well, is that not true? Or am I making something up?
No, we were never inferior. I'm not going to use the word inferior.
Oh, really? So black people were never inferior to white people?
Never.
Oh, really? Okay. Hey, listen, man. You know what? You have your own thoughts and ideas, and that's fair for you to believe these things. And nobody question those. I would never question your idiosyncrasies, so I'm cool. Yeah.
So, I mean,
hey, pause that. Hey, please pause that. Hey, please pause that.
People are still inferior to
Hey,
white people.
pause that. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, is niggas finna pause
Why
that
not?
real
They're
quick?
still the dominant society.
Yo, niggas ain't finna pause that. So hold on. So last night. Hold on.
Let me
Hold
help
on.
you
So
out.
last night
Let
when
me
niggas
help
was
you out.
talking, right? So last
And
night when niggas was talking, and when niggas was
I'm doing my best not to offend anybody because I want to be cool with everybody. But listen, just because a particular group or person who may head a group
hey, pause that for a second, man. God damn, pause that for a second, man.
to supersedes a particular group does not
Listen, I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas play that shit. Pause that for a second, man. The point
Hey,
I'm trying to
Xavier, not Xavier.
the point I'm
Albert,
trying to make is that hold on, man, hold on,
Yeah.
I'm going
no.
nowhere
Bro,
until
I'm
this will come
speaking.
off the panel. He's a
No,
liar.
listen,
I don't talk to liars.
listen, bro.
The
The
dude
point,
said
listen,
what
hold
he
on,
said.
no,
When
bro.
I
The point,
asked the question,
bro. Listen, you
the
don't get to
question,
speak, bro. You don't get to
just go
speak
away.
right now, bro. I'm
You're
saying
lying.
pause it,
You're too
bro.
lying.
Listen, you're a
You're a
fucking
liar.
piece of shit.
A
Listen, hold
liar.
on, I'm
You're a
gonna tell you
liar.
why,
Are you
bro.
even
Okay,
lying yourself?
okay, good,
When faced with
okay, good,
evidence, you're a liar.
okay, good. Call me a liar. Thank you so much. So now let me get back to what I was talking about because you're the same fucking piece of fucking garbage that would agree with what the fuck my man was saying. You're the same fucking piece of garbage because you know what he was saying? He was saying, you know what? Just admit we lost. Ron, wasn't you saying that yesterday? Yes or no? Please tell me yes or no that you were saying
Me?
just said yes. The crazy dude y'all was talking to that was going crazy.
Yeah.
What y'all was telling him? Say just agree that we fucking lost. Did you tell him that?
Yeah, we lost the war.
Thank you. So hold on. Hold the fuck on. So when I say the same thing, like, yo, my nigga, we fucking lost, and I give context to what the fuck I'm talking about, now niggas want to insert what the fuck I was actually saying when I'm giving context. I'm telling you the same thing that you was saying, nigga. You was telling that dumb, crazy, stupid nigga that was talking too much. That hold on. I'm not even finna get crazy. That dumb nigga y'all was talking to, you and was saying it over and over. Hold on, bro. Chill. That dumb,
You
stupid
keep
nigga
using
you was
those
talking.
words, bro.
Okay, my
You said
bad.
that dumb, stupid nigga. That's gonna make me laugh.
Okay, my bad. That dumb, crazy guy. You and kept telling him over and over and over. Listen, you guys didn't feel no way that you were less than white people. But what did you say over and over? Yo, my nigga, we lost. We lost. How
Yeah.
many times did y'all say that, bro? I listened to the stream. Y'all niggas told that dumb fuck.
Oh no, we certainly didn't win. We lost that war.
Thank you. Okay, so hold on. So when I'm saying the same thing, and I'm telling you I'm saying the same thing, how the fuck does it not sound?
Well, let me tell you what
but then you
I
would
see
go
the
to
issue is.
bullshit because I
No.
asked you
Hold on.
for
Wait.
clarity.
Hold on. Wait, sister. You don't get to do that yet. Let me talk about what I'm talking
You
about, and I
you you
promise
already
you.
been talking for quite
Nah,
some
you
time.
don't get to do that. No, sister, you don't get to do that yet. You get to shut the fuck up real quick, and
No,
then you get
I
to
get
do
to do
that.
whatever the fuck I want to do,
Nah,
and
no,
you
no, the
shut the
fuck you
fuck up.
don't. Nah, no, the fuck
Yeah,
you don't.
yeah,
You
I
get to
do.
shut the
Yeah,
fuck
I
up
do.
real quick. Nah,
So
you don't get to
again,
do that with
I
me. No, you
asked
don't.
when I asked if by judging by that logic, because we were dominated, we were inferior, then are we still inferior today? Because we're still being dominated. And you said no. So explain the difference. Did he leave the panel?
No, I didn't
Nah, he's
leave.
in the waiting room.
Oh, okay.
And I did that because you're getting disrespectful.
No, she's getting disrespectful, but I was in the middle of speaking. How the fuck did you just come
Dude,
in on what I'm saying?
you telling her to shut the fuck up. And I just said we're not doing it. It was a peaceful conversation
Okay,
all
hold
day
on.
today.
Okay, well, you know what? How about this? When she was speaking, I ain't had nothing to say, and I'm gonna respect the sister. How about that? Is that fair? That I respect her when she's
Yeah,
talking?
but I'm saying like just I don't know why it's so hard to talk, with respect and civil. Like, well, why people get on here with the cussing out? Like,
Hey,
because
you
we
got it,
all
bro.
can do that.
You
Like,
got it,
trust
bro.
me. I know, but I'm just saying we all that's in all of us. It's definitely in me. You dig?
Yeah,
but I muzzle myself to not do that. But it's really in me to go crazy on people. But I muzzle myself.
So let me ask you this
Humble
question. Should I
myself.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me ask you this question. Should I muzzle myself? Just
Yeah.
real quick. Okay, should I
Yeah,
muzzle myself?
for the panel, yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, great. So should she muzzle herself?
Yeah, she ain't cussing you out though.
No, but okay, so if you're telling me to
we
muzzle myself,
can all interject. Like,
oh my God, sister, I don't
No.
have a problem.
Look what I'm
I don't
saying.
have a problem.
I'm saying I'm saying the name calling, like, again, you was implying stupid people stupid, right? And then you're changing the tone somewhere where I don't want it to go. I just wanted to. We can disagree in peace. We ain't got to disagree and at each other's throats. So I'm saying,
okay. My bad. I wasn't trying to disrespect people. I'm calling niggas dumb because I feel they're dumb. Not that they are dumb. Like these niggas ain't dumb. They heard some shit and they jumped off with it. Like I'm not saying like these people are
you
dumb.
did imply that black folks were inferior. So I just want to know what you mean by that.
Well, hold on. I meant exactly what the fuck you guys meant when you were saying it last night. That's the point I'm trying to get to.
Now, I never said we were inferior. I said we lost a war.
No, okay. Oh, we want to play games now. So hold on.
So no, dude. So hold on.
Oh, we playing games.
Wait. So you think because somebody lose a fight, okay, like Mayweather beat Mosley, you think Mosley is inferior to Mayweather now?
Okay, so no. So let me ask you this question. So
right,
what was no, it's cool. So what was the reason when you was talking to old boy last night? You and Unc, hold on, you and Unc held hands, no homo, no crazy shit. You guys held hands and agreed that we lost, right?
We did. We lost the war, right?
And hold on, and you guys said that over and over to the nigga, and he didn't fucking get it, right?
Right, because he want to make an excuse
but
for black
folks. Hold on, but stop. But why couldn't he fucking get that we lost? Why he couldn't get it?
He's a black allergist.
Exactly.
He's a black identity extremist, right?
Okay, so now when I've said the exact same fucking thing that we lost the fucking war. Now listen, I can use your terminology or I can use my terminology, but what I'm saying ultimately is, hold on, bro. Listen to me. I can use your terminology the same way how you talk to that brother, or I can use different terminology. But what I'm telling you is that we're reaching the same fucking point. We lost. Hold on, before you go into all of this other shit, I'm telling you, I agree with you that we lost. Now, before you get into, how we lost and the reasons that we lost, I'm telling you that we lost.
Right.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so now if I use the word inferior or whatever the fuck I use, can we still come to the agreement that we lost?
Okay, I'm a little lost at that point.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me try to bring it back to you. Did we lose? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Does it matter how the fuck we lost?
No, loss is a loss.
Okay, so if you say we lost in a certain type of verbiage, or if I say we lost in a different particular verbiage, does it fucking matter that we still lose?
Yeah, and I explain. Because it's like what? Hold on. So let me just say this. Wait, Amber, 1 second. It does matter because if we're inferior, they were never going to win. So that's why it matters how we lost.
Okay,
I don't think we're inferior. I think we just lost. We was outsiders. I think we could. I think if there's a war like that to ever occur, and we are educated, right? We have a certain number, bunch of allies. I think we could win. But I don't think we're inferior because.
But listen to what you just did, bro. Listen to what you just did. Yeah. You just went into the if shit. I never even bothered with the if shit. I never even bothered with that. You said if this and if that. I ain't even go into that.
Yeah.
I'm okay, but you went into that. So whether you go into the if shit or if I don't go into the if shit, I came to the same conclusion that you came to, is that we fucking lost.
Okay, so can I ask my question now?
Hold on, sister. I'm building with the brother real quick. Like, just chill for a second. I'm just building. So hold on. I can't build.
So Bias asked me to hold on while he made his statement, and then you had to rebut the statement.
Yeah, it was her turn. It was her turn.
Yeah. So my question is, are we still losing?
Is that to help me or
both?
No, I think the war's over.
So
if you think the war is over, so if you think the war is over, would you?
I wasn't done.
No, but I wasn't talking to you. You asked the question.
I wasn't.
Wait. You got to answer the question first, Cube. Do you think we're still losing?
yes, I do still think we're losing, but now I'm asking something to you based on the question she asked. So go ahead. Listen, you can go ahead after this, but let me just speak. So now I'm biased. You said that
I got
what?
2 seconds, and now
Oh
it's
my
back to him.
God.
No, he can talk for an hour. He can talk for an hour. Nobody else
Go,
can
go,
talk.
go
Nobody
ahead.
else
Go,
can
go,
talk.
go ahead. I
No,
have to go.
but
Go ahead.
you asked the question. He answered it. So now I'm asking him a question on that. And I'm gonna give
But
it
I
right back
wasn't
to
done
you.
speaking though.
Yeah, but you asked the question though.
And
Yeah, but
you
she
all
had a
answered,
follow up
but I
question,
wasn't
right?
done speaking.
Okay,
All right, go
okay,
ahead, Amber. Just let her do a follow up. Yeah, she wasn't done because you said that earlier when you was talking. They cut you off. You said you weren't done, so just let her finish what she was
Yeah.
trying to do.
So what I'm saying is, if the idea is that we lost because we were dominated, I don't understand why we still wouldn't be losing because we're still being dominated. So it's not a loss, we lost, we're losing. And if that's the case, then we're still in that inferior state if simply losing makes us inferior, or simply because we lost makes us inferior.
you just answered your question and you don't even understand it. Because let me ask you this: do you feel that we lost? Yes or no? Thank you. That tells me everything I need to know. Or do you want to answer that question? Well, let me just ask you, unbiased, because she ain't gonna answer it. Do you feel that we lost, unbiased?
Or yeah, I said that. Yeah,
Okay. So now, are we winning or are we losing at this point?
I don't think it's a fight at all. I think the war is over, and we are in this country trying to survive.
Hold on, but listen. If the war is over, are we lose? Are we trying to go uphill from a losing battle, or are we winning and looking at things differently? Answer the question, bro, because she
Well,
doesn't know what the fuck
okay,
she's talking about.
right. Well, I mean, what you guys call winning is probably what I differ, but I think we're
Let's
making
not,
strides.
bro. Let's not ask these other
Dude,
questions. Answer my
am I going to
question, bro.
answer? Dude, I'm not going to answer what you want me to answer. I'm going to answer how I feel like, I believe the answer is. I believe we are now fighting a different war. We're fighting a war to survive in this country, right? And a lot of that through education, proper knowledge. But we are American now. So that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, we fought the Americans. I guess the people who will later become Americans, we fought them at some point. We lost, and now we're American. You dig? And the only way we can this fake fight thing, we can only just infiltrate at this point. Learn from the best
Unbiased. When you
country in the
finish, I
world.
want to.
Yeah. Huh?
But
When
hold
you
on,
finish,
but
I
this
want the
is, but hold
opportunity
on,
to
but
talk.
hold on, but hold on. This is what I'm saying, bro. Is if you're agreeing that we lost, that's the same fucking thing that I'm saying. Excuse my language. That's the same thing that I'm saying is that we lost. Now, you may have a different idea after the loss, but I'm looking at it like, yo, we took an L and we're doing better in this country, and we're doing our best to cope with our fucking L. That's why I stand on it. But hold on. But let me just say this last thing, and I'll pass it. I promise. What we cannot say is that we didn't lose, and that we aren't coping with the fucking L. Like, come on, man, you sound crazy with that.
Can I speak now, please? I've waited.
No,
I,
I
I
want her
wait.
to. I want her to speak
No,
because she was trying
you
to make it.
can't dictate on the man's show. She don't want to speak. You
Well,
can't dictate who speak.
well, I just want to say I noticed that you didn't address the inferior portion of that, because again, your argument of us being inferior was predicated on the fact that we lost, that we were because we lost because we were dominated, and we're still being dominated today. So are we still inferior today? That was the crux of my question. I want to know, are we still inferior today based off the logic that dominance
Okay.
means that the
Yeah.
person being dominated is inferior?
Yeah, it's very simple. If you just take a moment to understand what I'm talking about, then maybe you'll understand what I'm talking about. So when I say that we lost, hold on, one second, y'all.
Amber, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
1 + 1 equal?
2.
All right, simple logic. Listen to the logic. Listen to the logic, Amber, because he's skipping and jumping and hopping. And I know that you want to nail him. I don't need to. I don't need to nail him because I see what he's doing. He said that during the time of Darwin, Darwin knew. The word
Mm-hmm.
"knew" mean that it is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
So Darwin presented a fact. He knew the fact that Darwin present is that black people were beneath him. I said, no, I do not like that word beneath because black
He's
people were
about to
not
cut
beneath.
himself.
Stop talking. Stop talking. You're a grown ass man, man. Have some control. Right? I said I did not like the word beneath. Right? I said that to him. I said at the time, white people were winning. Right? We went on to some schematics, and I said that, are you saying that black people were inferior? And he answered in a rhetorical manner to imply yes. When faced to the fact and asked by Amber now, we lost then. And we are still in a society today with, with white supremacy. Are we winning now? He has not
No.
answered that question. So we are
Okay.
not winning now. Stop.
I said,
Stop. You answer the question. They said, no, we're not winning now. So if we're not winning now, and we wasn't winning then, and we wasn't winning then because we were beneath them then. That's why we lost then. Are we still beneath them now? And if we are not beneath them now, why are we not beneath them now? Are we not beneath them because we were introduced to Jesus? Why are we not beneath them now? That's the question I need to answer.
all right. I'm sorry, brother, but it's very difficult to
No,
answer
no, no,
some.
no, 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 no. Stop dancing.
Brother,
You
brother,
said
I'm in the
I
middle of
asked you.
speaking, bro. Hey, brother,
No,
I'm
no,
in the
no.
middle.
You are no,
I'm
no.
in the
You
middle
can't
of speaking.
answer the question. I'm not going to allow you to not answer the question. If you're not going to answer the question, don't say anything. It's a question I ask you.
Bro,
Are
I
you
could
going
have
to answer
said
the
the
question?
same thing, bro. I could have said the same thing to you
I
because
have
I don't
answered
feel
all
like
of
you,
your questions. I've answered all your questions. The
bro.
question
I
I
could have.
ask you, if we are not winning now, are we still beneath them? And if we are not beneath them, why are we not beneath them now? That's the question I'm asking.
All right. It's very simple. I could have said the same exact thing to you, bro. I could have said the same exact thing because when I pose questions,
You're
I
not
don't.
answering you're still not answering the question. You're still not answering the question. Stop it. Stop being disingenuous. Stop dancing. Answer the question I asked you. You do not need to paraphrase it before you answer the question. Are you going to answer the question or aren't you going to answer the question?
Well, if you shut the fuck up for half a second,
Shut the
maybe I
fuck
can
up.
get an opportunity.
Answer the question.
Maybe, just maybe I can. So now, once again, when you ask me questions, brother, I do my best
You're
to
not
answer.
answering the question still. You're paraphrasing. It's not about when me ask you the question. Didn't you go to high school? When they ask you a question, 1 + 1 = 2, you said to the teacher, it depends on which one and it depends on which one. Do not do that. Do not go about ask you a question. The question is, are we still beneath them? Yeah.
All right, this is something very simple, but when your brain is as small as a fucking stupid,
You're still not answering the question. You realize what you're doing? I'm holding the point. You're still not answering the question. Because you cannot answer the question, because you paint yourself in a corner, because you're that stupid. You paint yourself in a corner and you cannot answer the question.
when your
Amber know it,
brain,
I know it. You are dumb. You are dumb. You came on here high as a kite with a stupid statement. I know you're sober enough, you realize that you're fucked up.
right?
That's what you do.
So
You're high as a
right,
kite and you fucked up.
right,
I'm
right.
out of here. Let's see, bro.
Right. So when your brain is as small, so when your
Okay.
brain is as small as a fucking stupid, whatever the fuck that is, you say dumb shit like what you just said. And it's okay. I understand a lot of you dumbass niggas because a lot of you dumbass niggas say dumbass shit. So hey, this is just part of it. You're a fucking idiot. You just don't know it yet. It took me to tell you that. So let me help you, dumb nigga. So when you ask this fucking ridiculous ass question, oh, well, you're married. Shut the fuck up. You don't know. A, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. B, you shouldn't even be in this fucking conversation. And C, I'm gonna answer it. So now, when it comes to fucking idiots like you, when you ask this dumbass question, the answer is yes. Sometimes it does get misconstrued. Yes. Sometimes it may seem like it's some things that it's not. I totally get all of that, bro. I totally get it. But when I say things like a particular group of people is dominant, I'm not saying, you fucking idiot, that they're dominant in perpetuity. But if you weren't such a fucking cocksucker, you would understand that. But that's above your pay grade. Because you don't understand what it be, what it needs to be subservient. Because whatever the fuck country you come from, all you know is subservience. You don't have your own country to where you run a motherfucking thing, but you want to come over here and tell us, oh, are you saying this? Oh, are you saying that? Well, let me ask you something when it comes to your fucking country and the white people that run your shit. Because I can tell you, my brother, when it comes to my people, we did way more than any motherfucking island, any shit stain that you come from. And I know. You want to say, oh man, you're being personal. Yes, I am being personal. And the reason for that is because you have a problem with my fucking answer. You have a huge problem with my answer. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my answer and what we have done, and the people that look like me and that fuck with me, we've done so much for shit stains on the motherfucking map. Such as
Wait a
just
minute.
hold on, man. What is
Don't we all
going on
descend
here?
from the same place? But
Yeah,
there's
No,
yeah,
listen,
different.
Q,
I ain't talking.
Q,
Listen,
Q, you gotta
oh
wrap it
my
Right.
up, bro. Like,
God, man.
Yeah,
we've been
What is
going for
going
like,
on
it's
here, man?
it's
What's
the
we
going
gotta wrap
on
antidote
it up.
here?
rhetoric
Hey,
for
we
me.
gotta, yeah, we gotta do like a couple minutes. You just going to tirade, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's
Yo,
more.
but niggas, but hold on, this nigga just told me I was dumb or idiot, and nobody stopped him.
Yeah, you don't call them a shit stain. You know how
Yo,
much
but
insult
listen,
you
bro,
No, he
want to
called
listen,
me
yell?
stupid
listen,
first.
listen.
Remember, he
Nobody,
called me stupid first. You were the
bro,
first person who
nobody
called me
stopped this
stupid.
dude when he
You
said I
call
was
You
when
dumb.
you
already
called me
got
stupid.
how
When
many
you called me
insults you want to
stupid.
I'm
get
finna
out,
call
man?
this nigga dumb and stupid until I feel it's not necessary anymore, and until you niggas stop him
But
from
you
doing
are
it to me.
dumb. But
Listen,
guess
bro,
what?
until you
Guess what?
niggas
You are
stop him from
dumb.
doing it to me, I don't give a fuck
You
about
are
that dirty
dumb.
ass
You
nigga
are
or
dumb.
whatever
You
fucking
said
dirty ass fucking part of the damn third world he come from.
It's the my country was colonized better than your country for me.
Well, I don't give a fuck what you think. You already know that, so you need to stop. That nigga's a fucking dust ball. He's a dust ball.
you
And he
realize
needs
that.
to
Has it
understand
right.
that.
Okay.
Stop
Let
saying
him
that.
talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let
Yeah,
him get
right,
it
right,
out.
yeah, right,
Like
right,
a
right.
child,
Let me
like
Yeah,
a
but
talk.
2-year-old.
a child limit
Let him
because
run a
otherwise,
temper
man, we just getting
tantrum.
bogged down
He
with
still
this
hasn't
stuff. We're
answered
not
the
even having
question. I came off
Nah.
the
See,
we're not
see,
even
panel
see,
having a
niggas,
and
conversation,
waited on him
bro.
to answer the
see,
question, and he
niggas want
still
to
not
play this shit.
answered the question.
Niggas
You
want to
have
play
still not
this.
answered the question. You beat around the bush and
Yeah,
not answered the
he just
question.
he ain't
You
gonna
are
answer the
still
question.
you went on a tirade and still have not answered the question. That's the issue I have with you.
Bro, when it comes
You
to
you have
me,
you still not have answered the question. I've asked you a simple question and you still not answered the question.
when
You
it
went on
comes
to
to
attack
me,
my
you
character
have
and you
no
never answered
question
the
for me,
question.
bro. When it comes
Because
to me, you
because you
have no
prove
question.
yourself,
Yeah, this
you
dude
prove
can't
yourself.
shut the
Guess
fuck
what?
up.
You are a liar to you lie to yourself. Imagine a grown ass man lying to himself. That's what you just did. You lied to yourself. You have lied to yourself about 10 times with every statement you make. First, you said you didn't say something, and we prove that you did.
That's a
Right?
lie.
That's not a lie. You said that black people were inferior. You said Darwin knew. Knew. You said Darwin
Fucking
knew. You said
idiot.
Darwin had it as a fact. That's what you said. Those were your exact words. And now you're saying that you didn't say it. Didn't
Yo,
you
this
say that?
dumbass nigga.
Can I ask
Yo,
you a
and this
question?
is what
Can I
bothers
ask
me
you a
with y'all
question?
niggas, man,
Uh,
when y'all do on
did
this shit.
did did
Because
you
y'all can
not
hear this
say?
fucking ignorant
Did
fucking
you not
Ramus
say?
talk
Amber,
all of this shit.
Amber,
And nobody says,
Amber,
hey, yo, dumb
Amber,
nigga, shut the fuck up and
Amber,
let Cube speak. Niggas
Amber.
ain't finna
Did
say
he
that.
say that Darwin
No, nigga,
knew
you been
that?
Yes,
done.
he
You need
did.
to shut the
Did
fuck up
he say that
now.
And
Darwin
You
knew?
been done,
yes,
nigga.
yes,
Did he
yes,
say
he
that
did.
Darwin knew?
Look,
Yes, he did.
niggas
Did he
ain't
say
finna
that
say, yo,
Actually,
Darwin
shut the
knew?
fuck up. Niggas ain't
Stupies,
finna do that.
Yeah,
there was another nugget in that audio
yeah.
that you missed. Because
So
remember,
did he say that Darwin knew? Unbiased. Did he say that Darwin knew? Wasn't it
Yeah.
his words?
but Stupies, if you would have let the audio play, remember when I asked him for clarity, he went into like a tirade about how we might think we something, but to other people we ain't shit. So
Right.
Darwin
Cause
knew
you
that
ain't
we were
shit.
beneath him,
Cause
but
you
we
ain't shit.
think, that we something is. But
Cause
Right.
you were
you
talking
ain't
about blacks
shit.
as a collective.
The
Okay,
fuck?
Right.
Listen, I'm not
so
changing my listen, cause you ain't
Right.
shit. What
He
the fuck?
oh
implied
okay,
as a fact. He implied that
Hold
Darwin
on.
presented
implied
a
as a
fact.
Listen,
fact,
you
but
niggas
we
is trying to
think
make it
that
That
we're
seem like I'm
Darwin,
something.
that's what
changing my
you said.
mind. Like
You
No, no,
know,
you
no. But
niggas is
that,
trying to make it
no,
seem
no,
like
because
no,
I'm
no.
if
changing
you
my
listen
No,
to
mind.
the
no,
Nah,
no,
I
no,
language,
didn't
no, no,
feel
it's
no,
this.
no,
very
no.
telling.
No,
And
no.
then the
You
shit saying
said,
countries, comedy gold. My
and then,
country
You
and
ain't
then,
colonized
shit,
better
nigga.
than yours.
Listen, oh my
A
and
god.
then
whole fucking joke.
what you did after that is that you tried to bully people. You tried the bully tactics.
No,
So
I wanted
everybody
you to
be
shut
grown
the
people.
fuck up so I can
No,
speak. That's
no,
all I
no, no.
wanted to do.
You want
Because
to
when it was
rant.
my because when
No,
it
no,
was
you
your
want
time
to
to speak,
rant.
I was quiet.
You,
I didn't know you was gonna
I
verbally
came
attack
off the
me.
line.
I just
I
let you
came.
talk your dumb shit.
Who?
I just let you talk your
All
dumb
right.
shit. And then when it
Can
was
I ask
time
you a
for me to
question?
speak,
Who
like
used the
you
word
wouldn't
stupid
shut the
first?
fuck up. I'm like,
Who
damn, why
used
this
the
bitch
word
ass
stupid
nigga won't
first?
let me
Amber.
speak?
Amber. Who used the word stupid
Bro,
first?
stop
Was it me
calling
or
on a
him?
fucking woman, nigga. Like, damn, hold your nuts and
Is
shut
she?
the fuck
So
up,
what?
nigga. Like,
She's not
what's
equal
going
to
on
you?
here?
Is
I
her
mean,
opinion not
Nigga,
equal
I'm
to you?
talking to
Are you
you,
saying,
nigga.
Cube?
Look at
Cube,
this
are
he
you
shit.
saying that
he
Amber's
definitely
opinion is
I'm
called
not
you
talking to
equal to
stupid
you,
yours?
first.
nigga. I'm talking to
Just
you,
as
you bitch
Colleen
ass
isn't on the
nigga.
panel, but he called him
Whole
stupid.
ass
I mean,
nigga.
he was taking shots at people that ain't even here to defend themselves.
Right,
And
right.
I'm
And
gonna
then
continue to do that. I don't give a fuck. Until this bitch
because you're
ass nigga shut
high.
the fuck up.
Why are you
Until I
high?
say what the fuck I want to say, that's what it's gonna be. The fuck niggas
All
think
right.
this
So I
is?
just
Like some
ask
kind
you
of
something.
party to I finna just let niggas just talk about me however the fuck they want to? No, I don't fuck with you. I don't respect none of you motherfuckers that's on that whole ass shit. This nigga's a bitch, and I'm gonna tell him every chance I get. Nigga, fuck out of here, you whole ass nigga.
I'm
Fuck you.
biased. You see how we were having a nice, calm, collected discussion,
Yeah.
Until
and
this
like,
nigga got disrespectful. Yo,
and
this nigga just laid out how he was disrespectful to me. He just laid it out. And I'm just supposed to be
Who
like,
was the
oh
first
yeah,
one who called
it
people
was
stupid?
cool.
Who was the
right.
Yo,
first
this
one? You
fuck
were
nigga just
this
this fuck
dude.
nigga just
This
laid out
dude.
how he was disrespectful to me
This
and he did
dude.
it
Guess
intentionally.
what?
This nigga just
Guess
said
what?
that
I
shit.
understand that you were grown by a single mother. You did not have a father. I
Look at that, look at
understand.
that. Yo, look,
I
hold on. This
apologize. I
yo, look.
apologize for your lack of direction. That you
Yo,
had a
this
lack of
nigga just
direction.
said, yo,
You
this
argued
nigga
like
just
a
said,
bitch.
yo, look,
Sorry,
he just
Amber.
said, I
I am
understand that you
sorry.
was
I'm
grown up by a single mother.
single
But
mother.
hold
That's
on,
why
but
you
if I
behave this
say
way.
something,
That's why you
yo,
argue
listen to
like
this
that.
nigga. Hold on,
That's why you
listen. This
argue like
dude,
that. I
yo, this
apologize.
dude just said,
I
listen, watch
apologize in
this.
advance for your
Yo,
shortcomings. I
yo, this
understand
dude
your
just said,
shortcomings.
okay, we heard you.
I
This dude
understand
just,
your shortcomings. That's why you argue
okay,
that way.
okay,
That's
brother, we
why you
got you.
were quick to call me
Okay,
stupid
okay,
because
okay,
there was
okay,
never a
okay.
man in the house to correct you.
Okay, okay, brother, we heard
All
you.
right?
Now, okay,
There
okay,
was
brother,
never a man to correct you. I
okay,
apologize for that for you.
brother,
I
oh,
understand. I
oh my
understand. You
god.
should have been the
Okay,
product of an abortion, but
okay, yes,
you
brother, we
weren't.
heard you.
I understand.
Yes. Oh my fucking god. Yes, bro, we heard you. So now watch this. This brother just said, oh, you were born by a single mother, and we understand it. So if I were to say something back to this piece of shit, nothing ass, dirty ass, island ass nigga, then I'm wrong. Do you see this shit? This is the shit I'm talking about. This piece of shit ass nigga who's talking to Americans because he wants to fucking be over here. This fucking nothing ass nigga. I could talk to this nigga nigga like he's a piece of shit.
I
Blame the church.
understand. I am sorry. I am
Yo,
sorry for
bro,
your
shut, bro.
shortcomings.
Listen, I'm
I
speaking
realize
right
that
now. Shut the fuck
you
up,
have
nigga.
insecurity complex that you grew up
Oh
with from
my
your
god,
child.
this
I
dude can't
realize
even be
that.
quiet. This
Please,
dude can't even be
I
quiet for a half
understand.
a second.
I
All right,
understand. I can see.
tell me when you're
I see
done.
your pain. I see
Tell
your
me when you're
weakness. I
done,
see your shortcomings.
bro. Okay, I'm gonna
I
be quiet.
understand. I understand. That is why you behave that way. I realize that's why you're behaving that way. I understand. I understand. I know that you're a better father to your kids because you didn't have a father. That's why you're behaving that way. I can get dirty as you, but guess what? My dirty is dirtier than your dirty. You see how I did it? I'm teaching you how to do it. You don't call people a fuck nigga. You go to them. You go to them. You go to them hard. You step in them throat. That's what I did a while ago when I call you fatherless. You're fatherless. You realize how you do it now? I play fighting words. I don't just run off the top of my head. I listen to you and I realize your weakness. You're fatherless. That's why you behave the way you behave. I am sorry for you. I wish I could have helped you. I wish somebody was there for you as a child.
Hey, now watch
Well,
this.
tell
Hey,
the truth. Did you grow with
hey,
your
hey,
father? Please be
hey,
honest. Be honest to the crowd. Did you grow with your father? Do you know who your
my
dad is?
nigga,
Do you
yo,
know
what
who
the
your
fuck?
dad is? Did your
Yo,
dad ever tell you that he loved you?
hey, yo,
Never.
hey,
Never.
watch this. Hey,
Never.
watch this. Hey, watch how. Hey, watch this shit on bias. I'm talking to you, and this nigga still doing some bullshit, right? So if I go off on this nigga, say, you a bitch ass nigga, you a piece of shit, and I want to fuck with you. Watch these hoe ass niggas say, oh damn, look at Cube, he's being so mean. Cube is being so mean. But this piece of shit ass nigga just said,
You
oh,
already
you don't have
started
your
it.
father. Oh my god, bro, please. I
Yeah,
don't want to
you already
speak
set the
with you.
tempo. So now it's all gloves off. Unbiased
Okay,
talk.
hey, okay, hey, well, guess what? Fuck this nigga. It's all gloves off. Well, let me get in on this nigga. Then. How about that? How about that? Then you want to go all in? Fuck nigga, what's up? You want to go all in? You dirty ass. Nothing. Where you from, nigga? Let's talk
Are you
about
gonna
that.
are you
What dirty
are you
ass
are,
You
country?
are
do
you
know I
gonna
got my
What
answer
channel
dirty
set for
ass?
kids.
What
You
dirty ass
two,
country you
whichever
from,
word
nigga?
is your
Since you want
prove
to
my
talk,
point. You
nigga. Since you
argue
want to
like a
holler,
woman.
no.
You
Since you want
argue
to
like there
holler,
was
what
no man
dirty
in the
ass
house.
country you from?
You
So we
get
can get
loud
right
and
to it.
you get
Since we can
loud
get
and you
right
get
to it, nigga.
irrational.
Man,
Whichever
I don't
word
even
is
want.
you
I don't
prove
even
my
want to
point.
deal with Duke, man. I don't even want to deal with him, man. He's just a
Eh,
dirty nigga from some
Cube the
fucking dusty
fatherless.
ass.
That's what your name. Cube the
Oh man,
fatherless.
okay. I'm fatherless. Okay,
You went
whatever,
home to
nigga.
when you got beat up at school.
Okay, but listen, a fatherless nigga in
You went home
America
to when you
lives
got beat up
better.
at school.
A fatherless nigga in America lives way better than anybody in your fucking
I
country. That
know,
you,
I know, I
that
know,
hold
I
on,
know, I
hold
know.
on,
I
hold
feel
on.
your
A
pain.
fatherless
I feel
nigga
your
in this
pain. I
country
feel your
lives
pain.
better
That's why
than
you come here to fight.
anything.
I
Oh
feel
my
your pain.
God, this dude is a
I
piece of
understand
fake.
your pain.
Bro,
I feel
listen,
it.
yes, yeah.
Everybody feels your
Oh
pain.
my God, this
But
brother
you're a
understands
joke.
my
You know
pain.
that, right?
He understands my
Nobody takes
pain.
you serious.
So,
You're a
so
joke.
if you understand, oh my God, he understands my pain. So if you understand my pain, then you would understand that a fatherless person in America lives better than any kind of piece of fucking garbage that you can ever do in your fucking dirty ass country. Why aren't you helping niggas in your fucking country? Why are you talking to niggas in America? Please tell me that. Stew Peas. Why you helping niggas in Stew Jamaica or Stew wherever the fuck you from? Help them motherfuckers. Please leave us the fuck alone because we're exceptionally doing better than what the fuck you motherfuckers are doing. We're doing a lot better. Listen, and
You see,
Stupies.
you even
Hey,
contradict yourself. You realize that you're dumb. You realize how
We ain't
dumb you
talking
are,
about
that you
that. No.
contradict yourself. A
No.
while ago
I know
when
I
I
ain't
asked the
country on
question,
myself.
are we winning?
Hey,
You said
Stupies, where you
no.
from, my
I
nigga?
know you said something
Why
else.
aren't you helping the
You are
people in your
contradicting
own
yourself.
country?
no,
This
You
shit
are
is
dumb.
crazy.
You
Why
are
stupid,
isn't this
you're
stupid,
dumbass
exceptionally
nigga
dumb.
helping the people in this country? You
no,
know
no,
what's
no,
so
no.
crazy? This motherfucker don't want to help
We're
the people
not
in this
winning.
country. You
We're
know
not
why he
winning
don't
in
want to do
comparison
that?
to white people, but he's winning in comparison to other blacks from other countries, and that's a flex to him.
And you know
So
how I win in comparison on dumbass hoes? Like, come on, man, get out of here. You sound
you
crazy.
know how I win in comparison to you? I ain't gonna even go there because that's low, low,
Because
low.
you can't, bitch. Shut up. What you talking
I
about?
definitely can. You
No,
nigga,
the
you were on
fuck
here
you
the other night
can. You
telling
were
your whole story.
dusty.
How
You were
not only are
dusty.
you a
You
fatherless
garbage.
child, you a mother and a fatherless child.
Oh my
Let's get into that.
god. Oh,
Let's
hey,
get into that.
you want to
Oh,
get
okay.
into it? Or you want to
Oh,
save a
okay.
nothing ass, dirty ass nigga from a nothing ass country? Yeah, keep sending
Right.
your money.
Right. More my
Yeah.
brother than you'll ever be.
Hey, listen, I don't give a
He's
fuck
more of my
about you
brother
and your
than you
brother.
will ever be.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Both of you
Yeah.
motherfuckers are pieces of garbage to me. But both of you motherfuckers going
Right.
to the trash can to me. I don't give a fuck
But
about none of y'all.
the
No, I don't.
magnificent thing about it is
No, there's nothing magnificent
trash
about it, and please stop it. There's nothing
can't
fucking
tell me shit.
magnificent
Baby, the
about it.
feeling is mutual.
Please.
Same way
Why are
I'm
you trying to
trash
make
to
it
you,
seem like
you're
there's
trash
something
to
great about
me.
it?
The
Why are you
feeling
trying
is
to
mutual,
listen?
baby.
What?
That's the beauty of it. The
I'm
same way you
trash
don't give
to
a fuck about me.
you?
Yes, you're
I'm
definitely
trash
trash.
to you?
You're
Oh
definitely
my
trash.
fucking God.
Definitely
Listen,
trash.
bitch. I'm gonna tell you this
Hot
one
garbage.
time, and I swear to God, I ain't gonna tell you.
Early Wednesday morning trash. Fuck you mean?
All right, let's get back to some type of sense of a show. So it turned out no different than DJ Focus after all.
I mean, from the very beginning, he came on looking for contention. That's why I kept saying, watch the play. He came on. So the conversation you all had the other day, I want to speak on Darwin, but I want to know who thought Darwin wasn't racist. He was fishing for some contention. When nobody bit and took him, we like Stuppies had made an excellent play. Oh, why don't you tell us how you feel? And then I first personally feel like he was racist for his time period because he knew that. And the crazy thing is, if you listen to him, he had this same kind of talk the other night. Like, low key, the nigga don't like being black. Like, he truly feels inferior. If you listen to him talk, like, just let him talk. The nigga be talking his feelings. So he fucked up and said that Darwin knew that we were beneath him. I tried to give the nigga out. Wait a minute. He knew. Yes, he knew. So he doubled down on it. So then we let him go. So then when I asked, his whole explanation was, well, because they dominated us. That's what makes us inferior. Okay, so then that means we still inferior because they still dominate. Well, no, sister, because so then he caught himself going off on a tangent to explain it. But then in his explanation, the nigga was so drunk, he done sobered up a little bit, but the nigga was so drunk, he actually started talking like anti-black rhetoric. Yeah, you motherfuckers think you something, and but another motherfucking group, you think your dumb ass still black and a piece of shit. And we like, whoa, hold on, how that answer the question?
He said, I hate your black skin. I hate your black gums.
Yeah,
straight
up. I hate my gums because they black. Like, nigga was really tripping. So then once he realized, like, oh damn, like we like, wait a minute. Then he like, well, no, I ain't say that. So then when we gonna play it back, then he tried to move the goalposts. Well, no, the other day y'all said that we lost the war, and that's all I'm saying. I'm saying the same shit, nigga. You definitely wasn't saying that. You definitely wasn't.
No, Amber, at no point he wanted to answer the question. He was the first person to call me stupid. I did not quarrel. I did not. I said, answer the question. He said, I was cutting in. I stopped. I paused. I said, answer the question. I came out and was listening to him on the iPad ranting and calling me all kind of shit. And I understand, right? But guess what? I give it better than I can take it, That's why I realized, and I've listened to him talk, and I realized it's problem because I did a bit of counseling. So I understand, so I listen. And people who behave a particular way is because of childhood experiences. So when I called him a fatherless, I knew it was true. He did not answer, he did not rebut it, and it hurt him. And I did it, and I know it was mean, and I apologize unbiased for being that mean on the show. Because it's mean to call somebody fatherless. It's very, very mean. And I apologize. Because if people think about it, uh, the insecurities of a fatherless child look, it cannot be explained. So when I brought it out to the public, I was being very mean.
Well, here's the thing. When I talked about it, I wasn't, but like, because I didn't discuss shit. My background on here, I don't give a fuck. And but the thing is, like, at the end of the day, you be trying to come at people when you know you sensitive as shit. Like, thankfully for him, that live got deleted. I believe Unbiased deleted the live where he went off, called himself going off on a tangent on me. I think he lightweight went on a tangent on Sosa, but then he was also laying on the couch, like really sharing his life dynamic, his like shit that he probably done forgot that he done aired out. So when he like, oh yeah, okay, well yeah, you are a fatherless child, but if you really want to get into it, you're a motherless child too. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to heal from that shit. Like, you spewing that shit every fucking where. Go sit on a real couch, get you some real fucking help. Quit getting drunk and coming on panels talking reckless and picking fights. Nigga, go deal with your shit.
Because I don't want to, because my wife was sitting on here in my talk, and she got up. She said, I was being mean. She said, and honestly,
your wife said you was being mean.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know where the place where it came from, so really only you can determine like what your intent was. Was your intent to hurt them? But like, at the end of the day, I feel like, nigga, if you really dealt with your shit, the truth don't hurt. You know, the truth don't hurt. If it hurt, then you ain't dealt with the truth yet. You ain't dealt with it. Go and deal with it. What? You worried about the wrong shit. You worried about shithole countries, and you got a shithole soul and heart. Go deal with that.
No, and the talking points he's using is Trump talking point. It's white people talking point. That and I didn't touch that either, and I was going to touch it, and I said, no, let's not go there. Because the love of self is absent in him. The love of self is absent in him. He probably don't like the skin that he's in. That's why I'm saying that inferior. And indigenous black man, I did not say superior, white people are superior at no time. Right? I've always said they were winning. Nobody can deny the fact that they were winning. I said to Askel 45 that since the fall of Egypt, white people have been winning. Right? And there's no lie in that. It don't mean that you're inferior if you're losing. It don't necessarily mean you're inferior if you're losing. Because people can be superior in the art of war. You can be superior in something else. Superior in the sense of family and community. That's why we're that easy to catch. Timbuktu, the population of Timbuktu of its height was larger than that of London at the time. Millions of people live in Timbuktu. 50,000 people live in London. Right?
Yeah,
so
but I would say since the fall of Egypt, white people winning though. Can't make that statement though. Wouldn't say that. Because even if the fall of Egypt, there's parts of Africa that the Europeans had not even seen or come in contact with.
Right. You're right. You're right with that.
We were races of people that also the Europeans. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes we had like words with us and them sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the European, since when the letter that Darwin read, when something read the letter, and he said that they were the Anglo-Saxon race were conquering people. Right? That don't necessarily mean that they're superior. And what the population will look like in 500 years.
Yeah, I get what
when superior men, right? Not because Darwin used the word superior.
I get what you were saying.
That's why I'm trying to switch it to class. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying inferior. Yeah. You know, they were lower.
I believe that.
You know what I mean?
No, it's not. There's not even a lower class because class. The terminology class. When you talk about class, we're talking about finance.
Yeah.
We're talking about culture either.
But as far as like, if we look at Africa, right, and we say, well, we look at delineations in within a culture, right? Where you have a upper class, you have your indigenous slave class, and then you have another lower class that's slaves. You know what I'm saying? So it's broken down, and we were on the bottom, so to speak. You understand what I'm saying? In terms of the rank in society.
All right. I'm going to ask you a question. Prior to the invasion of the Portuguese in the 14th century into West Africa,
Right.
was the standard of living better for the West African or for the European? Who had the better standard of living?
For that's subjective. That's subjective.
No, because if we went the reason why I asked that question, because if we're going to use standard of living to determine inferiority, because that is what people use,
No, but
standard
it's like
of living. Look
what
at shit.
what are you gonna use as so what would you use as a measuring stick? Because I mean they had this when they came there, they just dealt with the whole Moors thing. So there's whole buildings and everything. You know what I mean? So it's like they didn't have certain things like that in Africa, but they didn't need certain. You know what I mean? So
that is a good. That is it. They didn't have what they didn't need.
Yeah,
but that don't mean that you're less than the person. All right. Yeah. Let's say you go to a person's house and they don't have a television set, but in your house you have an 85-inch TV. Are you better than them because you have an 85-inch TV and they don't have a TV? What if a TV is not a need to them?
Yeah, but that also leads to the conversation where Europeans. So when Darwin was talking about the time and how when Europeans come across a society that's not clothed, to them that they would rank that as savage.
No, but all right.
You see what I'm saying? Because I mean that's how they view civilized and savage based on
based on apparel. But let me come back to the original scenario now. Let's say because of the conditions of the tropical climate the Africans live in, he had no need for layers of clothing. He lived in a tropical climate where it rained.
Yeah, I understand why. Right. I'm just talking about
their vantage point. So he wasn't naked. The African wasn't running around naked. He wasn't running around naked at the time when the time when Darwin was there. They wasn't running around naked. They had traditional dresses, right?
Yeah, but
women might have been bare chested. Young women might have been bare chested, but they had traditional clothing.
But they still would consider that naked. But the place that Darwin went, like Tierra del Fuego or some shit like that, that's a different. You know what I'm saying? He's coming across different. He coming across like the Khoisan. And the Khoisan may like have like a little wrap around it.
Right. All right. Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. In the 18th century, in the 1850s, when people in London shit, they used to shit in a chamber pot or a chimney, and they used to throw it through the windows onto the street. The street of London was covered with shit. When the cholera outbreak occurred in London, it's from contaminated wells. Cholera is from contaminated wells. Wells contaminated with fecal matter. Right? Yeah, so let us be honest and say, certain things are subjective in terms of how we look at civilization. Rudyard Kipling in his poem "The White Man Burden," when he talked about when he was reintroduced to the Americans, that they need to conquer the Philippines, and it was the role of the white men to send some of them brightest and best to teach the civilization to other people. I didn't say that people never have wars, or people never have native people never have wars, or native people never have conflicts, but not on the scale of the white man. Right? But the bird is that how we see civilization. So because we live in the West now, we live in America, and we see the American civilization, and there's no doubt that it is one of the best civilizations ever. Right? You have access to clean water, you have access to electricity, you have access to cars. But it's not everybody in America live the same way. We can go online now and look at white people living in the Appalachians. What do you call them mountain there? AP
Yeah,
for the
Appalachian,
white. Eh? Repeat the word.
with the Appalachian Mountains.
The Appalachian Mountains.
Mm.
Outside toilet, trailer park. Are those people civilized compared to the New Yorkers? Would you, if you look at,
But that's what I'm saying. That's where the subjectivity comes in that. And that's why I'm
right,
saying, like, if they would see that, then they would call them savage.
beautiful, but would that make them less than?
Independent of race, but they would look at condition.
Beautiful, but would that make them beneath them?
No, I get your point. No, I get your point. All right, yeah, I already agree with that. I know what you're saying.
So when the dude came out with that bullshit beneath argument, and he don't want to listen to simple logic, right? And he don't want to listen to simple logic, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
So,
I agree.
because
The point you were trying to make, I understand where you were going with it. Listen, when you explained it, I understood where you were going.
Because we have to be very, very conscious of terminologies and words that people use to express and define themselves. Because that is what we're passing on to our children, how we view ourselves. Right?
Yeah.
How you view yourself and how you view the African. I'm not saying that even now, if we go to Africa today, our image of Africa is totally different than how some people living in Africa, You need to look at countries like the Rwanda, Kenya, the Chinese highways, the skyscrapers that are there. Go to Nigeria, right? I'm not saying that people don't live poor there. There's a lot of poor people there. But what the view that we have in our heads is not the view that exists on the ground. There's people that live in shacks there, yes?
Yeah. I see. I mean, Thunder came on and showed some of the areas where they live in South Africa. Some of the shit was horrendous.
Yeah, some of the shit in South Africa is horrendous.
I mean,
but
you
when
see
you look
some
at the other side, when some of the other shit is beautiful with black people.
So what?
Some of the other shit where black people live is beautiful. A lot of it is horrendous, but some of it is beautiful.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But Europeans got a big chunk of that mother for themselves.
Of course, because then we come back to the same point. The Europeans were winning. They have been winning for a lot of years, right? And when Amber asked him the question, "Are we winning now?" He said no. Why are we not winning? He could not answer the question. Every time he tried to say, but if you allow me to not answer the question, no, because nigga like no, you're not answering the question. If I ask you a test 1 + 1 = 2, and you're saying to the teacher, say, one of what, teacher? One orange, one pear? The teacher didn't ask you that. Answer the question. Right? Listen, everything is not the white man's fault. I agree with that. But they set up a system that makes it easier for them to prosper in. All of us can agree with that. The American system that was set up by white people makes it easier for white people to prosper than black people. Not saying that black people can't prosper within the system. We have to fight harder, but we can prosper. It makes it easier for them. It's their system. Right? Over time.
Like I agree. Like, what I mean? Like I think and I also give credit to it being the way it is because of us. You know what I'm saying? We played a role in it being, even a Native American also. For this country being a place where immigrants or people of all lights, I think it's the best place to be, especially for a person of color. I
have said that. I have said that on this program. I have always said that America is the greatest country in the world.
You know what I mean?
Right?
So I can say that and still know the history and still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think when you say that, people get a different, like, you know what I mean? A different idea from you when you're saying that. Like, they don't understand how you, like, they don't think it's cool to acknowledge that based on the suffering in the situation. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like they have a more of a stagnant mindset to where if you make that commentary, then you're neglecting the suffering of Africans from the past.
Okay. Let me tell you how deep back I go. During the Harlem Renaissance, there's a Jamaican poet, a poet from Jamaica named Claude McKay, who wrote a poem, America. One of the he wrote another poem, If I Must Die, which was his most famous poem. But he wrote the poem America. And I'm looking for the poem. America by Claude McKay. Although she feeds me bread of bitterness and sinks into my throat, her tiger's tooth, stealing my breath of life, I will confess. I love this cultured hell that tests my youth. Her vigors flow like tides into my blood, give me strength erect. Her bigness sweep my being like a flood, yet as a rebellious front, a king instead. No, I'm not going to read it because I can't read poems, but you need to go and read Claude McKay, America. Claude McKay was an immigrant. Listen, when we come here, indigenous black man say I've been talking reckless about black America. I don't say black American, I say black people. I'm a Pan-Africanist. And if I've spoken reckless, if you feel like I've spoken reckless about black America, bring it to me and I'll correct myself. I said black people. When I walk down the road and I said a black police officer in America, I smile. When I say a black nurse, when I go to the hospital, I smile. When I say a black bus driver, I smile. When I say a black postal worker, I smile. That isn't the level of my blackness. I celebrate my blackness. I don't ask black person if them come from Africa, China, America, Trinidad, Tobago. I celebrate black people. I love black people. So if you're a black American and you're white, we're going to have a problem. But if you're a black American and you're black, I'm going to love you. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, but see everybody, you got everybody blood boiling. I was watching the Lakers highlights, but I heard a lot of I heard a lot of furniture moving in the background and stuff like that. Like it's heating up.
Yeah. No, man, listen. Listen.
Out of furniture movement.
I thought Bias was asleep. Nigga, you still with us?
Yeah.
Welcome. Shit.
Amber, listen, you see
It's
the
birthday,
struggle of
right?
black
You had
people
a
go through
birthday.
in America.
It's a birthday, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's whose birthday?
I'm right.
You did.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Unbiased. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Now, how the fuck you don't tell us it's your birthday?
Happy Swazi. You hear me?
No, that's a good question. But I really never put my birthday out there ever. Like even with friends and family, I wanted to go away. Like
don't do it either. Don't do it either. Like I don't turn up my birthday.
I mean, I can kind of get it because I don't really. I'd be like, oh, Facebook finna tell my business again. Another year.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta like everybody's shit. And thank you. You know, like another year.
Yeah, I kind of like, I hate that feeling. Like I'm special. Like, hey, I be trying to hide from people. Like, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Indigenous in the chat, in the panel.
So how come Indigenous didn't jump on tonight?
I sent him the number. Yeah, because I wanted to.
He got better shit to do.
Let me tell you, Indigenous. You heard the man say, Darwin knew that black people was beneath white people. And as an indigenous means original black man. You didn't reprimand him. You need to be corrected for that, indigenous. I'm going to take off the indigenous for now. You're just
why are you meddling, stupid? You finna have him call in going ham.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, Sagittarius. Oh, yeah, I see Blue Devil. That's the best sign, by the way.
It's definitely Scorpios.
Nah, yeah, Scorpio is cool, but I think Sosa is like a Cancer or something like that.
Leo.
And
But
who?
you a what?
Leo.
Oh, okay. I also said Cancer.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Leo,
He don't
all
behave
right.
like one.
Leo, all right. Hey, Two P's. I think you
Mhm.
one of those Aquarius, something like that.
No man, I'm born August 2nd. I'm on Leo.
Leo too.
Oh, okay.
All right. We
I'm
finally
on
got
the
a
5th.
decent
On the 5th.
panel of zodiac. It's always you some weird person be on here. With some more Aquarius type,
Now, if I had to
Aries type
guess,
bullshit.
Hey, look, niggas don't follow their signs and shit, but everybody be doing this shit. I'm Sagittarius.
if I had to guess, that nigga Cuba Cancer. If I had to guess, that nigga Cuba Cancer.
You mean
Yeah, Terry Focus got to be Aries, bro.
When I say I can't stand Cancer, man, oh my gosh. Whew.
Here, Black. Good luck. Hey, yeah. He said Kansas. He said Kansas. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, but it's funny. Sosa's right. Niggas be all scientific methodology into that zodiac stuff. Pop up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, niggas reading that shit in the paper. Like, yeah, that's right.
Hey, look though, pseudo or not though, don't it sometimes look at some credence to like niggas sign?
Hey,
like, God damn,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Nigga, you just like them Taurus, like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, listen.
I'm telling you,
Now,
man, there's
I
something.
can't prove it, but God damn.
Now, yeah, there's some truth in that because I get along with all, at least from my experience. If the dude is Sagittarius, like I just click.
Yeah.
I just click with all Sagittarius men.
Yeah. I get low Leo.
Yeah, I'm saying, and it might be a little spooky, but I'm also superstitious when I'm gambling. Like if I'm sitting in one spot, I will not move.
Yeah, everybody got a sort of
everybody definitely got a little something with them.
Yeah,
I mean, once something worked for you, or like it kind of show a pattern of appearing to work, hell yeah, you gonna rock with that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, although I'm different, I know it's pseudo. I'm not gonna argue that. But this is why I left religious folks alone. This is why I don't debate religion, because I can understand why they would think or believe something like God, God intervening. Maybe something in their life there was unexplained, unexplanatory. Somebody lived through a crazy surgery and they was praying. So like you're never gonna convince them that prayer didn't work.
Yeah, because like you gonna like your brain, right? Like let's say you pray 100 times and shit don't come true. Your brain ain't gonna focus on that. Your brain is gonna focus that one time you did, nigga. I prayed for this shit, nigga. It ain't happened. Ain't my God good? Ain't my God good?
Ain't he good?
Yeah.
That nigga let me down the last 326 times, but damn, that motherfucker came through.
Hey, but don't they tell you? Hey, God always on time. You just wasn't ready. You would have came to you, but you weren't ready. That's why he gave it to you.
No, my favorite one is you ain't had faith. You prayed it, but you didn't believe it. What?
That's when I hated the most. They said, you ain't have enough faith. Are you serious?
Hey, so happy to be good to be like, look at God, nigga crash. It'll be like, look at God here, like
right.
Hey, also the watcher said the watcher said gambling doesn't count. And look, I get this bad, panelists and chat. I get this bad when it comes to sports. If I'm rooting for a team, maybe even a boxing match, if my guy loses, if my team lose, in my mind, it's only because I wasn't home. This is why I don't go to nobody's house for like football, boxing matches. It
like
gotta be
because you went to the ops house.
I used to be like that.
And
like,
I was over there.
Yeah, like I don't like watching because I'm a Cowboys fan. Like I don't watch the game when the Cowboys playing with people that ain't fans. Cowboys fans.
I knew you were gonna say that.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I ain't trying to be like shit go wrong. You go, yeah. I'm like, you know what, bro? Like, you can't.
Or even if they quiet, you like them niggas are secretly praying on their downfall.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when Cowboys lose, I don't watch no sports network. I'm gonna hear the playback. I wait to the end of the week, starting to end again to catch the shit, talk about the game, upcoming game. I don't watch none of those.
Yeah, I think that's a fact. Like that's Especially with me with boxing. If my guy lose, I'm good. I'm watching no skit. None of those guys. Max, I'm good. The whole week, it's my own fight.
Yeah, boxing is really the worst because the nigga, nigga got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like football. Nigga lost because of touchdown. No, that nigga whipped his ass. Like,
yo,
I know niggas
AJ,
heartbroken about that Deontay Wilder shit. Like, oh my God.
Oh man. Well, the first one. I mean, the second fight. That's what killed me. Knocked his ass out. Like, God. Yeah, but what hurted me worse was an Adrian Broner loss because I had just made a video on my boxing channel, Unbiased Sports, the one that's terminated. Before I did any other video, all boxing videos, I just told all the Hispanics that Broner gonna dance on Maidana. I made all these videos, and I was already debating with these guys already. And he got his ass beat. Yeah, they flooded me with comments, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Real goddamn pissed me off. I thought he was gonna be special. I'm looking at World Star. He got World Star videos on there. Like he got videos of World Star with him and two girls. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, he's wilding.
Yeah.
But one of my like weird superstitions, like with playing cards and stuff, is like how people talk shit. I'm the person that play quietly. I feel like if I talk shit, I'ma lose.
Oh,
you know, like I rather beat your ass calmly.
Right. Yeah, that's boring. That's boring.
Yeah,
I don't play with you because I'm talking trash.
Everybody else talk shit. Now I'm gonna talk my trash after I send you up off the table, but during the game, nah.
Oh yeah,
that is funny.
I get the cut and I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
I gotta stand up.
I love Dylan.
Hey, double check it. What was that? A heart? Who played that? What was that? Heart? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm look. Here I go. I'm playing stage. Go ahead.
Everybody else always loud, so I don't have to be. Shit. I could be the calm.
Hey, Sue P, this is me when playing cards. Look, like especially when people start talking, like watching a game. I'm quick to do this right here. So it's a go. So now you throw out a card, it ain't your go. I'm known for that one. Or how about this? How about you played, let's say, a club, right? And I'm like, acting like I'm throwing off. So I got a 4 heart in my hand. I'll show it to Amber. So when she throw out like when she throw off 2, I just put it back in my hand and I put like a little 3 spade. That shit be hilarious, bro.
Yeah, you gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Or people hard a nigga, I put the card flat. I'll put it face down.
Yeah. I still getting part of this argument, man.
Nigga spin high as hell, king of spade.
Yeah. Look. I get up like I'm gonna slam on top of you. Like, go ahead.
Yeah, you better come high.
I throw out a heart.
Yeah, you better come high. I know you ain't got nothing but a jack. Okay.
Brendan said, "Oh no, Sosa. If we gambling, you can't stand up at the table." I heard that. But the crazy thing is, it works for me though, because like my family big on playing poker too. So me not like reacting, like whereas some people like you can kind of read them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just non-reactionary, so motherfuckers really can't read me. Like if I actually,
Yeah, poker is different. I'm playing poker is different. You gotta have a poker.
But some people like don't have that. Like they can't.
Yeah, that's me. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear face masks. I gotta wear all that shit so you can't read me because sometimes be like predictable.
Yeah, because this is what you gotta do. Like, because some people, right, when they get their poker hand, you can see them squeezing the card. And you can tell them look at their face if it ain't work out like they want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the best thing to do is look at your card one time and just put it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you see niggas squeezing like,
they trying to swing it. Nah, you ain't gonna swing it.
Yeah, if I keep picking at my hand, that means I like it.
Yeah, you already know.
I like my hand. If I don't look at it, that means it's horrible.
Yeah, because it's some bullshit. Yeah, you don't give a damn. Like, you don't want to keep looking at something with some bullshit. Yeah. That means like, you close. You need something. You real close.
Yeah, it is funny that y'all. Now we don't gamble in this other board game, But it's funny how y'all say poker, spades. Our thing in our little circle is Monopoly. I mean, yeah, it gets wild.
Yeah, I had a Monopoly run for a minute. Yeah, I used to do that shit.
Yeah, it gets wild. We got a little. Hey, look, you got to be good. Like we give you a little test run. If you can't do a deal, you're done. Like get this nigga out of here. You make a bad trade, bad deal. Nah. Stop the game. Start over. Yeah. Stop the game. Start over. This guy got to go.
Yeah. That's the only way. That's the only way. You got to be. That's the only way it makes the game fun. Like everybody got to be sound. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga just selling shit, then it just fucked the whole floor of the game.
Right. Goofy prices. Like, dude, you just gave him a whole set.
Give a nigga a whole block.
You got
like,
all that goddamn money for $350. Make it the fuck. Stop it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta make it like if you do gotta give up boardwalk or something, you gotta come up the farm. You gotta I'm gonna die with this. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll go out the game with boardwalk.
At that boardwalk in that purple. Never.
Yeah, you gotta take some money. If he got about 1,100,
I prefer the green and the yellow.
I hate the green, yo. It's the most expensive property.
The green and the yellow. Anytime you grab the green and the yellow, you're going to it.
The two worst properties, the green and yellow.
Yeah, because once you old.
No, yellow motherfuckers motherfuckers be on there. Man.
This one, you get that damn corner.
Marvin Gardens, Ventura Atlantic. I just skip right past it.
Motherfuckers, they collecting rent over there. Low key, I be mad if I don't cop them.
Yeah. Like that little corner, especially that red, rather like, cause niggas always gonna bend that corner.
Yeah.
Dog jail right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dog jail. Boom, nigga, pay up, nigga.
Yeah, but you pick that card up, you land on what's that? Illinois.
Yeah.
Or New York. I think New York does. How about when you land on New York? I forgot which one is it. You go back 3 spaces and you're right back. I think you go to Chance. Once you pass New York, you hit Chance, go back 3 spaces, something like that. You go right back to New York.
I fuck with Monopoly. It is kind of, I don't know. Some people kind of make the game not good, and then you can get a good group of people where it's fun.
Yeah, everybody got it.
No, we are definitely screening because we got a whole Monopoly built and everything, bro. It gets real over here. We are definitely screening. Make sure you know the rules. We ask you the rules, everything. And we go by the tournament rules. We don't do house rules.
Yeah, I ain't play Monopoly. It's my shit.
Yeah, we getting into like kind of more like the
interactive games like gestures and shit like that. Like Taboo?
Yeah, like Taboo.
I'm a beast in Taboo.
I ain't never tried those.
Oh yeah. I'm a beast. That's for quick thinkers, and you gotta be able to describe stuff, and you can't cheat. I'm on you. Don't use no hand just keep your hands down. You did, yeah. I'm on you in Taboo. Yeah, I'm a beast in Taboo.
Or what's the one? What's the name of that? Where like you can't say the words on the card, but you have to try to describe it.
That's Taboo.
Okay, yeah, it's another one where
it's like two.
What's the one? Is it Pictionary?
Charades.
I think it's charades. Yeah, we play charades, but
it's kind of like charades.
It's a version
I was gonna say charades
too. It's a version of Pictionary, but I don't think the one we was playing was called Pictionary. But yeah, you like drew on the board.
Yeah, charades is when you draw.
That's like charade. Yeah, that's like charade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to watch that little. I used to watch that TV show as a kid coming up.
Yeah, but Taboo, man, that's the one right there.
Karaoke lit.
You're allowed to have 5 deep. Who?
Karaoke, like a house karaoke.
Where you be singing?
I ain't never done in the house.
Yeah.
I've done at the bar. I gotta be get a little buzz on.
Yeah, we
I did it one time at the bar. What's so fun about that?
Participate in a bar, but like I participate in a house setting. Like for like
the house, of course, you're gonna do good.
Yeah, for like holidays and shit, like my family go all out with the board games and you know, like karaoke and shit, you know, like
Yeah.
gambling. We a turn up family. So
Yeah,
all
my
the
sister,
turn up, we
my
want all the
sister,
smoke.
they get together. My sister them drinkers, right? But like they don't. We all the same kind of way. Like we don't drink every day, all day. Like we'll be
Blue Devil.
when it's time to drink, 7:00 at night. They won't play drink games. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So every game is related to drinking. They can drink. So they got the game where
Oh
they
yeah,
play.
nah, I don't do that.
They got the game where they'll be like, you'll name a person. They'll be like Johnny Gill. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot how it works, but you'll name like a person that sings, right? And if everybody don't like it, or if everybody likes and grab a card and you don't, then you got to drink or some shit like that. I forgot how they play it, but that's what they do. Drink game. Every game is
Yeah,
like shots.
I hate those games.
Y'all ever
drink,
play
I
left,
hate
right,
that.
center?
What's that?
Never heard.
I'm not familiar with that.
It's a gambling game. I believe you start out with like $3. So one go to the left, one go to the right, one go to the center. So you keep doing it until there's only $1 left. Whoever end up with the last dollar get the whole pot. So eventually all the money will end up in the center but $1. So whoever end up with that last dollar, it go.
Okay.
They win the pot.
I ain't never played that. You know, the crazy thing about drinking games is like I done played a bunch of them, but I'm drunk playing them. So I don't remember many of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I remember money to have with
I was gonna
spoons
say,
and shit. I forgot how to play it, but
Who?
I played with spoons and shit. Can't remember how that shit goes.
Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
played no whole lot of drinking games. I wanted
Y'all
to
ain't play.
play.
I know y'all used to fuck with the rummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. They fuck with the
Yeah,
rummy.
Uno was definitely a battle.
It still is though. Like Uno getting lit now. Shit. It always been a little lit, but like I don't know.
Yeah. Uno was nice. Yo, you ever played Trouble for money or whatever?
I ain't played
Never for money, but I played Trouble before.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah,
Trouble,
man.
Trouble's the little shit in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah. When you land on somebody, they got to go back. They act like you did it on purpose. Like, dude, it's just the dice, man.
I don't control
but the money part, it gets crazy.
Yeah, like I kind of know how to play tongue, but I don't play it enough. And like my family out here, they sharks with it. Like I wouldn't play with them because they have all types of side bets going on, all types of
I think I played it one time.
Oh, that's my shit. I'm drop king. My shit look decent. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? It's just about, you get.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with that one.
Yeah,
15, like below, like 15 below off the flop. Certain number off the flop is a drop. It's automatic. Oh, that's my shit.
Blue Devil said Connect 4. I ain't gonna lie, I fucks with Connect 4, and my youngest
I'm horrible at that.
been a beast since he was like 4 years old. Shit, a beast with Connect 4.
You play that in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I tried to play Connect 4. My cousin just kept tossing me up. I said, okay, this ain't for me.
Yeah, you gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, I was good at it, but if you don't play for a while, like I don't. Like, once you play for a while, you remember all the, you remember the moves and where you need to be and shit like that. Which points are important.
Yeah, like a good starting point.
Yeah, and like out there, like chess. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Collect the money up front pregame. $25 a hand with Uno per player. Oh, okay. He said you're welcome.
Yeah, I go hard on the Uno. $25 a hand, goddamn. That's a serious ass Uno game right there. I never played Uno.
Mm-hmm.
But I know like they doing like the double stack decks now, kind of make the game more interesting. And you can add more people to it. The hustle game back in the
Yeah, I'm in the South. That's all. Yeah.
My guy played, and actually he's played it for years. I remember he used to do like little game nights where he'll go to his partner's house or they'll come to the house and play Tonk. I used to try to catch on then, but without a motherfucker really explaining the objective, I wasn't really catching it. Like, I don't get this shit.
It ain't, but you match up. Like 7, 8, 9 of hearts. You trying to drop, like you're trying to go out. Like, let's say you get you got a 7, 8, 9 in your hand. When it comes to you lay down a 7, 8, 9, like you lay down a 7, 8, 9 of hearts, and you put out a card, right? So let's say you got an 8 and a 7 in your hand. I mean, you got 15, right? Now you could drop at that point. After it comes back to you, you can drop, right? But then you got to figure out, okay, I got 15. What are the chances anybody else around the table got 15 or lower? You know what I'm saying? Then you look and see who dropped. But if you drop and somebody got a lower number than you, then you got to pay them double. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is.
Then there'd be times like when I was learning, I drop and they're like, "Why you do that? You could have, if you'd waited, you could have." I'm like, damn. Then there was one time I dropped with like because I didn't have nothing else in my hand, so I dropped with like 2 deuces, which was wild. They're like, "Oh, why you do that?" I'm like, "Well, damn, y'all didn't explain all the strategy to me. Shit, let it out for me, goddamn."
Yeah, they probably want you to sit because if you tonk out, in other words, let's say you got a deuce in your hand and you catch a deuce and you tonk, then everybody got to pay you double because you tonked out.
Yeah.
You know, or you can just drop, take the pot. You know what I mean? But if everybody got a handful of cards, then you don't need to drop because you're the lowest. You want to go a couple rounds, see if you can tonk out and get double. Much shit.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better because I don't like no coins missing me. Yeah. I seen Blue Devil say he played blackjack. I fucks with blackjack too. It's not a game that I feel like I've mastered, like to go and play on my own. I have to play with like my mom or something.
Yeah, but you playing black, it's like if you go to a casino, it's the same kind of rules as like Monopoly. Every position matters in blackjack. Let's say you fork. You got to know that the person that's before the dealer, he got to know, okay, I can't take a hit right now. You know what I'm saying? Because what he does determines the arrangement of the card. Like, if you know the dealer got a hit, you don't want to bust out. So
right.
You know the dealer got a hit, so you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you want to just stand pat, let the dealer beat you. You know what I'm saying? But if he take a hit, you take a high card, and you know what I'm saying? And dealer got a hit, he gets a low card, you be like, damn, dude. You know what I mean? So all that shit.
Yeah. So that's my mama. She be raging. Like it done been times where motherfucker come to the table and she be like, "Oh, scoot over," like because at first we was the only ones there. She's like, sit right here. So for a long time I didn't understand, and then she's like, "No, because you fuck around and get somebody. The game is going good for us. Like we gonna stay where our cards don't matter. If they want to do some dumb shit on their end, let them do their dumb shit. But we don't want them affecting the cards that we get because they want to take hits. Or like it would be times where she like, they don't like you giving direction to other players at the table. So she'll be trying to tell me and I might hit it or something, or I'm trying to do it without her telling me so they don't say shit. And she's like, "Now why you hit that? And he got a 3 showing. He gonna have to."
Yeah.
Like, okay. Shit,
let's say you got a 3 coin and you like hit me. And you get a 5. And you know what I'm saying? And you get a 10 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta take the pay card away from that combustion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's all strategic. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm watching a documentary now. On CTE. CTE. The brain.
The documentary about what?
Footballer. CTE.
Oh, CTE, I got you. Yeah. The football thing.
Yeah. Some of the traumatic injury, right?
Yeah.
And you're looking at all of these players. I know that you can buy a mama house, but at the end of the day, is it worth it?
Football?
You mean like being a professional ball player?
Yeah, footballer or boxer.
Yeah, you know, I was kind of iffy when my son playing football, just because of shit. I mean, goddamn, you can fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Tear
Yeah,
ACL,
yeah.
hurt,
Brain
you know what I
damage.
mean? Yeah, you know, it's like it's and most
I'm
of them pro players when they shit's over, bro. Like I was even listening to
They
Shannon
go
Sharp.
bananas.
They be in lots of pain, like they be needing hit, like it don't be as sweet as you know what I'm saying, as sweet as you think when it's over. Like them
Yeah.
niggas be having trouble walking, their knees be bad. Like
Yeah, G&T I had commit suicide, something like that.
yeah,
oh
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
but
yeah. Lot of.
if we being honest though, like hell, it's hella niggas in the steel mill that had that problem. It's hella veterans that had that problem. It's motherfuckers that just got into a bad car accident. I mean, like, I don't look at it as just buy your mama a house. Like at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah, that's a great thing, but I don't think that people can make it to that level of professional ball playing if they didn't actually love the sport. It's something that brings them joy as well. You know what I'm saying? And like, can you really put a price on doing what you love? You know?
Yeah.
I was watching the news. The footballer who remember this footballer who killed the doctor, his wife, and the two children,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Shit,
then
his
kill
brain was
himself and kill his wife.
yes, his
They
brain
kill-
was all
Ray
tight.
Cruz?
Nah, not that. Nah, that's not. That's another.
Yeah.
That nigga was crazy. This
Yeah.
is recent, not too long ago.
Yeah. They did the autopsy came back and they said his brain was full of CTE. His brain
Wow.
showed signs of chronic
So the nigga from
CTE.
Kansas
The
City.
thing is,
Is that the thing? I
they
thought
can't
that
really
was the thing they
tell.
said they can't tell until after you die.
After
Yeah, I'm about
that,
to say that.
no,
Yeah.
they have a way to find they find a test now, a genetic test or some tests they have now. So they're able to
Really?
figure it out at some level. Yeah.
So
They
what they do with the
tested it.
people that got it? They gotta confine their ass somewhere. 'Cause it's about to go
No,
crazy.
they put them on medication now, meds or something like that. Because a lot of these dudes in constant pain, cannot sleep, like they don't
Yeah.
sleep, they hear voices, they're paranoid
Dang.
because you think about it. In order for a dude to become a professional baller, he has been playing from he was about 6 years old. He got about that's the average football player like
Yeah.
70,000 hits to the head isn't anything. Right?
Oh yeah,
Practice.
especially that young. Yeah, ain't no rules. You
He
spearing
said
all
he
the things
watching
that
a
the NFL.
documentary, Watcher. What's the name of the documentary?
Let me look.
Stoopies.
It's
Watcher, one of
YouTube.
the source.
No, it's YouTube. Just type in
Oh,
CTE with the doctor. Let me find it again because
Yeah,
stuff.
I saw the Will Smith shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
was
I'm about to say, I know something came out about it before.
Yeah. You know, he was outcasted at first, even trying to even attempt. The NFL was trying to shut that nigga down. Like, yo,
Yeah.
what you trying to do? He the reason why they got all the concussion protocols now. Like when you get concussed, you got to sit out for like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that because of him. Yeah. Or if you look, back in the day, if you wobble doing a game, they put you right back in. Now, if you stumble a little bit, you got to go into the tent.
Yeah, you got to sit out.
Yeah, you're done, bro. You know what I mean?
A lot of the old players donating their brains to after they die, they're donating their brains to study.
The dude from Kansas City killed his girlfriend, went to the Kansas City facility and blew his brains out.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So when he blew his brains out, they can't use his brain.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. He defeats the purpose.
He came to the facility and blew his brains out. Like,
yeah, use my brain. Nigga took it.
No, but a lot of them know, like a lot of the wives, the lot of the wives getting beat up, But these retired players, because they go off the hinges, they go off the.
You be ever seen him like, yo, if Ray Lewis ain't cold cock shorty in the goddamn elevator, like, my God. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
he hit her like he didn't know who that was. Like, dude
Wait,
tried
you
to.
said Ray Lewis? You said
It
Ray
wasn't Ray
Lewis?
Lewis. It wasn't Ray
Ray
Lewis.
Rice.
Ray
Ray
Rice.
Rice.
Right.
Yeah, like oh boy, they got caught
Yeah.
body
I'm
slamming
sorry.
no girl.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ray Lewis
Yeah.
stabs the niggas. Ray Lewis stabs somebody. My bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the name of the football player is Philip Adams.
Ray Lewis stabbed the niggas up in Atlanta. Should beat it. Shit.
Right. Kill somebody.
That nigga
And
turned
his
to
boy
Jesus
took the heat.
yesterday. That nigga was a pastor.
Uh-huh. Word.
The watcher
That nigga
said, "WAP
turned the leaf.
kills."
No, but
Oh,
no,
look,
the problem.
okay. So let me be petty right quick. My cousin Bridget, I don't know if y'all remember that when she was coming on.
Yeah, I remember.
She the other day when Meg the Stallion graduated, she said, "Is Unbiased them gonna be talking about her graduating college?" You know, since it was a discussion about the WAP video with her and Cardi B. You know, motherfuckers had so much to say about that. Are they going to be discussing that she graduated college? I said, I
I didn't even
don't
know.
know.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. She have
Wait,
a
according
bachelor's in health science.
We don't celebrate
Graduate
that.
college with a
No,
bachelor's in health science. Well, I just put it back to congratulate her. Smart cookie.
Yeah.
She's
wait,
smart
she got a bachelor's in what?
doing the color.
health
That's it.
science.
Pass out to
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Amber,
Health
did you meet?
administration and health science.
pass like a little thing for the bar and shit.
Wait, Amber, did you meet Tatiana?
Did I meet Tatiana?
Was you on
Yeah.
the show? No, I don't think she was there. She wasn't there. Man.
Tati's on tonight?
nah, she wanted to come on though. I said, nah, we already got Q, man. I know he about to go crazy in a minute.
We should have let her
Yeah,
on
but
and
Suki,
let's share Q.
if
Boy.
Suki,
He gonna say which
Suki, you can't
college?
change your
I
name.
think it was Texas Southern. I think she graduated from TSU.
What college?
She is.
He said
Yo,
transcripts
which one?
firsthand eyewitness.
Yo, which one y'all can't change her name to Thotty?
Wait a minute. Wait. Now who we talking about? Who is Tatiana?
Yeah, that's what girl Tatiana. That's why when you changed the name to Tatiana, I thought you was playing because of Tatiana. I said, this nigga nobody stupid because he's Tatiana. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, no, that's my name. I'm like, oh. Shit. That's it.
Hey, yo, who told her you was a Google school? Who told her to bust it down? That shit was funny as hell.
Hey,
Wait, I'm missing it. So
put me
where
up
was
as
this
like
show
she was.
and where was I at?
I don't. You just wasn't around. I didn't see you in the chat.
Yeah, nah, you had to work that night shift.
Oh, okay.
I was surprised like how deep she was in the QAnon shit. I mean, she went. I was like, wow.
Oh yeah. She was laughing how she got you on that one. She said they thought they were gonna get me on that one. She said they messed up.
I thought that I was like, she don't know about that shit. She's like, no, hold on. It's not. I'm like, holy shit.
She called y'all bluff.
She's like you.
She won't make it. She won't make a claim either way. But you know, she's like, first of all, Q has not made a statement since X. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, I didn't.
They go on this board and wait on him to say vague things. Q said very vague things on this board, and like they follow it like zombies.
Crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, still thinking Donald Trump is they still think Donald Trump is still president. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. They stole the election.
Yeah.
And was she Caucasian?
She's light
mixed.
skinned.
Or she will. But they still believe that he's going to be put back in power.
Of course, he's going to run again.
Yeah, but they was believing before he run again, like no, like he would be in still like it's just crazy. I couldn't even keep.
Yeah. They believe the election stolen, but the black supremacist groups are they're low key Republicans. They agree on all their talking points. If you hear,
I'm fine. I'm glad.
Talk.
Yeah, I'm glad because I already thought they was that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now they are. They never admit it, but they condemn and they scrutinize Democrat politics only. You will never hear them get on the Republicans.
They're like, you know what I mean,
They,
like white supremacy group in blackface. They pretty much the
No,
same.
like
yeah,
they
yeah,
literally have the exact same talking points. Like
yeah,
Republicans bring up the Democrats was a party of slavery.
right,
And,
yeah, yeah.
like
I'm
it's
trying to
so
tell you.
fucking weird. Like you niggas,
Same thing Focus be talking about. Nigga,
why
go
y'all
back
over
to the
Yeah,
here?
goddamn 1950s and shit.
yeah.
Well, actually, it was the Democrats. Like, oh shit. I
Yeah,
hate when
he
niggas
actually
find.
went
I
there.
hate when niggas find out new information and shit. Like, I hate that. Once niggas
Yeah,
found that shit out
yeah.
about the Democrats before they switched, everybody was saying that. You
Especially
know,
like new information they don't understand, don't fully track.
oh
Like you're not tracking.
yeah, I hate that.
It's very ridiculous.
Yeah, I be telling Unc all the time, like, yo, niggas is white supremacists, and I say them niggas white supremacists, they anti-vax and anti-science, bro.
Yeah. And all that.
And
There's a
anti-black.
group. Now they are. They are.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the Nation of Islam in their literature, they don't really talk much about real Black history. They may make up some shit, but real Black history, they don't really use it. Nothing in Africa. They don't speak about Africa really at little to nothing. And if they do talk about Africa, it's in like they'll make sure they bring up Arabia at the same time. They speak positive of it. Like they'll say, man, there's great places, Arabia, Africa, but by itself, they never talk about Africa in like terms of greatness. Never.
Yeah, that's why when I came across an Asiatic black man, every day all he want to talk about is Arabia. Every conversation is Arabia. And in Atlanta, I see they know I like that every day. They're seeing a little spot, the pineapples and the fruits with the sign up that says Farrakhan says don't take the vaccine and shit.
Yeah, that's anti-black. That's all that. So to do that, so now by default, they got to line them to have people to conversate with them. You know, on their talking points that agree with them, they got to line themselves with Republicans.
Because
so now you see, yeah, same talking points.
But see, my thing is like, to be perfectly honest, like I'm trying to figure out how you even got here. I guess it's a matter of who get to him first, you know, because as far as I can tell, these is just really impressionable people. So whoever kind of like get a hold of them first and pour what they pour into them, they got them. You know, from then on, the seed been planted, and it just grow like a fucking wild ass weed.
Hey, you know what I can never understand? It's like when I hear DJ Focus say, they talk about how, we have the most diabolical weapon, our sperm can wipe them out, right? Okay, so why do you preach not to wipe them out then? You know what I'm saying? If our sperm is the most dangerous, then you would say, you know what? Get with every white woman you can. Let's wipe them out.
But he's against interracial relationships, right?
Well, no,
that's a sin.
But here's the thing. He think he's slick though, right? Because it conflicts with his talking points. So the other day he led up to it like, oh, we could really, he introduces the concept, right? We could really just wipe them out and da. And then when you call him, I'm like, oh no, you talking the same shit that you claim to hate. And it goes against your whole, all black everything rhetoric. What we talking about? So I didn't say that we should do that. So nigga, what was your point in bringing it up?
We could. Yeah.
You want to plant the seed. Shit.
Yeah, I never understood that. Right. They claim we could wipe them out, through birth control, but then they'll say don't practice that. Like what? That's the type of foolishness that got Malcolm X out of it. You started seeing that double talk. Oh man, what the hell about it? Like look with the polygamous thing we're talking about. Elijah Muhammad said, although Muslims or polygamous. He said, we the type of Muslims, we're not going to practice that. So we're going to be monogamous because we're not ready. The black man ain't ready to handle more than one woman because there's the slavery, that type of stuff. There will come a day and time where we will practice polygamy. That was it. Then they find out that this nigga got all these damn wives. Like, what do you expect them to think? They think you trying to get slick.
He was taste
Oh,
testing.
wait.
And that's what all the colleges do, though. All the colleges do that.
All of them have a huge appetite for women.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Right.
but honestly, I feel like that's just a degree of it's just a degree of manipulation to get the power to do what you want. Like, especially if you consider, if you can manipulate the mind of a man and he in turn manipulates the mind of his woman, because I mean, a lot of women really care what their partners think, feel, opinion, direction, guidance, whatever the case you want to call it. Like, if you can control the men, you can, for the most part, control the women. And I mean, as a woman, 9 out of 10, you're gonna go for, and I ain't gonna say the alpha male, but you're gonna go for the obvious leader. That's gonna be the more attractive person 9 out of 10. Why go for the nigga that my nigga looking up to? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
I might as well go straight to him. This nigga think he awesome too. Shit.
If you like him so much, shit.
All right, shit. I might as well go straight to him.
Yeah, so why the fuck am I with you? You idolize him. I need to be with him. Shit. That's automatic, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas that be like really following up behind other niggas, I can't do you. I ain't finna follow up behind no nigga. You don't turn me on when you got a whole daddy that ain't your biological father. Shit.
But it's funny though. The white supremacists want black people to go back there. The black supremacists want black people to go there. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like they mirror image, like almost all across the board. Like
right. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you.
What's that?
Yeah, this is Do you know Elijah Muhammad linked up? And then this is Nation Islam propaganda. They say this out amongst themselves, right? This is nothing they're gonna deny. Elijah Muhammad linked up. Now he's talking about Margaret Sanger linked up with the KKK, and he don't care why. But Elijah Muhammad linked up with the KKK. Like Rob Bourne, they all know this. And you know why they linked up? Because they both felt like, yeah, let's keep our women from each other. They agreed on most things, so they linked up to like work something out. But that don't count.
Yeah, we agree with everything.
So he's right. So, but he's going to nigga explain that one though. If you be like, yeah, but didn't Elijah hook up with the KKK? So isn't he part of this eugenics system?
Yeah, when it just be the math that don't be math, and like I swear it's like the nigga write the equation down on the paper, be like, see what, nigga, you ain't even answered the problem yet. What the fuck? All you did was copy the equation. See what? I did prove it. It was irrefutable. No, you showed a bunch of fucking circumstantial shit. That's not proving your case.
Irrefutable.
Yeah, they live in the gray.
Like, do you know what irrefutable evidence is? Like,
they live in the gray.
Then they're gonna do the nigga babble, where they're gonna mention that foolishness and then say a million things afterwards.
Yeah. Like the other night, because I was like, he killing you. I was like, how you killing me? I ain't had a chance to speak.
Right. Like, can you stop? We address that one thing? Nope, they never would do that. They're gonna keep ranting and rambling.
Let me finish. Let me talk.
That nigga talk for like, are you supposed to be asking me a question? Hold on, man. God damn it.
Yeah, that nigga did the real good. He talked for. Yeah, well, Uncle on the phone, he talked for 15 minutes, and he said, "Okay, real quick." He's like, "What?"
Oh my God! One time he said, "Hold on, I said all that to say this." I'm saying, "You said all that to say this?" I'm like, nah, nigga, nah.
No, but
And
what
the
we need to
Satanists
do?
don't be matching none of the all that. Like, hold on, bro. There's a disconnect. Like, how you just jump here, nigga? None of that shit added up
Right.
to this.
We need to
That
hold
nigga went
people to
from
the
Darwin
questions. That's
to
what we need to
Margaret
start
Sanger.
doing. We need to start holding people to the questions. When we ask a question, we don't allow them to dance. Just answer the question. We don't need a
Now,
paragraph.
focus, you can forget
But
about it.
I'm
You can
gonna be
forget about it.
honest, Stu
It's
Peace.
stupid. It ain't gonna work, bro. I've
That's
tried.
what I'm saying. I'm gonna
No,
be
not,
honest,
not
Stu
with
Peace.
him.
What we need to do is just quit entertaining people that we know are incapable of having an honest, straightforward adult discussion. Like that's the bottom line, because they're never gonna answer the question. They're never gonna, show discipline. They don't come on here for that. They come on here for the contention. They come on here to talk and just get the attention. Like they like the bad child that, they want some attention. So they just feel like acting out. Okay, if it gets me attention, then fuck it. I'll just act out then. Like they want to be set apart. They like having a reputation for, turning the whole show upside down. Like that's the appeal to them. So getting them to play fair or answer questions directly is just simply not going to work.
Oh, they said it was a Jack Daniels talk. That shit was hilarious. And then he was talking about
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
and they talk about Alexa. 1 minute.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
But brought the
Alexa,
timer
1 minute.
out like he wasn't the motherfucker that was, and then he the first person that violated the time.
Yeah.
No, wait. Oh no, when Bias called that nigga wicked, I was over here damn near crying, laughing. I was like, oh my God. He said, you're being wicked.
Yeah, black man all fasted. So she said, how do we lose? Well, they were better at wickedness and being cruel. Like,
hey, wait a minute, hold
that
on.
nigga said wickedness.
So we can't outsmart wickedness? What the
Right. Wickedness. And I noticed that he don't want to. Everything's big and bigger. He don't want to ever be specific. Explain something where it's always just random. Remember, he said black. He said we, and when he said we, he was talking about. He said the black people of the world. He's talking about everybody like this. Listen, when they say black, you understand. Everybody's black except for white folks. Okay, so we're talking about Australians. We're talking about Spanish people. We're talking about Indians. They're all black. Ask him. He's gonna tell you. Hispanics, Chinese. They're all black.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
ridiculous.
Yeah,
until they not.
One time he said white people are the largest group on the planet, and he was like, everywhere they went, they saw black people. I'm like, well, that don't make no sense. How can it be the biggest
No, he ain't
everywhere
say
they went,
that.
they saw black people?
No, he won't say that. He because in their lessons they teach that we outnumber white folks 11-1. So he's not gonna say that.
11-1. Where did they get that from?
That's Elijah Muhammad, man.
Black. Everybody's black right now. Shit.
Man.
But don't forget, everybody's black though. Chinese, everybody's black. So he's saying the nation outside of whites is 11-1. That's their little
Black
number.
Lives Three was saying that Elijah got the Asiatic black man. It had to do with not like Chinese people, shit like that. Like the Asiatic is not the Asiatic. Like how they cover like how they use the word Asiatic or what was the meaning behind Asiatic.
Yeah.
What take the cake from me is the Hebrew Israelites and the 12 tribe chart. Like if you come from Trinidad, you're in a different tribe than the tribe that come from
Barbados.
Then a different tribe than the tribe that come from Puerto Rico.
Yeah. I used to know those. I know all of them. Naphtali's, his Mexicans, or somebody. I forgot all that stuff. But I do know the Benjamites are the Haitians.
When you listen to it, you say seriously,
pure foolishness.
Cut up and recite the garbage.
Yeah, it's scary, bro. Like when I hear it's scary. You know what I'm saying?
It really is, and it's getting worse, and it's stretching to an even younger demographic. Like, and that's I don't know. I guess that's the saddening part to me because like motherfuckers is really buying into this shit, and it's just like, damn. So y'all really let motherfucker tell you anything.
Yeah.
Any fucking thing.
Yeah. Because
That's what I was telling you. It don't
the
matter if you
government
give them the information. Like they don't care about accuracy. Like they got their own
because the
little.
government, as long as the government is wicked, they're gonna buy into all that.
Yeah.
But my thing is, this is what I guess I don't understand, right? The government is so fucking wicked, right? It's all fucked up, but they control the technology that you looking this shit up with. So
Right.
what make you think they wicked ass ain't sending you on a wild goose chase? Like,
Right.
how you trust anything? You trust this website on this white man's, technology and platform and all of this shit. But
White man Alexa.
yeah, like you trust that shit. So they so wicked that they allowing right information to make it across these wicked ass airways and fucking Wi-Fi and internet. Nigga, how you get the truth? They so wicked. Why they giving it to you?
And it's like the narrative that just white people are just obsessed with black people. You know what I'm saying? Like everything they're doing is they're thinking about black. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's just not reality, bro. Like,
but you know what that I mean, and not to say like not to diagnose and but it's like an extreme paranoia that I really think that motherfuckers need to get evaluated. Like, and I'm not being funny. Like, you see an enemy every fucking where, and the shit ain't adding up. You damn near tinfoil hat, aliens come take you every night. Like, nigga, you damn near there.
Oh yeah. Well, they ascribe to the alien doctrine too, though. That's who built the mothership in that's who built the mother plane in Japan.
There ain't nothing
bunch of aliens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to me, man. It's very weird.
They believe in all the conspiracy theories, all of them. The Holocaust ain't real. 9/11 was an inside job. They believe in all the Holocaust.
So it's aliens. They believe in aliens. Is the same God on Mars?
Say that again?
Is the same God on Mars?
Same God?
Yeah, on Mars?
No, but they believe black folks are on Mars.
That's crazy.
You're lying. Why?
No,
who is that?
Lying. Okay, all you can do is ask him.
Who is that?
Ask my man. I will get him more tomorrow. Ask him, is black folks living on Mars?
Nah, I don't believe you.
Okay.
Ask them why they ain't came
So
and picked us up
if
yet.
I show you the doctrine, then what?
Oh my God, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, I wish AZ Black Man or what's the other guy? The other guy was scared to hop back on. This is another one. I sent a link up. There's two of them. No, you remember the other dude, Rockman? Remember Rockman?
Oh, I thought Rockman was goddamn focused.
Nah, you did.
I thought they were the same niggas.
Yeah, they all aggressive like that.
So maybe Rockman was the one I talked to Unc on the show one time. So maybe I got them confused.
Yeah, no, Rockman. Yeah, because I got Rockman from y'all.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one. I thought that was. I thought they were the same motherfucker.
Nah,
same talking point.
Yeah.
I did not know that shit.
If you ask Rockman will tell you, yeah, black folk live on Mars.
Hey, like, what do you do? If you accept that, like, how are you supposed to listen to reason and rationale, man? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you believe in like a couple conspiracies, like, you know what I mean? If it flip flops, I can respect it more. You know what I'm saying? But all of them,
it yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like if a nigga slept with somebody, he got an STD, right? So he got cracked. Go, all right, bro, you made a bad choice, right? But hold on, you got STD, AIDS, gonorrhea, herpes, bro. Like, it's something going on with your mind, nigga. Like,
right,
you know what I'm saying? You got all the diseases, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, they believe HIV was a government, plot. It's all this. Listen, you heard them. White folks can't do no good. They always, they can't do no good, and black folks can't do no wrong. He will not. When Amber asked him the question, when I asked the question, he would not put blame on black folks. Like we're just victims and no blame. Yeah. I went to a Black Panther thing with him some years ago, like 8-9 years ago. It was a tribute to Dr. Khalid Muhammad. And we went there, and when they started to teach, this is shit so I never be on. When they went to teach, that dude literally said this. He said, if you fell down your stairs at your home, right? So you did banana peel, whatever on the stairs. My man says it's a white man's fault. Yeah,
No,
bro,
I
he
got
said
cut
that.
off. I got cut off a while ago on the internet. Sorry, my internet down. I have to go to the subject. No, unbiased. I need
Yeah.
the honest truth from you. Why you lying, unbiased? Why you
Nah,
lying?
they believe it. Okay. Look,
That-
I can invite
that
you
is
to a Facebook
unbiased?
group. Yeah,
Who,
yeah. I can put in a group where you'll hear them say it for themselves.
Like, so what do you think? They hiding?
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I'm not like surprised considering that like it's a whole segment of people that feel like the earth is flat and the moon landing was faked and staged, and like I'm not like surprised if they do. I'm just like, damn it, man, like how we get here. Like dead ass though. How did we get here?
Like I'm saying, so do they think like the atmosphere is the same on Mars, and they just like the
Blue
same
Devil
shit
said,
on
I can
Mars?
show you the paperwork where the government invented HIV. I got the doctor's name and everything.
Hey, yo, can we get that doctor's name real quick?
It's like if they did that shit, how would they make it accessible for you to get the documentation?
That's I mean, you hear me? Like
it's just so clumsy.
it be the top secret information, the failed diabolical plots that they created it for us, but somehow they fucked around and got themselves infected as well. Like it just,
Right.
I don't.
I
don't get it.
Yeah, it's like that's why it's like they keep the government keep the worst secrets, but
Yeah,
that's like the worst.
They're always the first test dummies.
Yeah, they're the worst at keeping secrets, bro. Like they just like this
My
nigga
man
just at home cracking into FBI documents. Just, like
still documents.
Yeah, they got to update security because like this shit is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, hey, Amber, my boy showed me a bunch of like, you know how we on a panel right now. He showed me just like some old like white folks just on a panel telling UFO stories, and he took that as facts because they was giving accounts of how they interacted with UFO. Like that was proof to him because they had a panel and was giving like personal stories about how they came across UFOs. That was his proof to me that UFOs are real. Because white folks say it because they encountered it, it's real.
Yeah, but they can't get nothing right. And they can't do that's just crazy.
They can't get nothing right. Can't do nothing right. But then, like, let's not forget a lot of their quote unquote DOCs are hallucination inducing drugs. So they might have did see a UFO because they was housed. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
The whole thing is that, like, you know, kind of like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, you know, a UFO is a unidentified flying object.
Right. That's the funny part about it.
If you can't identify it, you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit like, oh my goodness. Man.
But real quick, Blue Devil said, I might have to give it to you another day because I'm not searching for anything right now. Sorry.
Yeah, can we get the doctor's name though, bro?
Blue Devil, you got the
name, and we'll do the research.
Yeah, but I got to pick Blue Devil's vodka. Blue Devil be saying some shit.
Now, this is one of them things where I be like, are y'all like, if you had some groundbreaking information like that, I don't understand how you ain't got that shit like memorized. Like, damn it, you should quote the paper verbatim.
No,
or
if you
whatever.
If you got groundbreaking information like that, how do you feel safe?
Hello.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
Yeah, you're next.
Yeah.
Definitely. They definitely got your IP address and they definitely know you access that information. And if it's supposed to be a secret, once it got out, why they ain't took it? Why they ain't removed it? Like you go to the website, it's no longer there.
Yeah,
Link
sorry for
broken.
you, devil. Yeah, you better stay in hiding, bro. Yeah, I
They want
know.
your ass dead. Then you gonna share it with us to convince us? Yeah, dude. Yeah, your life. Yeah, I mean.
Blue Devil want to get initiated.
Yeah,
I got some
give us
information.
the doctor's name.
It's ridiculous. Like,
The claims they be making is just unbelievable.
yeah.
A doctor, so the doc, and then he's gonna. I remember when we first met Indigenous Black Man. I got him from Sarnetta's chat. You know, the after party stuff.
Oh, that's how
And
you.
his first debate with me. Yeah. So his debate with me was that he was gonna prove the same thing Blue Devil's doing. How HIV was a government plot and conspiracy. And this dude, his own sources was destroying the indigenous. And that's how I got to know him. So that dumb shit right there.
Absolutely bananas. Like,
He got the doctor's name. Now, is this doctor still living? Because according to them, they be killing these doctors.
You live long enough to put a secret on the internet for everybody. The government don't know where it's at.
what's that federal prison that's real popular?
Alcatraz?
Yeah, they got them at Alcatraz. In the basement.
What's that?
Yeah, they killed with that because this is with Tatiana. You're like conspiracy theories. Do you know the origin of conspiracy theories? Do you know that?
Right.
Yeah, they don't flip it. Like,
oh my god.
The reason they call you conspiracy theory to throw you off track, to make the people that's making the claim be crazy. Like that.
Yeah. That's when they're talking point. That's when I check them. Like, yeah, not conspiracy theories. There's used two different ways: science and law. And you're mixing them. You combine them as one. When scientists say it, they're calling you stupid.
That's like unfounded. Something that's been disproved.
Right. Yeah, exactly. No merit at all. And when a law enforcement calling you that, they ready to lock your dumb ass up.
Yeah, solar like that too. Solar follow all of them. Chemtrails. You better.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, chemtrails. Yeah, I bet you he never heard of chemtrails. So you be like, yo, is it chemtrails or chemtrails? He's like, which one? I mean, he won't know. And I'm like, yo, do you know what a chemtrail is? He couldn't even tell you because he's so sold on it's chemtrails. That's another thing. And then the GMO thing. He believes GMO is killing us and GMO foods are horrible. Every conspiracy theory, bro.
I mean, at this point, shit, just waking up and breathing air is horrible at this point. Like, god damn. Like, you can't do shit.
Yeah, it's just like how they'll critique every source that debunk their shit, and then they'll believe
one singular source
wholeheartedly. They believe the French.
Right.
Like, literally, it could be 100 sources saying the opposite of what they saying, and they'll point you to one source. You're like, okay, pull another one.
Yeah.
Right. Nope.
I found this guy that had merit. Like, I'm talking because half don't believe me. Germ theory, viruses ain't real, AIDS and nihilist.
So speaking about Haskell, he said that they have not isolated, the virus from other things. So I just did a quick Google thing. Two things pulled up. So I read the first one, like the title, and I read the second one, and he was like kind of confused, like, well, are they using isolation the way I'm using it, or because sometimes they use isolation as not? So, dude, you never even looked at it. You're making these claims, and you never looked at it. But I got something for him, though. I got something for him, and I ain't let it go. I'm gonna get him on that one.
But I guess my thing is, I don't understand the self-inflated sense of knowing more than the people that actually study this shit Like, I don't get it. Like, what make you think you gonna read something and discover all of these flaws and loopholes with your common understanding of what the fuck is going on? Like, you think because you read a word, you interpret it a certain way, or you read something and you think you know what it means, like that you
Haskell said, you
that,
know what, Amber?
huh?
No, this Haskell say, you know, Amber, that's disingenuous because see, you act like you be like just because he's a scientist doesn't mean that I do not have the faculty to understand.
But I mean,
the whole world is lying about germs.
yeah, literally everyone.
And like the virus shit ain't real. Like this is just normal shit. This is the flu.
Right.
The flu
Yeah.
season. Like we've been having a flu for the past 2 years. We just been having a fucking flu. Like
The question I asked him, what about the people who have died?
yeah,
What,
numbers are inflated. Numbers are inflated.
He's gonna tell you what the people that deny germ theory, they subscribe to terrain theory, and that's pretty much that. If you hear his examples, he uses it. I do it all the time, but I leave him alone now. But he's only gonna mention polio as an example, right? Or he got like two, but polio is his favorite one because they believe polio was eradicated by just cleaning up the environment. So this is now that's been debunked on every serious website everywhere. CDC, FDA, they debunked that, right? But that's his claim. The terrain theory claim is that if you just clean up the environment, no diseases will be there. So like they believe you're sick because of this unsanitary means.
So the question I asked, all right, that means what dirty thing in the environment? If the environment is dirty, right? Shouldn't everybody in a dirty environment catch the same diseases? So you catch polio, you catch flu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
That's the case then why polio didn't come back.
Because
I guess it's clean now.
Everywhere clean now.
It ain't clean enough for the goddamn flu to be going on for 2 goddamn years. You know what I'm saying? So why the other shit ain't back? Why the flu ain't back? Why polio ain't back? Why the measles ain't back?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh man, he has an organized lie, and he's sticking with it.
Yeah, but
and again, he has to say this stuff. He has to hold on to this stuff. You know, they say they're open minded because they believe, and you heard his language, crack of this, crack of that. So they believe white folks and the government is terrible, and they're just hiding stuff from the people. So they're gonna always take these positions.
Yeah, he'll kill you.
And then
He'd be like, "So you said it came for these goddamn crackers, right?" And then he'll bring up, and then he'll go to a quote unquote cracker, and then use his work to explain why this shit, the other cracker is wrong.
Yeah, cracker versus cracker. But I mean, there's layers to it, and some of it is, I guess, your upbringing and culture or what have you. But I mean, yeah, he definitely has that issue. But then you get into a discussion about relationships or women, he definitely has some attitudes of superiority towards women as well. Like,
women are not really they need
and that's that religious background in these guys.
They need a man's guidance. Like you can't really leave women to their own faculties. Like he'll say that shit. Like I heard it say that shit.
Yeah.
Your religious background, man. People don't understand the impact what religion have. But even without religion, as I said earlier, all of us carry our own superstitions. And then religion highlights those. Because not only you now in question, but God looking at you. So if you don't wear that pretty church dress, God looking at you. Or you don't read the Bible, God looking at you. That's why you
Right.
didn't. That's why you didn't get the promotion because you didn't pray hard enough.
And the fact that him, IBM and Focus, they locked in together.
Mm-hmm.
Like they linked. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Even
I
though
get it. It's like
they'll
you.
occasionally have some disagreements, occasionally minor disagreements, but for the
Yeah,
most
mine.
part,
Very,
yeah,
very, very, very
they're
Yeah,
minor.
each
like
other's support group. Shit,
they just black men that argue at Focus because you're not reading the whole thing, Focus. You're letting them get away
Yeah,
with it. You're
yeah.
not reading the
I
whole
ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
That shit had me hollering because it came out of nowhere. He said, "That's why they confused because you're not reading the whole quote. Read the
thing.
full quote."
God damn it.
That nigga said, "Sing the song like I told you to, anime." Shit.
What happened to the dude the night, the one who the Holy Spirit guiding? Who's that again? The night the Holy Spirit guiding
I
the,
ain't
the
heard that one.
Hebrew Israelite dude who says
Oh
that
yeah, yeah. That guy. Who was that again?
I missed
he
that one.
doesn't have any teacher and the Holy Spirit guiding.
That was today?
No man, that was a couple of
No, no,
weeks
no.
ago.
That's a couple lives ago. The Hebrew Israelite came over here. He was preaching again. Same
Oh,
thing like
I know who
you.
he's talking about. I know who he's talking about. The one with the lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Yeah, yo,
Same thing like Cube. Now nobody's even talking about the Bible, none of that stuff. But just like Cube, Focus, they got to make it about them and their agenda. And he
yeah,
couldn't wait to bring
right.
up the Bible and talk about the Bible. That was funny.
Yeah,
Now
that's
it
though. It gets
started
worse.
off,
Too.
but do you see how they? Okay, all of them. They come on and say something problematic, knowing we're going to say something like knowing like. So when he said, "Are you talking about Catholic or Christianity?" Because they two different things. That's literally what set everything off. Like
Yeah.
same way Cube, not talking for 2 seconds, but he turned around. Darwin knew that, like, they intentionally say shit that they know is going to be problem. Like, hold on, wait a minute, what we talking about? Like, and then we go off on a whole tangent, and then they end up swearing that they never said that shit. Like, I never said that. What?
Yeah, like a show was saying Catholics aren't Christian. Then we show him that Catholics are Christian, and he still deny that Catholics are Christian because his dude, who is a Catholic priest, told him that they don't follow the tenets and they ain't Christian. I was like, oh.
And that would be a lie. No Catholic priest would say he's not a Christian.
Yeshua, but he's Yeshua with a lot of weird stuff like that. Like that's how he is. That's how he is all the time. You know what I'm saying? But they're into the conversation, and the conversation don't even be about. I thought we wasn't even talking about. Like we was talking about something totally different, and they guide the conversation away from that to where they wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? Like I think we was talking about like or some shit. We didn't even talking like we was talking about like
nothing to do with it. Yep.
Yeah, y'all literally. It was just like a little short. Y'all. I mean, y'all was talking about Japan and their rise. You know.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Right.
Yeah, their rise in homosexuality and when it, you know.
Yeah.
We never even got a chance to really fully have the fucking conversation because just giving background on how it all came to be, the shit got sidetracked. Because here he comes. Are you talking about Catholics or Christians? Because, like, what?
Yeah, that's how always goes off the rails. In the midst of trying to answer, because they never answer the question, they'll make a comment. And then in a comment, they'll say something incorrect. Then we had to correct that. They'll deny that. You know what I'm saying? And then lead to something else. And then we got to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
When the dude said that he doesn't have a teacher, the Holy Spirit teaches him. I said, what makes you so special? Then when I brought up the Ethiopian, The dude
That
said
was
he
funny.
wasn't Ethiopian. He was a man
Right.
of Ethiopia.
Yeah, then we show up and they still like the oh shit.
And then when he said that, no, I went and started to look at Old English, and I realized that that's how they refer to people in Old English. So they would
Yeah.
say, "You come from France," they would say, "A man of France." You come from Germany, you're a man of Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They didn't.
And guess what? When the Bible call you a man of war, you're just a warrior.
But but
Then
when he
that
made the comment, he wasn't even aware of it at first.
Oh yeah, and yo,
dude,
I wasn't even aware of that he got baptized. I didn't know it was that clear. Like when Stu P read down further, I'm like, damn, they actually said baptized. Like, oh, it's over.
No.
he was an
No,
Hebrew.
read. No, because you ain't reading the full context. Read what it said before
And I
that.
remember, Amber. He said he wasn't with the One West doctrine. If you listen to Captain, because this is how Pastor and get him, they vocab alone get Captain, because he takes the same stance. Oh no, that was Israelite. They're gonna do the same thing to him. He's gonna say the same exact thing, but it's the One West doctrine. So this was already the rebuttal before this guy even became an Israelite. And so I was trying to tell this guy, like, dude, you have a One West doctrine. You don't know it, but that's why. Go ahead.
Oh, he dropped the doctor's name in the chat. I seen Blue. He was saying, I found the name of the guys who invented HIV and they haven't looked it up. So what do you want me to do? He dropped the guy's name.
Where?
Maurice Hillman or Hilliman. I'll spell it. MERCK Maurice MAURICE Hillman HILLEMAN. He has a video on YouTube where he talks about it, HIV, and
A
bringing
video.
it.
All right.
Well,
if he a Blue Devil.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, unbiased. Don't just discount it. He could have a video, and also he could have written published works.
Right.
So see if he.
I would like the written published work. Yeah. So I'm just saying my rule. Okay. The video's okay, like Amber said. Some videos are okay, especially when it's from the horse's mouth. That's great. But I would like to also read it.
Let me look him up on
because if
YouTube.
there's a video.
Repeat the name, spell the name again, Amber, please.
MERCK Maurice MAURICE Hilleman HILLEMAN.
Okay, now what about him? Because he has a Wikipedia. That's why I want the guy to hop on, because now, now he's on here. What about him? Because he has a Wikipedia, and his Wikipedia is not calling him pseudo. So, what about him?
He said that is the doctor who invented HIV.
All right.
Is that correct, Blue Devil? Blue Devil, Merck is the name of the company that makes vaccines. Is the company that makes. Hold on, wait.
I think he got this guy mixed up. All right, I got him now.
He invented.
None of his work has anything to do with HIV.
He's a
none of his work has anything to do with.
Specializes in vaccinology.
Well, he said, I found the name of the guys who invented HIV. So you're saying that the company invented HIV? I just want to clarify, or are you saying he's the guy that invented HIV?
Yeah, he was involved in the vaccine for measles, mumps, hepatitis, things like that. It's no HIV.
Streptococcus pneumonia.
Yeah. And
Hemophilus influenzae bacteria.
Yeah, so this is 1919. So I know he don't have a YouTube video of him talking.
No,
so
but
I
he
wonder
died in
who's
2005.
This guy.
Yeah, he
all
died
right.
in 2005.
So now he said there's a YouTube video of him saying he invented HIV. All right.
Why?
I don't believe that.
Why would he admit? Why would he admit to doing that?
Okay.
Why would he admit
So
creating?
I'm going to call your
HIV?
bluff on this one.
Blue Devil, if you still in the chat, can you add some clarity to what exactly this guy did or does or whatever you believe he did or does?
Now, Blue Devil, I don't believe you're going to add clarity. I think you do it. Focus and everybody else do it. You say it and you make us research it. And then when nothing comes up, you're going to say, or then we conclude what we think you're saying. You're going to say you didn't say that.
Google that shit.
All right. Yes.
You know which
I
I
just
write on the
Googled him.
timestamp.
Now, they ain't going to do that
Right on
because
the
they.
timestamp. Anytime they say anything, just
Now,
write on the timestamp.
now, I'm looking at one video. So, which video is he supposed to say this? Because I got a bunch of videos pulled up.
Some timestamp.
And he was behind vaccination. He was behind vaccination projects.
I'm assuming that he's doing more research in the background. He probably might have left the chat while he go pull some stuff.
I'm going to assume he's not going to find anything. No YouTube video where this guy is saying he invented HIV.
Okay. I saw a paper from him.
He said, right, I haven't
people
researched
from,
it in a while, but in the video, he jokes about how he brought HIV to America.
Which video?
Who did that? The guy that you named, he jokes about bringing it to HIV to America. That implies that it was somewhere else first.
Right.
You understand? Like he said, thank you, just Google it. But Blue Devil, by bringing it to America, that's not the same as inventing HIV. That implies that HIV existed somewhere else and he brought it here. Like that's not the same thing as inventing it. Do you get what I'm saying, Blue Devil? Like the word's starting to get tricky now.
Yeah. Got
Is
to
it Margaret
change
Kellerman?
up the story.
I can't see anything I can download. I'm trying to find something I can download on them. I don't even know where I want to go down that rabbit hole.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so he says Google it, but what do we Google? I Googled it. I came to his Wikipedia. He got nothing to do with HIV, so I did it.
Oh, and I looked at the weather forecast. They said it'll get up to 26 later on.
Okay.
And then it'll go back down to 4 later on.
Okay.
You said Hellerman though? I don't see HELLERMAN.
And it's actually
He said you guys don't believe in doing due diligence. Blue Devil, you haven't. Okay, so you gave us a name, right? But you haven't even clarified what we're looking for. So initially you said, you know, the doctor who invented HIV.
Oh, look at my screen so you can see the name.
Then when we asked you for, it's a team of scientists working on biological weapons.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so
all right.
Merck is a part of a team of scientists, and correct me when I start lying. Merck is a part of a team of scientists that are working or were working on biological weapons, and one of those biological weapons was HIV. Is that what you're saying? And Merck said that he brought that biological weapon, HIV, to America? I just want to make sure I'm clear, so at least we can understand what claim you're making. Because it, don't make no sense to do a whole bunch of research and then you say, well, I never said that he did A, B, C, and D. Like, just want to confirm that's what you're saying.
40 vaccines?
Google his name and put Green Monkey next to it along with his company. Like, you keep giving us instruction, but Google all of that to find what.
So I know where he's going now, right? So he's talking, again, he's not talking about HIV. He's talking about polio. Okay, now he ain't inventing nothing still, but that's the only monkey. He's at the SV40. Yeah, he's mixing. What was that? Oh, he's mixing up his little conspiracy theory. So he's trying to say, I believe he's trying to say what Rizza Islam is saying, but Rizza Islam don't say HIV
I found the video.
with this guy.
I found the video, people.
Wait, no, but don't play it though, because I already got a couple of strikes.
I show it on the screen. I'm not playing it. Yeah, I'm not playing it. I just look at it and see the name. I'm not playing it. That's the video he's talking about.
Okay, wait, so that's somebody else. That's somebody else's video. That's not Maurice talking.
No, that's him. That's him talking. That's him talking in the video.
And all right, so now is it okay? Look. This is real simple. If it's a video, right? Because that's clearly Smiles' channel. If it's a video, I don't want a chopped and screwed video like they do Bill Gates. Just send me the real interview, the real video of himself. That's it. I don't want somebody, because you see the title, right? So that means somebody titled it like that. For Smiles' channel. That was their title they put together. Just let me watch the video in its entirety by itself. I don't want somebody's chopped and screwed version. Like DJ Focus was reading, and he was breaking down what was going on. I don't want that. I want the guy stopping and telling us what's going on.
You breaking up, Stu, please. Now I do see it. Look, it appears that Merck creates drugs for HIV treatment, or they're trying to.
For AZT?
Listen, the dude was instrumental in creating over 40 vaccines.
Yeah. And this is what they do. They watch, we said this earlier, they watch one video of a guy putting together some evidence. Outside is one video. I'm sure Blue Devil, I guess this is it. This is the evidence. And it's the only evidence. Yeah, put that link inside the chat of the video in the back chat, Stu Peace. But I guarantee you there's an original video of this right here. I'm gonna find it.
I'm low key. I'm almost certain that they're talking about they created they're mistaking them creating and their research with HIV treatment drugs with the creation of the actual disease.
Yeah, so let me type his name. Let me type his name in and put Green Monkey. Yeah, how do they find these videos? Like, how do they skip past all the other videos and get to this? Like, that's not real research. Like, real research. Yeah, look, I type in Green Monkey. Look, let me see what I got here. Type in Green Monkey, and it's still talking about vaccines. Look, I type in my man name. I put Green Monkey.
Don't type in his full name. Just type in Merck. The first Merck and HIV.
And do I type in Green Monkey?
I guess you could type in Green Monkey.
Okay, I still don't see it.
So I see, did Merck bring AIDS to America? This is from Wired. It says no. It has the YouTube video, In an archival video recently posted on YouTube, former Merck vaccine developer Maurice Hilleman recalls the company's unwitting importation of AIDS-carrying African green monkeys during the early 1980s. Oh, it was you who introduced the AIDS virus to this country, jokes the interviewer, medical historian Edward Shorter. It's hard to tell exactly what's said next, since the person who posted the video, intelligent design supporter and Da Vinci Code interpreter Leonard Horowitz, tweaked the tape DJ style, repeating the catchphrases over and over again. Hilleman might have said, "Yep." He definitely said, with the air of someone telling a true but hard to believe tale. "This is the real story." And then the off-camera Merck researchers laugh loudly and someone quips, what Merck won't do to develop a vaccine. It's clear that they're joking, telling the truth about the infected monkeys, but joking about the implication of that. Sick jokes poorly told, and how anybody could find them funny is beyond me, but jokes nonetheless. There's absolutely no evidence that the virus ever made the jump from monkeys into Merck's vaccines and into people. Nevertheless, that didn't stop Horowitz from titling the video, Merck Vaccine Chief Brings HIV/AIDS to America, or science watchdog Vera Hasner-Shara, founder of the Alliance for Human Research Protection, from repeating the transcript without any context in an email alert. That's not the whole article, but I'm going to go to the Washington Post. Here's another study. There's one from NCBI, monkeying around with HIV vaccines using racist. That's not. It probably has some relation to Merck.
But yeah, so I think they got to learn from William Thompson. Just because somebody says something doesn't mean, that's what it is. It's still, like, let's say if he really was saying that, like, you still need proof. You just can't say something and that's just it.
But see, here's my question to Blue Devil. Blue Devil, you heard that and you said, "Oh, look, they brought vaccines to America," right?
HIV.
I mean, yeah, HIV to America. But my question is, okay, you mentioned the green monkeys, so that means you know some detail about the African green monkeys being infected. And that's how they got to America. But if they created it, what would be the purpose in having to infect the green monkeys to bring it here? They could have brought it here in any form. They could have brought it here in the vial. Like, what's the point of infecting the monkeys and bringing them here intentionally? And then again, that doesn't hint at creation. That hints at they were responsible for it traveling here. Same way, when coronavirus, COVID-19 first peaked up, those people that had traveled internationally and entered into the country and brought it here, like they were responsible for it getting here. Not the creation of it, but the spread to America. You understand? Like, there's a distinction.
Yeah, so you use the wrong words.
You said search Google, not YouTube.
Well, I would have read it if I'd have found the damn thing. I ain't find anything. I found just legit videos. That was it.
Yes. I mean, I can say that you're probably not wrong if you say that they're responsible for bringing it to America. I don't think they would disagree, but that's very different from inventing.
They brought it here to kill who?
Yeah. Huh?
They brought it here to infect all Americans for black folks.
I mean, but the thing is, I
Because
don't think they brought it here intentionally.
right. I'm just saying, I'm going his little narrative because way back when HIV started making this name, they thought it was only amongst the three H's. It was homosexuals, Haitians, and I believe heroin addicts, the other H. So those were, they believe HIV came from those three sources or was found in them the most, something like that.
He said, no, you found the tip of the iceberg. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and let you research it. And then, because I'm not going to do the rabbit hole tonight of there's undisputable evidence that they did it. You give a piece of evidence, it's not undisputable evidence. Then you give another crumb of evidence, and that's not undisputable evidence either. Then you give another crumb, and then by the time we get to the end, all of these things collectively were supposed to add up to undisputable evidence, but it's a bunch of circumstantial evidence. So I'm not in the mood for that tonight. So if you want to put together whatever you're going to put together or research and get everything in order and walk it down point by point. One day I think I'm gonna make an argument for the sake of making a fucking argument so I can show people how to prove a fucking point. Because it's a lot of people that really don't know how to identify your point and then support your claim.
Yeah, and yeah, so you don't always gotta hit the Zoom thing. You could call in, because I know some people don't want to. Maybe the computer don't have a lot of space. You see, Stoopy's thing is acting crazy. You could always call in. Now, the other thing is some people don't want to call in because maybe they got like a bad stutter or they might sound like a woman. The little chipmunk voice, Pee Wee Herman. Not really. So a lot of people be afraid to call in for those reasons. Because I understand the Zoom thing. You don't want to hop on. You want to show your face. You don't want to, those things. But the call in, there's no excuse for that one. And again, I'll give you a pass if you sound a little funny, high pitched voice, or you got like a bad stutter. You don't somebody picking with you. I get it.
But like, shit, we rarely ever. I don't think I've ever shown my face on live, on camera on here.
I think you went live. Was it you? I think you might have had. Is it? No, it wasn't you. It was the chick from Punk thing. Her camera was mistakenly on.
Yeah.
It wasn't you.
Come on here. I be shit comfortable laying around the house. Ain't nobody else gonna be on camera and shit.
Yeah. Like me, I'm like since the pandemic happened, I'm not really dressed up like that like I used to be. So damn sure ain't trying to hop on camera. Like right now, I have a shape up. Matter of fact, I've been arguing with Colleen's brother in the barbershop, and like he's my barber, Colleen's brother. So I haven't been in his shop like a month. I'm like protesting him because we be arguing about goofy stuff. So I haven't had a shape up in a long while. Cause his brother, his brother just as bad, man. They are brutal. And like I said, if you think he talks a lot on the phone, shit, try going in their shop. You're not getting one word across.
I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do it. Pure nonsense. Like, I can do a little nonsense, but like submersion nonsense, like, oh no, I can't do it.
Oh, I want to say, so Joseph is new. I want to say peace to Joseph. Good initial type.
He said, I'm here. Peace, Joseph. But yeah, I have no problem calling in or doing Zoom, but I'm at my folks' house and I don't want to be hollering. They already think I'm nuts. Like, probably because you are. A little nuts. I think we all a little nuts. PB said, you actually hang out with Focus in real life. I'm biased. You a real nigga.
Oh my god.
Like,
Yeah,
he's
so
so obnoxious. I
he's
can't.
definitely emotional in real life too.
Like, low key,
Like,
when
yo,
he be on the
listen.
phone, I imagine him like balling up his fists and stomping his feet. Like, it gives me 2-year-old tantrum. Like, full-fledged
Yeah, I
tantrum,
be
kicking feet.
listen. I be dodging debates like they talk about vaccine. I don't want to talk about it. Like I be dodging. I don't talk about Christian. Ain't that? Yeah, I try to talk about things they agree with. You know, I do not want to be debating these guys, yelling with them. No, so I just listen. When I disagree, I just listen, and I just wait till I agree with something, and we talk about that. The first chance I get, I try to move it to sports.
Yeah, it's rough. He said, "How can I call in?"
Okay. All right. Let me throw the link in. We got somebody want to hop on real quick.
Never, don't need to turn your camera on. I know you a cutie, no cap.
Oh, he want to call in. All right. So let me give you the number to call in. Hold on. Let me give you the number to call in. Let's see. Can't do something.
He do, PB. He said he be sounding like Marcus Houston when he was Batman, crying. Yes, indeed. Yeah, oof.
I tell you, not everybody's voice is. I'm trying to think. Is there anybody that came on Sunday that got a weird voice? People are brutal. They'll definitely get you.
Yeah, I mean, now don't get me wrong. You know, we cut up on Chief X whenever he come on. People will definitely, tease you. But my thing is, nigga, you walk around with that voice in real life. The fuck? Might as well get on the
Right.
panel. Shit. Nobody has to know what you look like. Okay, we just know what you sound like and know your name in the chat. Like, who gives a
Right.
fuck?
You always change your name, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta live with that voice day in and day out. You might as well scratch your ass and get glad with it.
My internet always do this goofiness. I think Stupees got me infected with the internet virus.
Oh, well, damn. How stupids get you infected with an internet virus?
I don't know. Bad luck. Karma. Oh, that's something DJ Focus was alluding to yesterday. Like he was going with the karma thing. I said it for him. I said karma just spooked out. Yeah, but that was funny when he was explaining white folks gonna take each other out in World War III, and black folks are just gonna like by default inherit the earth. Like so, we're gonna do no fighting. We're scared cowards. We're so dominant though. You know, Mendel's law. You know, we got the dominant gene, and we're so strong and all that stuff. But when World War III happens, we're not part of the war at all. White folks going to kill each other off, and we're going to inherit the earth. When Unc exploited that, that was funny as hell.
I mean, well, yeah, he's alluded to it a lot. Like, pretty much, we don't have no black people. We don't have no beef with nobody. But that actually goes against his point of everybody is black, right?
Yeah.
Everybody can't be black
right.
and then not have no beef with nobody, especially when we are the targets of whites. It don't add up. We can't all be black, but then don't got no beef with nobody. Who's the nobody? Because as far as you say, we beefing with white people because they just hate our fucking guts.
What the hell? I can't. I'm still on. My Zoom is up, so my internet got to be there. So it got to be Safari. I hate Safari, man.
What you trying to do?
Put the phone number
Oh, okay.
in the chat. All right, so let me try from here. Let me try. I sent Indigenous the phone number. All right, so I got the phone number. What should I do for my phone? All right, so here you go. I'm going to paste the.
Peace, Queen Keish.
All right, so the phone number's in the chat. So there you go. You got the phone number and the meeting ID. So this is Joseph. He's a first time.
She said
Chatty,
he coming, he downloading Zoom.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
That's Blue Devil.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hopping on a panel is addictive, Blue Devil. You hop on it once, you're gonna always want to hop on.
He said that's Q on me. He's going to go off if you want me to.
And it's showing out. It's working now. I mean, at least Chrome is. All right. Yeah, so Safari ain't working. So
watch
Joseph.
it still hanging out too.
Hmm?
I said, oh, watch it still hanging out too. He been quiet. She said, that's my friend, y'all. Be nice. Which one your friend? So we know. Because I think it's a few people that want to join. Which one your friend? So we know. I'm going to go on mute.
Queen Keish and Joseph, I believe is her friends. But damn. Is the phone number that? Yeah, so Queen Keish and Joseph, if you call the phone number, you don't got to download Zoom. So that's the phone number and that's the meeting ID. So once you enter the phone number, once you call the number, you enter the meeting ID afterwards. I think you press pound. That's it right there. So Blue Devil gotta select his audio device.
Somebody else just joined too, right?
Yeah, it's been past my bedtime, but I'm gonna hang in a little bit to see what new people want to say. So Blue Devil, select your microphone or call in, because right now it's not showing you got a microphone, so you will not be able to speak, or we can't hear you. So Zoom user, who's that? Is that Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph right here.
You say it again?
Yeah, this is Joseph right here.
Okay, it's like you said, Joseph Israel. Yeah. So what's going on, Joseph?
You said what now?
I said, what's going on?
Okay. No, I was a friend of yours. I guess she gave me a link to y'all YouTube or whatever, because we were discussing the topic about God. You know, the belief of God.
Okay.
And I just got one question. I want to know, like, what are your thoughts on God? Like, do you believe in a God or anything like that?
No, I don't subscribe to a God concept. I did at one point. I used to believe in that stuff.
There's a lot of things going on, and I'm kind of
Yeah, you sound a little low. Can you speak up
Sound
a
a
little
little
bit?
low. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I want to say a subscriber, mod of y'all. We had an argument. Well, we had a discussion. It wasn't no argument or nothing like that. It was just a discussion about, the belief in God and whether she believed in a God or God is real or not. And she told me to talk with you because it would be something, so you give you a good insight or something like that. It was something.
Yeah, you still sound a little muffled. Like you'll be clear, and then you might take the phone away from your mouth, and then you start getting low again.
Okay, can you hear me right here?
I can hear you clear, but then something will happen where I'm not going to hear you as much.
Yeah,
So I can hear you right now. So you were having a discussion about God with somebody else, right?
Right. And she told me to have a talk with you. Well, we were supposed to have a three-way talk, but she told me to just talk with you, I guess. And it'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah, channel.
Oh, so Anusha, and was it you, Anusha,
Right.
and Keisha?
Right.
Okay.
Great.
Anusha, you joining?
So Blue Devil,
I
your
think
camera's
Queen came
working,
to the
but we
chat
still
too.
can't hear you. You said Queen who?
I
Because
said,
Queen did what?
Yeah, I think Queen Keisha came to the chat too. So that might be the other user. Oh wait, no, because it was
No, I only see one user.
okay.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, Blue Devil, your microphone works now.
Oh, okay. It's my first time doing this. Okay, I didn't know. All right, what's good? What's good, man?
Yeah, now you don't gotta cut your camera on. You can cut your camera off.
I don't know how to do all that, bro. I don't know how to turn it on.
Okay, look for the camera icon and just click it. It's gonna.
Oh, okay. Oh, got you. Stop video.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, groovy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Ah, thanks so much.
Yeah,
All right.
1 o'clock in the morning. Nobody trying to see your morning face. Yeah. So I'm just trying to hear. Cause Joseph called. I'm just trying to hear what Joseph want to talk about.
All right, I have one question. Is all you guys atheists, or all y'all atheists?
Well, I mean, okay, so the definitions, right? I understand when the age where people want to define everybody. I understand what an atheist is. I understand what an anti-theist is, right? And you probably would define anybody who doesn't subscribe to your God concept as atheist, right? Okay, I guess. But yeah, I just don't. You could call me what you want. I just don't believe in the God concept. I don't believe there's one guy looking over humanity, and he has the power to intervene. He never does on any like big moment. Like you had the Holocaust, you had African slavery, you got the child trafficking, you got all these big moments to show you a miracle. You had the tsunami that happened over there. All these big moments. You could stop World War I, World War II, Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah, but he did show us a miracle. He gave us a miracle.
When? In the Bible, right?
No. Here on earth.
When?
He didn't give us no miracle in those times. I mean, we already had a miracle. It's here.
When?
What's the miracle?
Right.
What's the miracle? I missed it. Hello?
Joseph, what's the miracle you speak of?
He created earth. He created all this, right? Do you believe that?
No.
You don't believe that?
No.
So
when you say all of this, are you saying he created the sun, moon, and stars?
Planets, all this.
Okay, so hold on. All right, so hold on. So when he created the universe, where was he when he started to create the universe?
God is not just a he or she, though. We can just say that. We can't just say it's a he or
Right. So we're using he just for the sake of identification. Because if I say it, you might be offended. Okay, so where was God? I'll just say God. Where was God? This is my only question. I won't go too far with that.
I can't even fathom where he was. I can't even.
Okay, so that's my problem right there.
You said what?
That's my problem. You're saying he created everything, so
Right.
I'm asking where was he?
Do you know
Because
what
he
God
couldn't
means?
be here,
You know what God stands for? Like what it means? It
dude.
means the creator.
I'm getting. Okay,
Imagine
cool, right?
creator. So literally,
Okay, I
God
got
means
it.
creator.
Okay, I
He
have no
created
problem with that. Now,
everything.
right. So I'm just asking, where was he when he created the sun, moon, and stars? That's all I want to know.
No one knows. No man knows.
No one knows.
No man knows.
Well, apparently, if you're creating the sun, moon, and stars, mankind's not even thought of. So I'm just saying, where does he give information where he was when he was creating the planets and the universe?
You said what now?
Okay, yeah. The reason why you can't answer that because whatever
No,
you
I didn't
say
hear
is going to be, huh?
I didn't hear what you said. You said what?
Okay.
Where we?
Was he in space when he was creating the planets?
Where is he gonna be?
Right.
But how
So
can he be in space if space hadn't been created yet?
God is the creator. He is the creator.
You just said he, but continue.
I'm gonna say he. You see now, that's what you saying offended. That's what you mean by offended. When somebody say that, I can say he or she is me.
no,
That's what you mean
I
by
was
somebody.
saying I don't want to offend you by saying it. So I
All
just
right.
say God. I don't say he or she. I just say God.
My bad. God, the creator.
Okay. So God created everything but space.
He had to create space too. He had to create space too. It's a creator.
Right. So where was he when he created space?
How would I know? I just got here.
How do you know that he's a creator?
Wow.
You just got here.
Wow.
Like, I mean,
the creator is in the name. It's in the name itself.
But didn't man create the name? Like,
I got a question.
Have you ever
How do
heard
y'all look
God?
at the
What does
chat?
creator mean? Do you know what creator means? Do you know what that means?
Have you ever heard God speak that his name is God? Or did you get the name God from a book that was created by a man?
Those people that created that word was here way before us. Way before me and you.
But again, they created the word though.
They just went off basically their instincts, their human instincts. Well, human, whatever you want to call them. They
So then, so what you're dealing with now is you're dealing with your belief that the humans that said that they had this experience and that they were driven by this force, that they were actually right in telling the truth, because you got your concepts, your ideologies, and your understanding from people that existed long before you. You cannot verify if they had this experience. You cannot verify if they actually received this word from so-called God. You just believe that they did, which is fine. But you don't know that they did. So when you say, well, he's the creator of all of this, right? You do believe you do believe that? Like, no, I don't believe that.
Yeah. That's great. And I wonder why you don't believe that. Like, you don't believe in a God either. Like, you don't. So this is
I don't.
Well, look. So the main reason why I don't is because you just said you're lacking information, right? So for me to accept something, I would like to be well informed.
So
you don't.
And look this up.
No. Well, you could Google all you want. I mean, go ahead. I want to know where was God when he created space.
Let's Google.
Yeah. I want to know where was he when he created space. That's important to me because then it'll make sense scientifically if you were to answer that.
It's crazy that they even say don't question God. Don't question the creator.
Yeah,
I mean?
Don't question the slave master. Don't question police officers. I know.
That's what I was to say. But isn't it convenient, like, that you can't question God? Isn't that a convenient thing? Like,
because
that's
you don't
like,
know that. I mean, you probably not even gonna get the answer. You just leave it to God. Don't question him. Don't question that.
Right.
Don't
So
don't
that's
go
like,
to even try to fix that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's nothing. It's out of your control. That's
so
something
like
this
if
person has
money,
for.
if money was missing out your wallet, would you go looking for it? Or would you be like, it must have been God that took it and I ain't gonna question it?
All right,
Like,
so one of y'all got to mute. Wait, one of y'all got to mute your background.
What it sound
Hold
like?
on.
Does it sound like a
Wait,
fan?
so who's still watching YouTube? You got to mute your YouTube. Yes, I think it was you, Joseph.
Blue Devil got his hand raised.
Yeah, so Blue Devil, go ahead. So we're gonna pause on Joseph until he gets muted.
No,
YouTube. So
I
your
didn't want
YouTube,
nothing.
you got to mute that. Yeah. So what's up with the Merck guy with the HIV thing?
Oh no, that was just something, man. I study all kind of things, and that's just some information I came across. You know, so with the whole Merck vaccination and whatnot.
Wait, Blue Devil. I think it's you. Like you're the person
What?
with the YouTube background.
Okay, I don't know.
I'm biased. I don't hear
Yeah.
what
So
you
just
hear. Did anybody else hear you? I don't hear a YouTube background. I don't hear no feedback.
Yeah, and I have
Really?
mine on mute.
Yeah, I don't hear feedback. Unless you
Plus,
Yeah, I
you
hear
might
it.
be
That was
talking about
crazy.
me because
I
my
got my
window
headphones
open
on.
and it's a lot of wind and rain. Let me close my window. You might be
No.
talking about me.
I'm hearing myself over again.
You got on headphones?
I got a
I'm
phone.
finna mute.
Yeah, I don't
All
hear
right.
no
So
feedback like you do.
really? All right. Let me get on my iPad. Let me see something. All right, hold on. Oh, that's what I got. I got the chat open. I don't know how I did that. Okay. All right, my bad. My ear must have. You know, your face touch stuff. All right. So Joe, Blue Devil.
Talk to me. It was good.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, so like I was saying with the Merck thing, that's just some information I came across years ago. It's old news.
Yeah, but you said he invented HIV.
Well, what happened with the green monkey was that like I said, I studied this years ago. They had those green monkeys in Africa. They put them in hostile environments and then kept on messing with them until into the green monkeys until they created HIV in Africa, and then they
Wait,
started
what?
bringing it to America.
Wait,
What?
stop. So are you saying? Yeah, because now you just said a whole bunch of nothing. They had the green monkeys, and the green monkeys they were let loose, and they was what was going
No,
on?
they put them. Like I said, this is really old stuff. I haven't researched in a while, but from what I remember
Got you.
is that they had the
Yeah.
green monkeys in Africa, and they would
Right.
put them in really small environments, and it was unclean environments until I guess like they created the that
Yeah.
HIV from the green monkeys. And then the
Okay.
guy from Merck that Amber was reading was joking about how they brought it to America.
Okay. So let me ask you this:
I mean,
Have you ever read The Origins of HIV?
no.
Yeah. So you might want to read that because that definitely got something to do with I don't know if it's a monkey or gorilla, right? But yeah. But it's definitely so. What you're saying, you got to source up on that. I don't believe you're gonna have one where they had monkeys in hostile environments, and then from osmosis they just poof, had HIV. That's not how that works. So it's something called SIV. And that was a monkey version of HIV. And then I'm just paraphrasing. And then I know that the Africans used to eat these particular monkeys. And that's how it went from monkey to man. And then it was called HIV.
I do have a question though. And maybe it's just me. Like, how do you have like messed up environments for monkeys? Like what made the environment? Yeah, like
what environment could they have? Because that'll be the natural terrain, right? Unless you put something together yourself.
Like I said, I haven't researched it. I was just sharing some information, and if you wanted to do your due diligence, because you guys were talking about conspiracies and just throwing stuff out there, so I just wanted to throw something in the pot, just to say that, well, some of what you guys call conspiracies is founded. It's it didn't just come out of thin air. It has like I said, you could just do your due diligence and check it out yourself, and then if it doesn't fly, it doesn't fly.
Well,
but
Blue Devil,
yeah, Amber.
What makes it a conspiracy is not necessarily that there aren't some facts mixed in. What makes it a conspiracy is that it's an exaggeration of facts or findings or evidence. It is pretty much warped, shapeshifted. So like what you just described, even if everything you described is true, that still doesn't point to them inventing it. Like you use the inventor of HIV and AIDS, right? Invention leads to intent, like that implies intention, right? You are pretty much describing something that, okay, they had fucked up environment with monkeys and it led to this, right? Like a cause and effect type thing, which is different from an intent to do something. You said it was a whole, like they're creating biological weapons. There's nothing malicious or controversial about monkeys being in an unkempt environment, especially when their natural habitat is the wild. Like I'm trying to figure out what environment was so messed up and so like crazy for the green monkey that it led to this, that they that points to intention on behalf of them, even if everything you're saying is true. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but that's still manipulating or engineering something within their science. It's their science. If they're engineering something and they're putting the monkey in a hostile environment because they know it's going to maybe increase enzymes, whatever they're doing. Like I said, I would have to go back and check that out. I was just throwing something out there for, because you guys were talking about HIV wasn't invented, 9/11 was an inside job, and then like I noticed you guys use words like inside job. Actually, that's not the word. The right word is false flag. See, when people use words like inside job or hoax, when they don't use the correct terminology,
I'm quoting conspiracy theories. Yeah, but what I was doing, I was quoting from what I heard people say on my platform. They said 9/11. I actually had this discussion already on my platform. Blue Devil, you're kind of new, but this is like maybe a year or two ago, and they said inside job.
Oh, okay. Well,
anyway,
what I'm trying to say is, okay, so you have, brothers don't really read. Brothers is into watching basketball and chasing the floozies. Right. Brothers don't read.
Playing video games.
Nerds.
Nope.
Nerds read. You know what I'm saying? Different types of people read. So what I'm saying is, there's a difference in a false flag and an inside job. An inside job is when somebody works at the AM/PM, and then she said she got robbed, but she's the one that robbed the place. That's an inside
Right.
job.
So what's your false flag
is when
about
you
9/11?
blame
I guess
a
you're
false,
switching subjects.
okay, I'll tell you what a false flag is. A false flag
Yeah.
is if some Crips go and shoot up a spot and then put blood everywhere on there. And so that's like, oh, so you
Okay.
thinking
Yeah, so I'm asking about
blood,
the false
but
flag
it's
at
really
9/11.
Crips who did it. Yeah, okay,
Right.
so yeah, the false flag.
9/11.
The false flag, yeah, so 9/11, the 21st century. Like I said, they have tons of I'm not sure if you're familiar with predictive programming, but they have tons of movies on it, just like with this whole eugenics thing. They have movies that is based on eugenics. Yeah, movies. Because because I don't know if you're familiar with they create culture.
They who?
Okay, so people, they like I said, if you really want to know, they're called the Fabian Society. Okay,
The who?
if you really want to, the Fabian Society.
Can I interject really quick? So Blue, here's kind of like what we're saying. Whatever claim you want to make, it's absolutely fine. But like earlier, when we asked about the HIV, you said, I have evidence that it was this, that, and the third. And then when we say, okay, provide that, it's late and da 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 and blah blah woo woo, which is also fine, right? Now for me, I feel like if I make a claim, I need to be prepared to back up that claim. If it's too late for me to do my due diligence in proving my claim, because I'm the one that made the assertion, then I should just refrain till I have the time to address it appropriately, because it is irresponsible to just put things out there and not provide the backup, the evidence, the proof, the support, what have you. So like here you are again throwing other things out here, and I'm just making a hypothesis, but I can assume that 9 out of 10, if we were to press you on any one of these issues, you may go to one source and then tell us when the source comes up short to continue to research and look. And this is the problem. You cannot just make claims and then don't support them thoroughly to the end where it justifies the claim that you made.
Okay, let me ask you this. Well, this is what I'm saying, Amber. When you thank you for reading that Wired earlier, right? You were reading about the doctor from Merck, and it says, well, did he invent AIDS? And they gave you the conclusion. They told you no. They gave you the conclusion. You didn't come to that conclusion yourself. They gave you that conclusion. So, when majority of people won't do their due diligence.
But you didn't come to the conclusion yourself either, because you heard a video of a piece of a sample of an interaction. You didn't hear the original, right? So whoever shared it on their channel, they concluded what they wanted you to believe when they constructed that video, correct?
No, because like Bias said, you're hearing it out of the horse's mouth.
But you're also hearing it out of context because you don't get the full scope of the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying if people want to be in denial or whatever, I mean, like I said, it's just something to check it out. I'm not telling you to believe it. Doesn't matter to me if you believe it or if you don't. I just put it in your ball. I just put the ball in your court for you to check something out. And if you're going to check it out, you can check it out. If you ever want to research it, you can research it. If not, don't. I'm like I said, it doesn't. Like I said, I'm not pushing the issue. But as far as saying that, I was just having a casual conversation. Like I said, I'm in bed right now. I'm not researching. I don't have my papers and my books or anything.
I think we're all in bed.
I wasn't trying to prove a case right now. I was just throwing that out there when you guys were talking about inside jobs and HIV is unfounded, and then where are they getting this from? And because, like I said, that's in the business of espionage, that's actually called counterintelligence. When people do that, when people take certain things and they try to make it seem outlandish, that's called counterintelligence. Hello?
Yeah. I think you're saying a lot, man. Oh, hey guys, can you hear me? This is Brendan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, peace, man. You know, I've been listening to you guys for a long time, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you, especially for you on Bias, this is even before, I think, the Pseudo Killers channel and all that. This was way back in the Real Black Atheist time and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and peace to you, Amber, as well. But, you know, just in terms of that, right? So you're talking about using HIV sort of as a biological agent for killing people. You know, that's something that I don't think I can't explain that. I don't even think that, you know, this other blue devil, I don't think you can substantiate that either, right?
No, I mean, well, you can't.
One of the biggest things,
I mean,
but the reason why I say that, right, is like why would you use something like HIV when there's so many different things that today we know that are biological agents that are deadly, that are being used, right? I'm talking about stuff like anthrax, like ricin, botulism, right? Those are real biological agents being used by nation states and killing people, right? So you know, because you think about it, right? You know, if a nation state really chooses to use a biological agent, they're not playing around with you. They don't want to, you know,
Right.
a bullet is quicker, right?
Right.
You know, they ain't playing around with you, right? Like for instance, like sarin gas, like even chlorine, right? Those are like these. You're talking about weapons of mass destruction. Like, you know, HIV. Why would you use something like that? That wouldn't even be as effective.
Can I explain?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, like I said, like in the Wuhan thing, like I'm not sure if I was saying to you guys, but in the Wuhan labs, they were taking the coronavirus and they were mixing it with HIV. That's what this is.
What?
It's because it's a spike protein.
HIV and what?
They make HIV in the coronavirus. See, the coronavirus.
Okay, you got to substantiate that.
Yeah.
You got to substantiate that. See, you just saying, fact check committee.
Yeah, bro.
You can't just say that.
Like I said, I've studied doctors.
So they're mixing two different viruses. They're mixing HIV virus with the coronavirus.
Two completely different. No, we're not. We ain't gonna let you do that.
They're mixing two completely different viruses.
Oh, they're cooking in the kitchen.
That's not how it
That's
works.
the first I ever heard that.
I mean, but I think probably.
And all the whistleblowers got killed for talking about it.
But
one of the Asian whistleblowers.
Oh my God.
Asian whistleblowers got killed for talking about it.
Are you surprised?
Why do you call them whistleblowers?
You're not, everything I'm telling you, you're not supposed to know what I'm telling you.
So how do you know?
Basketball.
Yeah, you better go and protect the custody, my man.
No, seriously, how do y'all know these things that we're not supposed? Do you seriously think?
First off, I'm a true revolutionary. I'm not one of your conscious cornballs. One of those cornballs that sets up and talks about he said, she said, and talks about black and white. You know what I'm saying? That Hegelian. I'm not one of those dudes. You know what I mean? I'm a real.
I don't think you study in terms of when was the last biological weapons attack anyway that happened that's a substantiated one, right? When was the last time people really got killed with anthrax? When was the last time people got killed using ricin or botulism?
Right.
When was that? Okay. I don't think you care. I don't think you study that.
You're right. I don't. I don't.
You don't know
study
when was the
biological.
last sarin gas attack?
I don't know, brother. You tell me this factoid.
You don't know because you don't know because you don't care. You don't care about biological weapons. You don't care about weapons of mass
Right.
destruction. You're just talking.
Right. Okay.
I'm
Well, I
I'm-
mean, if you want to attack me and just say I
Nah,
don't
he's not
know
attacking you.
something.
He's not attacking you. He just it's your
He
subject.
ain't, but he ain't said nothing. But he ain't said nothing. He just said, "You don't know. You don't know. You don't know."
But
Was he
Blue
right?
Devil, but Blue, you like so. But prior to him cutting in, you were saying that you're not one of these other conscious community cornballs, and you're a real revolutionary.
No, I'm not.
But that's not saying much of anything either. We were kind of trying to get at how do you know these things that
I'm
no
just
one is
telling
supposed
you
to
my
know?
caliber. I'm telling you my caliber. I'm not just a brother trying to look fine in front of the sisters in bullshit time. I'm
You
not
said
that guy.
you said you said the word counterintelligence. If you knew anything about counterintelligence, you would know some of the answers of the questions I just told you.
I mean, listen. I'm not an expert in every freaking thing. I mean, it's so many sciences.
No, don't
you can study.
You're speaking
There's
on,
so many
on
sciences
biological
you can study.
weapons. You're speaking on weapons of mass destruction, but you don't know anything about the topic.
Did I not just tell you about the Fabian Society? I gave you a jewel, but I bet you're not going to check it out.
Can you brief us on it? What's the Fabian Society?
The Fabian Society is the people who create culture. Okay, you guys always want to know why Black people are so dysfunctional. It's because they've given you a culture to be destructive. So you're kind of imploding. So since you know how you guys don't believe in God and you're nihilistic and atheist and stuff like that. Well, that actually works against you.
Hold on. I have to ask
we back on some
quickly.
shit.
What's your race? Because you're saying you guys and y'all. So what is your race?
Well, Well, technically, I'm a Negro, but I'm Creole. I'm Creole and Ashkenazi. I'm Creole and Ashkenazi. You know what a Creole is?
So you're not Black.
Oh.
All right. See, you don't. Okay, let me tell you something. My grandfather, my great grandfather, created the first Negro school in Texas. My ancestors created the first Negro school in Texas. So I don't know. I don't like the name Black. I go by the name Creole. You know what Creole is? Creoles were here way before the British came. Hello?
So
are you familiar with the term Creole?
So you're not Black.
He Black.
I'm Black because you know what Creole is. I'm Black, but I don't like that. See, Black.
But you just said Black people always talk. So
you know what a binary. You know what a binary code is?
You didn't say Creole people or Negroes always talk about. You said Black people, right? You othered everyone else, and then you say you're Creole, and then you say you're Black, but you don't like the term Black, but you use the term Black to describe people that you believe you identify with.
I mean, my dad thinks he's Black. My dad's Black. His dad's Black, but I don't see eye to eye. We think differently. Like my dad, he believes in democracy. He believes in Democrats. He believes in everything on television. But I don't. We have a different belief system. So going back to culture creation, right? Amber, I told you to watch a movie called Gattaca, right?
I've already seen Gattaca.
Now, in that movie, that was a positive eugenics, and I'm giving you these words, positive eugenics. You remember that when they were breeding certain people in the movie, right?
Yes, I remember.
Unbiased. Have you seen Gattaca?
Nah, I'm not interested.
You haven't seen the movie Gattaca?
Nah, I'm not
Okay, so
interested
this
in
has
it
to
either.
Why are you not interested?
And I'm not a big. I never watched Matrix either. I'm not a big. That doesn't stand out.
You gotta watch the
Doesn't pique
Matrix,
my
bro.
interest.
I'm sorry. You gotta watch the Matrix, man.
It's like a big pseudo movie. Dave, nah, but I'm joking. But I never watched the Matrix. It doesn't interest me. But I watch other stuff though. I
You
just
don't
haven't
even know
seen
what
that. And look,
Gattaca is, but you said
I try to. No, I didn't even comment on Gattaca. I didn't even comment on it. Okay, I didn't comment on Gattaca. Don't even know what it is.
so. Like I said, there goes your eugenics movie and what they have planned for the future. So that's what it is. So, like I said, I'm done.
You're
Well.
So a movie explains it all, right?
What movie you say?
I mean, people mimic what they see, don't they? When you see why do you think people were trying to be
they don't.
like Malcolm X?
Not movies.
Let me
No,
finish, brother.
they don't.
Let me say this. Why do you think people were trying to be like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King? But then when the Mac and Goldie, when all these pimp movies came out, all the brothers wanted to be acting like pimps all of a sudden because people mimic what they see. It's just that simple.
Did you watch Bloodsport?
The karate movie?
Yeah.
With Van Damme? That's my shit. Yeah,
Right.
nigga wanted to do karate and shit, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to do karate after that.
Well, that's where you think all that MMA and all that stuff came from. I don't like boxing. I think boxing is a garbage sport.
Hey.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah,
like
I
I
think
said,
personally, we're not watching a movie and then going out and like, okay, we're gonna commit mass genocide and build weapons of mass destruction to kill societies. That's not what's happening. I think we're going around in weird circles with this.
What about that movie Quarantine with Dennis Hoffman? Remember that movie Quarantine with Dennis Hoffman?
So he's into
Wait,
movies.
are you being serious right now, Blue? Like, are you?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you being serious right now?
No, yeah, I don't think you guys really understand that your culture is created through media and television.
What's that movie where the world ended? You believe in that one too?
What's that?
What's the movie with the world ended when everything was frozen at one point? What's that movie called? Huh?
No, I was talking about 2012, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's it. You accept 2012 too?
Yeah, 2012, yeah, 2012.
No, that's for certain kind of people who believe in aliens. People who certain just like national inquiry. It's like
they got nothing to do with aliens.
Look at the History Channel. Have you ever looked at the History Channel and they always say,
that was about a meteorite, right? Wasn't that about a meteorite hit Earth?
It was about
and then they say the aliens.
Excuse me if I curse. Excuse my French.
Wait a minute. So movies are only effective in shaping culture if you believe in the movie?
I mean, they do have psychiatrists working on them and whatnot. People mimic what they see. Like Mexican women used to have like five or six children, and then when they started putting it in their soap operas that it was taboo, they started mimicking it, and then they started not having as many children.
Well, I mean, media has always shaped, like perceptions and, identities. I mean, same as anything else that you are kind of surrounded by in your society. So I'm not going to say that you're entirely wrong, but I'm not going to say that this is the sole impetus of where these ideas began. Most ideas come from somewhere. So while you were talking about like drug culture and pimping, these things existed before the movies. Now, do I feel like once people
But it
saw the
wasn't
movies, they
celebrated.
were, excuse me?
It wasn't celebrated. I remember
I
hearing
mean,
Snoop Dogg say, "Where I'm from, a pimp is a superhero."
but
What other
here,
culture? What other culture? What other race would put a pimp on a pedestal?
other cultures and races do it. Have you ever watched Asian films?
No,
No.
pimping this is
You haven't? So in Asian films, oftentimes they have brothels with women owned by men or other women that are acting as madams. The wealthy emperors and swordsmen go and have their way with the women. It's a regular part of most of their movies. Like it's 9 out of 10 going to be a brothel with some hoes, some drug use, all of that. Like getting high on opium, all of that. Like it's not as though now if you don't watch other cultural films to know what's in their films, then you may make the mistake of thinking that this only occurs in Black films because that's the only films that you watch. But you can't make that assertion unless you actually watch other films from other cultures.
Great point. That's an excellent point.
beautiful. That was beautiful.
Well, if we're done here, we can move back to Joseph.
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, I'm
Hey,
here.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a question for Blue Devil on the God stuff?
Blue Devil, no, I don't
His
really have
name
a
Blue
question,
Devil.
but I know where
His
he
name
coming
Blue
from.
Devil, so that might be interesting.
Yeah, I know where he coming from though, but I don't have a question about none of that. But I do
Blue
have
Devil, do you believe in God?
You say what?
You believe in God?
Yeah, I believe there is a God.
Yeah.
Do you believe there's a Jesus? That Jesus is real and all that?
Nah, I'm not into all that stuff. But do you believe there's a God that created the world? You say yes?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Are you a Christian?
No.
Muslim?
No.
All right. Joseph, you say you got a question for Amber?
Yeah, I wanted to ask her if she believed in Jesus or if she believed in the Bible and all that.
No.
You don't? Okay. So you don't believe in Jesus at all?
No.
Just a little bit.
You said what?
I'm talking about.
Do I believe? No, I don't believe that there's a
So you
guy
like
out there.
So basically, you would say that you are Antichrist. Basically, that's what you would say.
No, I just don't believe in Jesus. Story of
anti-
Jesus turned water to wine, floating on water, all that type of stuff.
There's nothing wrong with saying that you're Antichrist. I'm just asking. Like, that's what it
Hey,
is.
bro, you asked me a question.
Would you
you
say
asked me a
God?
question, and
Would you say God was the Antichrist?
No, God is. No, what? What you say?
I mean, he's the one that put the hit out on his son before he was even born. He's the one that gambled with the devil, the so-called devil.
Life.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
He's the one that gave you life.
I think that's what makes it even cruel. That's like saying a woman has a child. A woman has a child just to kill it, and that makes them wholesome.
You don't think
right.
he
a good mother.
He messed up.
A good mother, ultimate mother.
He knows he messed up. He can say that he messed up. That's his biggest. That's his.
Wait. Say, repeat that.
He messed up. You don't think he messed up? He messed up making man. You don't think he messed up?
But
He knows
but
he
see
messed
that goes against the doctrine
That's
though.
why
The doctrine says that he's infallible. The doctrine says
Right.
that he's all knowing,
He
all
knows all.
powerful,
Yeah.
omnipotent, omnipresent.
don't
So
think he
that
knows that?
if he messed up, that means God make mistakes. And that
Right.
just destroys the whole doctrine if he made
Yeah.
a
His
mistake.
old creation. Yeah.
Not only did he make a mistake, he didn't know how to correct it. He still don't know how to correct it.
Yeah.
It's only
And
begotten son.
that's why the devil had to get up out of there. Satan said, "I'm out of here, man. You fucking up too much."
You said what?
I said, the devil said, "I'm out of this heaven stuff, but God just making too many mistakes."
You probably have a point on that.
That's why the devil left.
So the devil is real. You believe in the devil, though, right? So the devil's real.
Nah. I'm going by your story. I'm going by your book.
Right. But my
Have
point
you
is,
read the Bible?
I read about Jesus. I have never read the whole Bible. I have people that I grew up with who taught me about the Bible, who always, you know what I'm saying? My uncle, he read every Bible.
Are you like a prophet?
No, I'm not a prophet.
Are you a seer?
Wait a minute. So you believe in the Bible, you believe in Jesus, but you only read the part of the Bible about Jesus?
I never said I believe in the Bible.
The red letters?
Believe in the creator. I believe in the creator. I don't believe in the Bible. The Bible was.
Oh, so why you talking about Jesus?
Huh?
So why you mention Jesus?
Because Jesus is the Son of God.
But you got that from the Bible.
Is he the creator? Right.
Oh.
And is he the creator?
You said what?
Is he the creator?
No, God is the creator. God is the
right.
creator.
I'm confused. You just said you only believe in the creator.
I don't believe in the Bible.
And how you know about Jesus? Okay, but how did you find out about Jesus?
The Bible. I grew up knowing about Jesus. Everybody
He said the Bible. He just said he didn't read it.
You said what?
Okay, do you read the Bible or not?
I've read the Bible, yes.
Okay, I asked you that. That's what I asked you the first time, and you just
I didn't hear
told
you.
me everything else. Okay, so have you read the Bible?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Do you know that the Bible is not the only book that talks about, you know what I'm saying? Jesus is just like a character they give you. I'm pretty sure you know that.
What?
Yeah, we know.
So you should know who Jesus is. You should know who God is.
Well, no. We also know that during the time period that the Bible was written and before, there were several cultures who had savior stories. Like,
yes,
it was very common for the time period. So I look at it for what it is, a piece of literature.
Right.
That's how I look at it.
And
I don't look at it as, excuse me?
Jesus is just a man.
I don't even think that Jesus existed as, if he did, not as.
Is a man. It's about a man, right? The story is about a man. That's what I'm saying. Jesus was a man. It's a story is about a man.
Oh, okay. You said, excuse me?
Have you been baptized?
Jesus
Have you been baptized?
When I was a kid, when I was young, yeah.
Okay.
When I was a kid, yeah.
Have you been filled with the Holy Spirit since you believed?
You said what?
Have you been filled with the Holy Spirit since you believed?
Have I been filled with the Holy Spirit since I believe?
Have you been filled with, the Bible says if you're a believer, you'll be filled with the Holy Spirit. Has that happened to you before?
I believe so. Maybe so.
Okay.
I won't be talking about it like this if I haven't.
Okay.
Maybe so.
I believe so.
All right, man. Your face sound a little shaky. I see why she sent you this way. She feel like there's hope for you yet. You're not convinced either.
Listen to what I'm asking. I asked, was Jesus a story about a man?
Was Jesus a story about a man?
That's what I asked.
Jesus'
Yeah.
story about the Son of God. Is the Son of God a man?
You know, this the funniest. This is what interesting. This is very interesting because who made the Bible? Like, it's so much questions. Like, and the answer is just
But the
there.
white
Like,
folks.
the who?
But the white folks.
The white folks.
Yeah.
Exactly. Who they made it for though? Like,
Themselves.
They made it to control the people.
Right. Because the people don't know the truth, but our ancestors knew the truth.
Who is our ancestors that knew the truth?
Well, I'm gonna just say the people back in Africa knew the truth.
Okay. So they were Christians. They were Christians?
Who? Do I believe
Your
in
people,
Christians?
your ancestors back in Africa. No, well, your ancestors back in Africa, were they Christians?
I wouldn't be sure if there was any religion. I would just say they believe in God. They believe in the Creator. They knew the truth. They know the truth. They didn't need no Bible. They didn't need none of that.
Did they believe God had a son named Jesus?
No.
But ain't that the truth?
They probably don't. They probably did. They probably say that like I don't even get what you was asking. Like, do they believe that? Say it again. Do they believe that Jesus? Do they believe in Jesus?
Did they believe that God had a son named Jesus? Your ancestors back in Africa.
Do they believe that God's son is Jesus? I would say that they did not need Jesus. They did not need to know that the son of God is Jesus. They didn't need the name Jesus.
But isn't that the truth?
Yes, it's the truth.
Oh, no. Did they believe God had a son?
Yes, he has a son, my guy. He have a son.
Did they believe that? Did your ancestors believe that?
Yes, actually, they did believe it. They just didn't call him Jesus. They knew it was the Son of God.
What they call him?
The Son of God.
So they called God's son the Son of God.
The Son of God. Who shed lights on his people.
But they were Christians.
They were not Christians. They wasn't Christian. I don't even know if they were Christian. I don't give a fuck. Fuck if they were Christian.
But then you say that they had the truth.
Yes, they already knew the truth. They knew it.
Okay, are you a Christian?
No, I'm not. I'm not a Christian. I'm not none of that. No, not a Christian.
Damn.
I raised up.
So you believe in Jesus and you're not a Christian.
You said what?
He believes in the Son of God. I guess not Jesus. So you don't believe in Jesus.
I believe in the Creator, God. God.
Just God?
God. Yes. God.
Wait, so you believe in God, but you don't believe in his son?
Wow. I don't believe in the Bible.
But you said that God has a son.
Yes. You even know that. But
no, I don't. I don't believe in God, let alone that he had a son. So no, I don't know that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get clear on what.
I think he's Sleepy Blue Devil.
You said what?
I said I'm trying to get clear on what you're saying.
I think he's sleepy.
So you believe in God. You believe in God.
No, I'm trying to hear what he said. You think I'm speaking from what?
Nah. Focus on what she said.
Yeah, you said some shit that was out of line, but okay. Anyways, Amber, what you saying?
I say you believe in God, right? And then you also posit that God had a son.
Yes, I'm not a Christian.
Okay, but so what was the purpose of the son that God had?
The purpose of the son that God had was to shine his light on us, on his people. He gave the word his only begotten son. I'm talking like this because it's like it's late. I used to be sleep like this, but I'm like trying to really just, you know what I'm saying, just focus in. But like he gave us his only begotten son. He gave the world his only begotten son. That's what I was trying to tell her. He gave the world his only begotten son. He so loved his people.
For what reason? What reason?
His people needed him. We needed him. We needed his son.
I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but that don't sound strange to you.
Like
just listen. Just listen. It does make him a Christian, just based off of what you do believe. But even if you don't want to identify as Christian, that's fine. But it doesn't like let me just ask you this. And we're gonna bring it to present day, right? Present day.
Okay.
Let's say you are the
Mhm.
father and
Mm.
you have a son.
Mm.
And there's a room full of people, all types of fucked up people, right? They all fucked up. Nothing you've been able to do has been able to fix them. You send your child in there because they need them. You send them in there as a sacrifice. That shit don't sound weird to you?
That's why you don't question God.
But
Why
you
would
have to.
that's
See,
his life.
here's the thing. Here's why you have to question. And fuck
Why
God. Question the logic, right?
Well, you can say fuck God, you can say that, but
Yeah, question the logic. Because these things, just as Blue stated earlier, everything that you consume is making an impression on you and how you think and perceive things, right? So when you consume the concept of it's okay to have a child, to quote unquote sacrifice them for the greater good of other people, or look at stories in the Bible where was it Isaac that was sent to God told him to sacrifice his son? Was it Isaac?
That was I think it was Abraham.
Abraham.
No,
Abraham.
it was Isaac.
Oh, it was Isaac, the son that was supposed to be sacrificed. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
So
Isaac.
at the end of the day, when you have these concepts, right? Nigga was willing to kill his child because he heard that God said to do it, right? Now,
Right.
if that was like anybody else, present day, the motherfucker need help, right? Something is wrong with this person.
Yeah.
Send them to, I'm calling the law. God ain't told you to pull that pistol out and gun your child down.
You said
right?
the law. That's man right there, the law. That's man.
The law, but somebody finna come get you right now. If I don't get you, somebody finna come get you. You're not finna harm that child and say God told you to do it, right? But in the Bible, it's
God
okay.
told him to do it. He gonna do it. That's the whole.
But see, that's but you don't see the pervasion in that. God can tell you to do all this weird, heinous shit that if anybody else do it, it's heinous as fuck. But if God do it, it's holy.
No,
that's
it's not
weird.
Wait, what? Huh? The Bible is just examples. It's stories. Like
so there's no better way. There's no better way to communicate the message. God is all powerful, all knowing. He had no better way to communicate his teachings and principles than to use killing a child or sadism, rape, murder. This is the most powerful motherfucker there ever was.
Hey,
he couldn't come up with a better way to communicate his message.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't buy that.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
He's trying to find a passage to read it to you.
No, I'm trying to see how can I ask this question. I had it in my head, but since she kept talking, I just forgot it. But I'm trying to see. Stop trying to Okay. Anyways, I got from the eggs.
I don't mind the devil's playground, my brother.
You say what?
You had that thought in your head and it left. I said, an idle mind is the devil's playground. Careful.
I guess so. The devil is real. But like I was saying, it's more than one Bible though, right? It's not just. And what do all the Bible talk about? What is they all telling you? What's the main thing they telling you in the Bible? What is the main thing they telling you?
Different.
I mean, it's okay that y'all are atheists. I understand what y'all are saying. Like y'all atheists, y'all don't have to believe
the Bible says different stuff. The Bible says different stuff.
Yes, they give you different characters, right? But they all tell the same story. They all got the same story. Every one of them.
No, they got different stories in there.
Yeah, they do have different stories, but I'm saying like they basically they all came to save for the people or whatever, some shit.
So you mean they all sent the prophet to save God's people from their sin?
They all examples of how to live right, righteous, I guess.
I mean,
Okay.
but oh my gosh.
Go
Like
ahead.
at the end of the day, this is how I look at it, right? The Bible solves a problem that the Bible created. Okay. If I tell you you're not worthy unless you have me, which is some narcissistic shit, okay? We ain't gonna talk about the narcissism of God.
It's God.
You're not
God
worthy.
jealous.
You're
God
low
is
down.
too. You know that, right? God is jealous.
Again, all these undesirable characteristics in anyone else, they somehow desirable when it comes to God. Any other person, it's not desirable to be jealous. It's not desirable to be, abusive. You're nothing. Like pretty much God tells us consistently we're nothing without him, right? Now, if a woman or a man was telling you that you're nothing without them, motherfuckers would tell you that's an abusive relationship. You need to get out. They plan on your self-esteem. But again, what does this lead to? It leads to low feelings of self-worth. And then you turn around and you follow up behind the person that told you that they was nothing. The Bible is no different. God says you're nothing without me. And instead of people being like, no, I'm something with or without you, let me move the fuck on. This ain't the belief system for me. You follow up and run behind and you try to appease a God that is clearly insatiable. He created you to fuck up, but then get mad when you fuck up. Right. And then say, well, I didn't create you to be that way. Well, how did you not create me to be this way if you don't make mistakes? Clearly, this shit was intentional.
You gotta beat it, regardless.
You said what?
He give you his commandments. He have 10 commandments to go by.
But what do we need the 10 commandments for if the motherfucker didn't create you to be able to sin in the first place? You allow me to sin and then get mad when I sin. What?
Yeah. Yes.
But how is that free?
That's why you don't question God. It's out of your control.
Hold on. Hold on. No, that's a lie. When God made man, according to Genesis chapter 1, there is no sin. There was no devil. Okay, he created man after his image. Wait, hold on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
He created man after his own image and his likeness.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you talking about? You were born in sin.
You were born in sin, man.
Yeah, he created man after his own image and own likeness.
We are born into sin. We are born to sin.
Dude,
this is sin.
When God, excuse me, I'm asking a question. When God created mankind, was that mankind born in sin?
No.
So what are you talking about?
After the first humans, bro.
Aren't they your ancestors?
You said what?
Aren't they your ancestors?
Yes, what about them?
Were they born in sin?
If you say we were born in sin.
Were they born in sin?
If I said we are born in sin, that's what the fuck I'm standing on. We were born on sin.
Were your ancestors born in sin? Were your ancestors born in sin?
Yes. How you think this came about?
How? God, listen, look. Joseph, listen, follow me. The God's first creation, those were your ancestors, right?
You say what?
Okay, dude, are you with me?
I'm trying.
When God created mankind, okay, cool. When God created mankind in Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, he created mankind after his own likeness and his own image. And he said, this is man and my creation is good. At that point, were they born in sin?
No.
Hey,
but what happened? Did they sin? Did they sin?
No, wait. No, stop. No, but they weren't born in sin. No. Okay, if they created sin, that's fine. Okay, dude, listen. You said
we are born in sin.
Okay.
We are born in sin. After them, we are born in sin, bro.
Okay,
After
okay,
the
say that
first,
then.
we
Say
were
after
born.
them. No.
We were born
But
after
say
that.
that then. No, but say that then.
What
Say
the fuck I gotta
after
say? Bro,
them.
come on, you can't be real,
Because
man.
when you say we were born in sin, look, when you say we were born in sin, are you talking about mankind?
I'm talking
Mankind,
about
right?
I'm talking
Mankind?
whatever she asks. You bringing up
No,
something else.
but I'm asking you.
You throwing
Wait,
something else.
is mankind born
But
in sin?
he's trying to illustrate that you're bypassing a very key point here.
Okay, what's the point?
The point was at creation, if you say he's the creator, at creation, there was no sin, right?
No sin.
Right. And then
The
you
man
said
sinned.
the man's, but so sin had to be an option though, right? It had to be a part of the mechanism by which he created man for man to be able to sin in order for the sin to happen. If it wasn't, that means there was something that God didn't know. He didn't know sin was an option. Again, the theory of being all-knowing, all-powerful, it falls apart. It comes apart. So either he knew and we were intended to sin, or he didn't know.
But you don't think he knew? You really don't think he knew?
It doesn't matter to me either way. It's a trap. Again, so if he, here's what we're dealing with.
I'm not worried. My whole thing is
Joseph.
Yeah,
here's what we're dealing with. If he knew, if he indeed knew, then he's a sadist. He created us to sin, to have the ability, knew that we would fuck it up because he's all knowing.
Hey, guess what?
Knew that we would fuck it up and sin.
So basically, you do believe that there was a God?
No, I don't. I said if.
Wow,
if.
ain't no if.
Yeah.
If.
So, and now I don't believe it because I would feel like if there is a quote unquote God, we're reading this backwards. It's counterintelligence. God is actually the devil, based off the book.
Yep.
Crazy as shit.
Yes, he is.
He said, yes, he is.
That nigga no good.
The motherfucker. Oh, excuse my French. I don't
That
know if I
nigga no good.
I don't know if I can.
Now you go ahead. Well, you might as well, Christian. You know what I mean? You a man at the, God. Listen.
Hey man, I never said I was
God,
perfect. I said none of that. I never said
okay. Well, I mean, that's a contradiction because the Bible says, be ye perfect like your father.
Bro.
Okay, so you're supposed to be perfect. That was said twice. That was definitely in Matthew. Okay,
bro,
in the book of Matthew, you're commanded to be perfect like God. But look, I don't want to go there. Okay, I know, I get it. Look, no problem. I get that for you maybe tomorrow, another day. But look,
the thing is, I'm just tell you guys, Jesus. What you say?
I'm adding back to the point. Joseph, how did the serpent get in the garden?
God made him. God made this. God made devil. God made the devil. Devil was an angel.
No, but, okay, cool. Relax. Bro, I'm asking a question. Wait,
all that is
Joseph,
a story,
Joseph,
bro. You're telling me about a story that I already know about. Stop it. Cut it.
Okay,
I'm telling you.
But that don't mean that. Hey, Joseph, you're answering for the chat. We still have a chat. They're learning.
Oh, okay. I didn't see this.
So
this is man. I'm just talking.
Yeah. You remember using the chat? We still got a chat.
Look, I'm not on my page on the chat. I got 2 phones on.
Okay, no problem. So,
yeah, I'm like,
so
bro,
how did the devil get? Okay, look, how did the devil get in the garden? The serpent. How did he get in the garden?
He snuck in. The back though. Shit.
How did he get there?
And how God ain't know?
Joseph, do you know how the serpent got there?
Like the devil, God sent them, bro. God sent them.
Yeah, God. Hey, Amber, God placed the serpent in the damn devil.
But
he placed the serpent in the
do
garden.
what they did. He did not think man was going to do what they did. So they actually
wait a minute. Hold on. Joseph, so God didn't think that his creation was going to do it?
He didn't believe that they were saying, come on now. He didn't
believe.
He
didn't know something.
So he didn't know. So he was oblivious. So he didn't know what was going to happen.
It was basically like a test, like as in, it's like any test. Like you won't think say for instance, you wouldn't think if you send a test to
I
somebody.
thought God had all the answers to all the tests.
Wow, really like that? You really like that?
No, I'm like
Of course he know
really.
that.
These are things
Of
that
course he know
said
what's going to happen.
commonly.
No, he knew what was going to happen. He just sent the serpent out there to test them, to see if they would bite, if they would not bite or not.
But
And
how
they
can
did.
he know what's going to happen, but he testing to see what's going to happen? There's a problem here.
Oh my
He
Jesus.
either know what's going to happen or he don't.
Wow. You can't be serious right now, Amber. Amber, mute your mic, please. Please mute your mic. I don't
No,
want to hear nothing.
I think you need to
Oh,
mute,
you the
sir.
co-host. I'm
And
sorry.
I would also
I'm
suggest.
sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I would
No,
also
y'all always
suggest.
do it.
My bad. My bad.
It's-
It's on me. It's on me. It's my apology.
Well, y'all all do it. You all have a mental outburst.
Like, what you mean? Who was all?
Okay.
You talking about?
Pseudos. I call them pseudos. When they come on the panel, and when their logic is flawed, and they can't answer questions, and they don't even know their own books,
No,
they
it's
start
just when you
to
don't hear
personally
somebody
attack.
talk about some issues that don't even make sense. You just want them to mute, but you forgot that they the co-host. That's what that was. That there was nothing, no outburst.
Okay.
Or nothing. I'm not even mad. I just didn't want to hear that foolishness that she was just trying.
Okay,
Oh,
so
I mean,
so
I'm biased. It's cool. It's cool. I know he want me to mute my mic, but I'm sorry.
All right, now
like,
you can keep your mic on mute. I'm just playing.
I mean, I know you wish I would.
No,
but
you can keep it unmuted. I like talking to you, but you cool. But anyway, I was just saying, like, basically what I was pointing at, all the Bible is leading to one word. It's just God. They just leading you to God. People needed God because people were scared. People literally needed God. Like, they're serious. They needed Jesus to come save them. I'm not talking Jesus as in the man in the Bible. I'm talking about the real Jesus, the Son of God.
I do feel like to a degree people need hope, right? And however you derive hope, I don't have a problem with.
They needed someone to look up to, as I would say, like, as in, you know what I'm saying, how to move through earth, how to live, you know. Yes.
I think the biggest lie told that we believe as in general all around the world, it crosses color lines, is that we need religion to be good people. People think that we're humans are inherently evil, and it requires something outside of us to be good. We have to have the promise of a heaven or the threat of a hell in order to be good people. I bet if there was no heaven or hell,
all these people that saying crazy and all that shit, you motherfuckers are crazy. You do know what he said, or even think they're going to heaven, going to hell. Even the ones who think they're going to heaven, going to hell. You know that, right?
Joseph. But my question for you
is real. God
Joseph,
is real.
Joseph. Are you listening?
Don't read the chat, Joseph. Don't read the chat.
Joseph, are you listening?
I'm listening.
My question for you: if there was no heaven to go to or no hell to go to, would you still believe? Would you still worship the Creator?
I would just hope the Creator does what He does. I just hope that He would do what He does. He gave me life, so why wouldn't He handle me, like take care of me?
I'm saying
if it was to just die off, I would be okay with that. I wouldn't even trip. I'm just letting people know that God is real. Like Jesus is real.
Joseph, you're not listening. You're not listening to my question though. I'm not asking if it goes away tomorrow after the belief is instilled. If that was never a part of the doctrine, if it was never no promise to get to heaven or no threat to go to hell, would you even bother with the belief? Would you even care? Do you believe so? Can you answer honestly? Like, no, the draw for me is actually going to heaven.
Is that an if or what is it?
It's an if. It's an if.
That's not even in my control. Like, what the fuck? That's some fake make believe of if. What? No, I'm not answering no shit like that. I'm telling you, speaking facts. Fuck all that bullshit. God.
But you're speaking of a if right now because you don't know that there's a heaven or a hell. You believe it, so it's an if. So we've been speaking in ifs all night.
Look, listen. You're not listening. You're not listening, are you? Heaven and hell was in the books. They gave you that just cause. That's just a story. They just gave you that shit. Like the dude even said the man wrote the Bible. Come on now. They just gave you a story, heaven and hell. It's come on now.
They gave us God and Jesus too in that same story.
Hello.
Every book did. All right.
And they didn't give it to me. They gave it to you.
Hey, listen. Listen, if somebody was to tell you the truth, you think they're gonna give you the whole truth, or they just gonna give you something and help you get it, understand it. They did that with the slaves. Man. And the slaves
actually,
and the ancestors they didn't need to know about no goddamn none of that Jesus and shit. They already knew. It was somebody created this. This is no coincidence that we're here. It's you know what I mean? Like people thought it was coincidence. People wanted answers. They need answers. What is the answers? Jesus told them, God. It's God. It's God. I don't have the answers. God got the answers. Don't ask me. Ask God. God knows. And God, He created the Son of God. And who's the Son of God? That's for you to find out. And I'm done with that.
But you're giving the same answers. You keep saying you can't question God.
That's all I needed to tell you.
So you came on to tell us that we can't question a God we don't believe in?
No, I didn't come on to do that. I came on to have a discussion about it. Like,
but then when we ask you questions, then you kind of try to stop it like, well, you can't question God. So you don't really want to have a discussion.
No.
Or you just want to preach.
I honestly don't even know what y'all belief system is. So I'm not questioning none of that shit. So.
I'll take my belief system. I believe God is full of shit.
You say what? You say what?
My belief system is that I believe God is full of shit.
You think God is full of what?
Full of shit. Full of shit.
Who said that? Oh, that's unbiased.
Yeah, he is. He gonna
I mean, you can say that. The creator isn't. Do you believe the creator?
Yeah, but let me tell you why.
I mean, you can say whatever.
Let me tell you why.
You gotta pay for that.
Hold on. Let me tell you why he and his accomplice ain't shit. His son. He's gonna sit there and make it. Look.
Alpha and Omega.
He's gonna sit there. You listen. He's gonna sit there and make a new people. Say new virgins to the world.
Yeah.
They don't know anything about a lie or the truth.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, they were just.
But the truth is the Son of God. That's why He gave us Jesus. That's why He gave us Jesus. And Jesus, like you said.
Yeah, but hold on.
Go ahead, my bad.
Wait, but Joseph, hold on. You gotta be a little secure in your position.
My bad.
Before there was Jesus, there was Adam and Eve. Matter of fact, the Bible calls Adam the first Jesus, and Jesus the second Jesus, right? So hold on, relax, hold on. So He put a virgin two people in the garden. They don't know shit about a lie or deception, none of that. Mm-hmm. And then he tests them. The test he's talking about. He tests them with the most deceitful beast of the field. He didn't just put anybody deceitful. He put the very best deceitful person against two people who stood no chance. And then when they were deceived, like He knew they would be deceived, He cursed them.
Hey.
That's why I said I believe God's full of shit.
Hey, that is just a story, man.
Yeah, but that's a story that God gave us.
The thing is that they gave us that story, but we wouldn't even know the whole story of how the sins, all that came about. We just know we born in the sin. They don't even know the truth about that. They just made that Adam and Eve, this man and woman, and had kids, and you can't do this without God, and God, you know what I mean? So they gave you that.
So what book do you subscribe to where you subscribe to the entire book and you don't pick and choose what you believe? Because I always struggle with people who have faith in the doctrine, but not the book that they derive the doctrine from. It's a little awkward to me. Like, you don't trust the source, but then you trust elements.
That's why I don't trust the book. The book is the source.
But you found out the source from the book.
Exactly.
So then how do you so does it not say
the source gave you the book?
So then then you don't trust the source either, and you don't trust God. if God gave you the book, right? And
Yes.
that's the source that you got your idea of God from, and he says, trust this, this is my word.
Right.
Are you not going against God or question God if you question the source or different elements of the source?
Say it again. No,
You
I'm saying.
said that God gave the book, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then
Well,
you said that you do not trust elements of the book, right?
um,
That's what he said.
like some you can say that.
Okay. But then you also say that you got God from the book.
God was always with me from the beginning to the end.
Okay. So what did you call it? What did you call it before you came across the Bible? What did you call what was
God,
with you?
God
So then
was
you
always God
obviously got it
from the
from
beginning
the
to
book.
the end, first and the last, the Alpha and the Omega.
I
It
know I
was God.
said what did you call it though? So
God.
before you called it God without ever having heard of God, you called it God?
Yes, that was the first name. That's the first thing I called it. God. He was the first man.
I
You mean
don't.
the Bible? What you mean?
I mean, without ever having touched a Bible since he was with you from the beginning, right? What did you used to call God before you knew that it was called God?
No, I had no knowledge of. I don't even what, huh? See these questions. That's why I be talking about it. I'm biased. I'm sorry, but Amber just asked me these type of questions, and I just answered and said what I just said.
So you didn't have
God.
no knowledge. So you believe that God was with you because the Bible says that God was with you. Not because you knew or you had an experience of God being with you. Hello?
Joseph?
I'm here.
Wow.
I'm here.
Yeah, it's a struggle. I got to go. I got to work in the morning.
But the experience. Hold on. I want to say one thing.
Yeah, but make it quick because we all going
I
to
didn't
get some
read. I
rest.
didn't learn God from no Bible or none of that. I learned God from just church, going to church. It was
Right, the
God.
Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit will teach you all things. I know that verse. I got you.
I mean, but
if I ask you,
in going to church, you learned it from the Bible. Even if you wasn't the one reading the Bible, that's what they were using at the church.
Read the Bible. I didn't even read the Bible when I was a kid. I had my
But
uncle taught me how to read the Bible. My uncle done read every book there is. You know what I mean? Every
Joseph.
book. Listen. Nah, you can't just cut me out. I'm just. What you
No,
say?
but before you go into your whole diatribe, I'm not saying that you were reading the Bible. I was saying that even church is centered around the Bible. So even if you weren't reading the Bible, you were surrounded by people who were using the Bible as their reference point.
They had no choice. And that's and why shit, and that's what you supposed to do. Like that's what they supposed to do. That's what they supposed to do. Is there anything wrong with that? Like this?
No, I do believe Christians are supposed to use the Bible. I mean,
yeah, it's supposed to be. God put that in your face. So if you don't believe in God, then that's fuck you. I've been calling you. My name is God. I'm God. I'm your Father in heaven, the creator. Whatever you want to believe, I'm just believe. Like if you don't believe, like this.
yeah, I don't. But it was great talking to you. Good night, y'all.
yeah. So Joseph, we're gonna pick it up at a decent. Yeah, hold on, Joseph, because we all got to get. I got to get up for the gym. But look, it is late, so you hopped on late. I thank you for hopping on, but we're gonna hop on at a more decent hour because you even said it yourself. You're a little sleepy. All right, so tomorrow, maybe we go live tomorrow. Let me know, Joseph, if you're available. We could do something tomorrow. and you can hop on a little earlier, okay?
Hey man, God bless you, man. Hey, and trust me, man. The Son of God, man. The Son of God. He's real. It might not be Jesus
Yeah,
as you want to
but
call him.
we
That is
don't
what
get
they put
along
in the
though.
Bible
Me
to
and
teach
the
you,
Son of
man.
God don't get along. Yeah, we don't get along.
All right, man. God bless
Yeah, but yeah, so tomorrow pull up, and we can talk more about it. Maybe you more fresh. You can answer some questions, okay?
you. Yeah, no, because I do need some water and shit, like, for sure.
Of course. Okay. God bless you, man.
All right, God bless you.
All right. Take care. Tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Thanks for pulling up. Blue Devil are gonna pull up tomorrow. It'll be more of an early conversation. So, because these guys are sleepy, that's probably why they ain't making too much sense. But we'll see.